This is a redneck kind of job.
This season on Highway Through Hell.
Help! Whoa, wait, whoa.
Oh my God. Everybody get away.
Out of the way, out of the way!
Oh, that's not good. Wow. Holy crap! Carnage.
Coming down.
Biggest fear? Not making it home.
On the Highway Through Hell. The last line of defense is a heavy rescue team ready to tackle any disaster. Because closure is not an option.
Welcome to BC.
So we got a mess here.
Oh, they're gonna get pounded tonight.
On BC's Coquihalla Highway, mandatory tire chain-up went into effect an hour ago.
Look at what you're causing down here. Look at that. That's your fault.
Oh my God!
Hey, see the plows? See all three plows. They cannot get through because you are here.
Stop traffic can cost the economy tens of thousands of dollars a minute. Acquiring Towing's Gord Boyd is trying to keep traffic moving.
You get the guys who run that road every single day, you never worry about them. You never see them because they know what to do.
Now get your chains on. Hey, no time for arguing, pal. You're blocking the highway. Get your chains on. Get your chains on.
But not everybody is that experienced. And those are the guys who run into problems.
Yeah, it's not normally this cold this time of year.
You have some of the worst weather conditions to deal with here. Wet snow and ice, and it's brutal, brutal environment. It's going to be a tough, tough winter for these guys.
I got all excited because the Coke was open and damn it.
Keeping the hill clear of spun-out semis is Acquiring Towing's specialty.
It's up to us to get down there and get that bottleneck open.
This guy doesn't have any chains on. I don't know why he tried to come up this hill without chains, but that was kind of foolish.
Conditions getting worse.
It iced over on everybody. Everybody's sliding all over the place there.
As darkness falls, Big Al Acquiring works a stretch of road known as the Smasher.
Oh, we're cooking with some gasoline.
It's fun for about the first 3 hours, and then you realize that you've got 6 more months of it.
As Al backs down the highway's steepest hill to retrieve another truck.
Move that car off the road! You're in a bad spot! You're gonna get hit!
He spots a car smashed into the median, its occupants trapped. On the most dangerous part of the hill.
You got to take responsibility for bystanders, make sure they're well out of the way.
The important thing is you're not right here. Because this is where all the trucks line up and they pile into you right here.
Al knows if they leave the car where it is, it will get hit.
You never know what the situation is going to be. It can be a really tough neighborhood to operate in.
Highway to Coldwater.
At 11:35 p.m.
Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Great.
With no sign of a break in the weather,
Turning into a gong show here real fast.
Howie Irwin heads up to join the battle.
It's an adventure thing for me.
There's adrenaline junkies, and they get it from sport. I get it from work.
It sounds to me like it's blocked all the way up the hill here.
Oh, I want to get to the off-ramp. There's about 1.5 kilometers back up. So there's probably a good 50 or 60 trucks in the lineup.
For a decade from his base in nearby Hope,
Jamie Davis en route.
That's the big one.
Jamie Davis has been battling wrecks on the Coke. But last season, Jamie's expansion
Like the fist of God came down on it.
forced him to make Howie lead driver in BC.
He was the Golden Gloves champ. He was my hero, working with one truck, one guy, you know.
But this winter, Jamie's champ
I'll be out for half a second. I'm just gonna check on my chains.
has changed teams. He's working out of a city tow yard to be closer to family.
We begged him to come back to work this season, but he wanted to be close to his horses and his farm.
It was hard on my wife, with me being that far away from home all the time. Sad that I left. I didn't want to leave, but other opportunities pop up.
But the first storm of the season is hard to resist. And after a 2-hour drive into the mountains, there's more than enough work for everybody.
We're going up to the next U-turn past it, back down to it, and then start pulling them up the hill. Here we go.
Howie's first stranded trucker of the night has been stuck for half an hour.
Contestant number 1. Don't worry about it, I'll get you out of here. What's your name?
Shannon.
Howie. All right, climb in. Release your brakes, just cover them with your foot. It'll be a one big wheelie right to the level spot at the top, and then I'll let you go. Okay.
There's a long night ahead, but Howie is just happy to be back, even for only a few hours.
I'd rather be where the action is all the time. Yeah, no problem. En route. Yeah, I'll miss it. It's the biggest hill around. It's the Wild Wild West.
"750 miles north of the Coquihalla, snow arrived more than 2 weeks ago.
There's more work in Alberta. You could use 10 trucks or 100 trucks. You know, it's so busy.
Welcome to Siberia, boys.
Just over a year ago, heavy rescue split the fleet, sending half of the trucks to the Alberta oil patch. And Jamie found more work than he could have imagined.
Nice, decent, Jimmy.
Decent.
We're back.
Jamie's gamble paid off so well that this year he expanded south of the oil fields.
Edmonton's 1 million+ people, and it's also the gateway to the north.
He's built a new yard and dispatch center. Jamie's betting big on Alberta.
I think the biggest challenge has been change. We've changed a lot of staff. Some people left on good terms, some people didn't.
After leading the charge into Alberta, Jamie's friend and lead driver Adam Gazzola is no longer part of the family.
I think it finally got to the point where he just either couldn't do it anymore or didn't want to do it. And that drove Adam back to BC to work for a competitor.
You know what? His dream was in Alberta. My dream was in Hope. It's strange to look in your mirror and see that different name on the door. It's definitely a weird feeling.
With Adam gone, last year's rookie Colin
Let's go wreck Jamie's rotator.
has just been told that this season he's running the big show.
With him jumping into the rotator and trying to fill those boots, I need him to step up his game. I need him to be the guy he can be.
It's Monday morning when Colin heads out to his first call of the season.
We're headed to the tractor van trailer that's rolled over in the ditch on Highway 831.
Highway 831 feeds into the main highways to the oil fields.
I'm definitely having to step into the shoes of the senior operator. Yeah, it makes me nervous.
Last season,
Can't hear you through the foot. Your other line to that chain. Thank you.
Colin had Adam to keep him out of trouble.
But guys like him, they're looking for somebody to tell them what to do.
Today, Colin is on his own.
Well, look what we got there, eh?
Now, let's get it in the position here.
The semi, hauling a load of pipeline parts, lost control, slid sideways. And when the rear wheels caught the ditch, it flipped. For the sake of a quick recovery, Colin wants to flip the truck and trailer at the same time.
If they were attached, it'd be nice, because then I could bring the whole unit up together.
But the odds of a quick cleanup are against him.
This is the fifth wheel plate. This piece here, all of it is normally attached to the tractor unit.
With the tractor and trailer ripped apart, Colin will need to tow each piece separately.
Send McKeither in. Chop, 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 please.
In Edmonton, Jamie dispatches rookie driver Jason with a second record.
Head out and make some money, buddy. Let's go.
Love it, love it.
With backup on the way, Colin races to have the tractor ready for the tow. It should be a routine job, but...
The rotator's a little bit of a tricky piece of equipment. By no means am I an expert at operating the rotator.
Unlike Jamie's other wreckers, the rotator has a revolving boom, making it a crane on wheels. Versatile, but more complicated to operate.
Yeah, we're good. We're good there.
Colin chalks up his first win.
What's going on here?
But he can't go any further without his backup.
They got half the highway shut down.
There he is.
The second wrecker finally arrives.
So, if you want to back up to it...
Oh, my hair's not working.
Why?
It's frozen.
Collins just hit a big delay in his first recovery as lead driver.
Son of a bitch. What happens when guys don't drain their air tanks? All the water and moisture that sits in the tank freezes, causes chaos.
He needs his backup driver to release the wrecked tractor's air brakes and tow it off the highway.
If you don't have air, brakes are locked up. It's a pain in the ass.
Without a way to release the brakes, the wrecker needs to tow from the other end. To hook up and tow from this position requires a complete shutdown of the highway.
Yeah, I was a little pissed off, but whatever, you got to deal with it. I'm gonna get my plan into play and shut it down and do what I have to do and then get it reopened as fast as I can.
Yeah, I can see the flagger up there with the Tundra shut right down.
Okay, when you pull forward, I'm just gonna straighten out the steering wheel a little bit.
Okay.
Once Jason's moved the tractor to a pullout, he and Colin can turn to the trailer.
Jay, can you go grab the sledgehammer from the toolbox? Punk. Oh.
To finish the job before sundown,
Okay, good.
Colin can't afford any more delays.
A year ago, I'd be getting screamed at by Adam. Today, I'm running the mighty rotator, all by my lonesome. With the help of my new trainee. Okay. Okay, that'll be good. Let's go to the back end. Just go put it by the rear drive tires right now, please. What we're gonna do is just the way that it's sitting, draw you a little map. We have the road. We have the trailer unit sitting here on its side. I'm already positioned here to run the 2 big lines to flip it over. We'll put you up in this area here, run your 2 lines down to it to pull it up the mountain. Okay. Okay? We're gonna need that. Oh, yeah, that. This is where things are gonna get a little technical and interesting for us.
Back in BC, Jamie's dispatched his newest hire to a job east of home.
I just like to tow. I just like to help out people when they're in trouble.
John has a heavy rescue resume 20 years long, and he's promised he's the guy to keep the BC highways open.
I need John to develop and become a Howie. Hopefully, he can fill those boots.
But unlike Howie, John has spent most of his career in the city. Jamie's business manager, Hendrik, hired John just a week ago.
Good morning, everybody. We've called the first meeting of our new team in Hope. First, we've got John. John, welcome.
Thank you, Hendrik.
John will be the heavy-duty driver, Class 1, and he will be taking the lead on all the major accident scenes.
None of the other guys have worked with John, and I think that he's going to have to work with those guys and gain their trust.
5-0 is going to be assigned to John versus old truck.
I would be privileged to drive versus old truck. I've got some big shoes to fill. You're fine.
Today, John's on Highway 3 with Bruce's legendary Blue 5-0 to rescue a wrecked snowplow from the Skagit River.
This is my first week here. It's a big pride position for myself to prove that I can do the job. Prove to Jamie Davis that he's made the right decision in hiring me.
His number 2 today is Wayne Sahada.
Oh, he's lucky, eh?
Yeah, he rolled it.
Must have been a hell of a ride. He's lucky he didn't land upside down in that water. Hypothermia.
The plow lost control on the icy curve, crossed the eastbound lane, and rolled down into the
It did roll over, so you got to worry about hydraulic fluid. So we'll just keep an eye on it as we're pulling it out and make sure that nothing ruptures. Hopefully it doesn't.
The path that we had to bring it back up, it was full of boulders and jagged rocks and maybe puncture the fuel tanks, which would then leak into the river.
To avoid doing more damage, John needs to reach out and lift the plow vertically.
5-0, it doesn't have an extendable boom. It can't boom out and lift at the same time. So we need a bigger truck to do this.
Last spring, Jamie ordered a brand new 50-ton tandem axle, HR 116.
It's lightweight, it does its job. It's got the brute strength, it's a machine.
It's due to arrive any day, but not soon enough for this job. So 1 hour west of the wreck site, Jamie's brother Jason from Aggressive Towing heads out with his rotator.
I always have this comfort zone in the back of my mind where I can rely on my brother to come and give us a hand.
Last season, Jason stepped in to take on a difficult recovery.
Hold it!
While Jamie was away.
Missed the big pull.
Jason's on his way, and with a wreck in the river, there's still a risk of contamination. So John and Wayne decide to drag it a few feet onto the bank.
Hold it. Stop pulling. It's not on top of it. They're not even biting. They're not even touching the ground. See what I mean? The tire's got to be right at the top. I've been through this with this truck, man. Many times.
No, that's good to know.
I'm a bit cocky. I don't want to drive the big truck, but you will learn stuff from me. If you got too much pride to say, God, I've done it and been there, done it, then
I don't
that's
have
fine.
that much pride.
Right?
No.
I know he was hired to be the lead heavy driver, but that doesn't mean I can't do it.
There might be a little bit of alpha male stuff going on. I mean, he's been here longer. I'm the new guy. I've kind of put myself in a higher role than he is.
What the
Is it moving? I'm moving.
Just dragging him back.
$750 miles northeast on Alberta's 831.
We're gonna need that.
Colin is rigging up for a big pull.
Let's do the back end first.
This goes up to that tire.
Colin and his rookie
That goes to there.
have to wrap straps around both ends of the 20,000-pound trailer, loaded with pipeline valves.
Okay, you got that? Get her up on top of the trailer. That's all you gotta do for now. Good. Okay. And now that you're the rookie, up you go, buds. Hey. Okay, right there. Just get that into that gray strap.
Yeah, hooked in.
See, right now what we're doing is we're just testing our lines, looking for any kind of pinch points or anything.
If the strap catches on the sharp edge of the trailer, it could snap.
Get that thing out from under there.
So Colin uses some scrap wood as a buffer.
What line are we on here? Now, this is the one thing I don't like, is that corner.
The trailer is so far off-road, Colin has had to max out his boom.
You have to make sure you have the right guy on that rig.
What do we got, blue and white?
Because the consequences to not having a good guy on that truck can be disastrous.
So this sort of has me a little bit intimidated, but whatever. What could go wrong?
He's reaching way far out. The further you've got that boom out, the more you have a chance of flipping the big wrecker.
I want you just to kind of go over and watch that back strap in that back corner, eh? Come on! Watch yourself. Watch yourself.
In northern Alberta, Colin has his boom maxed out.
Come on!
He's gambled on an awkward angle to speed up the job.
Oh, look at you. Nice and sweet. Doesn't get any sweeter than that. Okay, get the hooks off. Flip it. Flip it. Give it a lip. There you go. You see how that all came down? Good boy.
Colin must now get the trailer back on the road.
What we'll get you to do is we'll get you to winch it up, okay? Like you can see how the trailer is. So sort of get your truck in on the same angle.
Jason gets HR-66 into position.
Okay, let's grab some line here. A bit more. Okay, good. Okay, so give me lots of height.
But he needs to lift it high enough so the landing gear doesn't dig into the ground.
Can you get any more height? Lean on that thing.
There's a problem with the hydraulics in Jason's boom.
Come on, Howie made that truck sing. Don't make me call Howie. That's it. Just get disconnected. Winch that up, and then just get it up into the space.
I was gonna get him to pull the front end and I would pull the back end and we'd have it done and he could hook up and away he'd go. But I basically had to pull the front end up myself.
Just kind of pull it ahead enough and just keep in this lane, because when I pull it out, I'm gonna pull out of the way so that you can load it. Okay. I'm gonna pull this out with that. or that out with this.
Colin moves the rotator down the highway.
Good?
Yeah.
You.
Colin quickly runs out of room.
Well, I'm just gonna have to get over.
To finish the pull, he'll need the whole road.
I'm gonna have to. You definitely want to keep traffic flowing. You don't want to have to shut the highway down at all for any length of time.
No more traffic northbound, please. I need an all stop.
Okay.
Is it moving? I'm moving.
On an icy stretch of BC's Highway 3.
Yeah, I'm not pulling that. It's just too big for this truck.
A sanding truck has smashed down into the Skagit River. Like Colin, John's trying to prove himself, but he's struggling.
This is a job either for a rotator or for a heavier truck. I'm hearing there's a new wrecker coming in from the manufacturer. It'll be nice to see a brand new wrecker and see what it looks like.
But for today, instead of a personal victory, John's been waiting for backup.
Jason, you on here?
Yeah.
You can pull in right behind me.
Jamie's youngest brother, Jason, and his rotator.
Snowplow in the ditch, I guess.
The rotator will pull the nose of the snowplow out of the river while John's truck pulls from the side. Then a second line from the rotator will help lift the plow up the slope.
On these particular plow trucks, you can have two plows. There's one underneath, and they can attach one to the front. What we did is we hooked the chain up to the front plow pin.
Are we ready?
Just bring it tight.
But the plow truck weighs 26 tons, and the front end has sustained major damage.
Cabs, it's twisted, it's bent. You can't predict that it's actually going to work.
Is that a rock?
That is, yeah.
The vehicle was parallel to the road. I wanted to turn it 90 degrees and take it straight back up.
We got a long way to go.
You want to bring your other line to here?
Now you got two winch lines hooking onto this truck. You're double your lifting capability and your power.
But right now, we're going to stand her up really high and drag her up the bank.
The good news is the truck has spilled its heavy load of sand.
Brakes rolling?
Brakes are off.
Wow.
The bad news, the plow blade was lowered when the truck crashed.
Watch out, Merv.
That belly plow's going to hit the edge.
We know that this particular plow truck was plowing the road when he went in the ditch, so that plow underneath the belly is going to be down.
They need to pull from a higher angle to clear the edge of the highway. For that, they need more room.
I'll get the flagger to stop people. Tell them to hold all traffic for a second. We're going to pull this truck right across the road.
Copy, Casey. Hold your traffic.
Are we ready?
Yep.
Reposition the rotator to give us a little bit more lift and more angle. Lift it straight up over the bank.
Okay, well, I'm going to keep going.
They have to hope the damaged sand truck's toe pin still has the strength to withstand the 26-ton pull.
There's no way I would have done that.
He pretty much dangled that truck away from the rocks and up, 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 up.
This is where it's gonna get hard.
On Alberta's 831, trucks are backed up for miles, while Colin McLean wrangles a trailer onto the road.
Jason, you want to lower the landing gear, please? Okay, good. Good. Jay, can you unhook that chain?
He wasn't on the pavement, he was still in the ditch. And the trailer's still pretty heavy hanging over the end of the bank.
With a trailer teetering, he needs to unhook and move to pull the back end.
As soon as I get out of the way, you can send traffic. One last pull.
And home free.
That should be good. Come on, princess.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. Back up to this thing and let's get this trailer out of here.
I feel really good. You know, that first winter job, that first rollover, maybe it took an hour longer than I would have liked.
2 feet!
But nobody's getting hurt. And nothing's getting wrecked.
Okay, in. Good, you got tires are rolling.
What I see of Colin, I think he's come a long way. He makes the decisions, he's got a great work ethic, and he gets the job done.
Winter is here in northern Alberta. This is just the tip of the iceberg, and it's gonna get worse from here on out, so.
Back in BC, traffic is backing up in both lanes of Highway 3.
This is where it's gonna get hard.
As Jamie's brother Jason from Aggressive Towing lifts a mangled sand truck. But the truck's belly plow is digging into the edge of the road.
Okay, start tightening up your lines for me.
Tighten up the lines on HR50 to hold the vehicle in place, just in case something were to happen and maybe it were to roll over on us.
It's coming in.
So we're okay?
It ain't gonna go backwards.
Anytime they come out, you're happy.
When the going gets tough, the tough keep pulling.
If we didn't have Aggressive there to back us up, I don't know if we could have got that plow up.
Okay, Johnny, I'm pulling ahead.
We're gonna back up to the front, we're gonna hook it up, and we'll be on our way. Up.
Road's open.
Looks like traffic's moving here. I think so, because I see lots of trucks and cars going by me.
The next morning, just east of Hope, BC.
It's a long day. It's a 10-hour day to drive there.
Jamie is on his way home from his new base in Edmonton, but it's not a happy homecoming.
I'm heading back to Hope for an important mission that I can't miss, and that's to bury an old friend.
After a tough fight, veteran driver Bruce Hardy lost his battle with cancer.
Bruce had been sick for quite some time. It's a really tough day that it's actually come and it's happened.
In the heart of town, towers from all over have gathered for a procession to pay their respects.
Bruce meant the world to me, really. He was just a good old soul.
I miss him every day. But he was a great guy, and I looked up to him.
He was a legend. The last of that era, you know. He was really the spirit of what this industry is really about. These guys will leave their homes at any time any holiday and go do that job. Bruce represented the rough around the edges, toughest as nails kind of guy to go out and do that work and help people. Rest in peace, Bruce. Thanks. We gave him the best send-off I think any guy's ever got in this industry. I hope we did that.
What are we looking at on the coke this morning?
A sudden warm front hits BC's coastal mountains.
Need to get home. Got things to do tomorrow.
On the Coquihalla Highway, the snow from last week's storm melts into a thick layer of slack. Drivers struggle through the slippery conditions. And at 9:05 a.m., just north of the summit, the highway claims its first victim.
We took the driver to the hospital just because he's got high blood pressure and he was complaining of some chest pains. Just as a precaution, we want to make sure he's okay.
A pickup truck towing an industrial compressor lost control on the slick hill. It ricocheted off the center post, then tore through the barriers along the side and down the bank.
It's a F-350 and a little utility trailer.
With Jamie in town, his new lead driver, John, wants to put on a good show.
Both tires on the truck are done, back tires are shot. Didn't really see the front. It'll be an interesting job. It's a little slick, little icy up top here. It's a pretty bad corner here. It's a blind corner. Everybody's got their foot into the gas as they're climbing up this hill. You don't know who's gonna do something stupid, like actually hammer the brakes. And then the guy behind him doesn't see, doesn't have time to react. Boom, now we got another collision.
Look at this guy, look out.
It's exactly what happened to Heavy Rescue last year.
Uh-oh. Look out, look out!
On a similar stretch of road. Today, John won't need to call Jamie's brother for help. The newest weapon in Heavy Rescue's arsenal, HR-116, was dispatched an hour ago.
I had to bring 116 here in order to keep care of my claim. It kind of sent a message out that, hey, we're here and we're not going anywhere.
There's the big truck!
The new 50-ton tandem wrecker has a long-reach boom that should help get the job done fast.
Buried in the trees, there's a big rock again. It's up against a big rock here. Just gonna try and find a good spot to, I guess, hook up. This thing's punched right into the ground. And I can't even get at the front end.
You're not getting through there.
So together we figure, okay, let's pull the trailer out first, and then we can worry about the truck after.
John chains up to the compressor to pull it clear, so he can get at the trailer.
Okay. Back it off.
Just pulling the pipe out.
Oh, it is hammered on. Hang on, hang on, hang on. It's attached to the trailer. It's actually bolted to the trailer. Well, now it becomes another problem we have to figure out. Got a chop saw?
I don't know if we have any gas for it. I haven't checked to see how much gas is in it. Gotta love it. If it's not going by now, there's no gas, John.
Come on. Well, yeah, it had some gas in it. Enough. Just.
With the components separated, heavy rescue will have to haul the wreck out piece by piece.
There's a couple hooks right here on the corners.
It's adding time to the job.
Move up.
A job John wanted done by now.
You boom out anymore?
I have to prove myself to Jamie. He's the boss.
Cable down.
If you can't prove yourself to him, just move on somewhere else.
I was hoping it would have flipped, but it won't.
With the trailer out, they turn to the heaviest piece.
Now we gotta concentrate on the truck.
Whoa, wait, whoa, 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 don't do that to me. Don't do that, man.
Sorry.
Just a show.
Jamie Davis's new BC lead, John, and driver Phil are racing to finish a recovery on a blind corner.
Oh, we're gonna pull the truck out now. Whoa, wait, whoa, 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 don't do that to me. Don't do that, man.
Sorry.
I had enough tension just to keep me slow.
Sorry, John. I was trying to help you.
We're good. We're hooked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, pull. Move all the way up.
All the way up?
Yep. Keep going, keep going. Hold. Slow down. There you go. Straight.
Jamie shows up to see how his new senior driver is handling the job.
I wanted this out before Jamie got here.
I don't know what's taking so long in this job, but I gotta go up there and find out why.
That thing was down there, eh? You needed a big truck.
You know, John, we'll see.
I'd put that chain right around the other side of the bumper like he's got it.
Over time, if he rises to the top or sinks to the bottom.
Hold it. Hold it.
Okay.
Let your white one down and bring in your blue. Down on your white. Okay, so you can just drive ahead now.
Yep.
The past week has not been easy for heavy rescue. Jamie now has a crew full of newcomers. Everyone knows there are big boots to fill.
With all the expansions and the growth and new people, new teams,
Big mess, eh?
Yeah.
you're bound to have some kind of rough road to travel on.
Well, suck that baby right on the top and chain it.
Really, the biggest challenge for me this whole year is to find the guys that I can put out in these trucks.
If we tilt that deck down, we might be able to suck that right on the back end somehow, eh?
Yeah.
And they can get the job done.
Hey guys, cleared that wreck out of there. Jamie Davis saved the day again.
Next time on Highway Through Hell, a new highway presents a chance.
The road's closed.
And a challenge.
Overhead power lines are very bad for an operator.
Jamie's newest hire
The wall's taken right out of the side of the trailer.
fights a trailer split in two. And Colin's mistake puts a rookie in charge of a major recovery. This time on Highway through hell.
Serious cracks.
Ice storm aftermath rains chaos on Highway 1.
Completely mashed.
A remote recovery
It's not a road to be messing around on.
takes Colin up a dangerous road.
Come on, get on your side.
And a semi
Gonna be tricky.
teetering over a 300-foot drop
Easy, easy, easy.
pulls Alan Gord
I don't like that.
right to the edge.
He wants to go over. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
On the highway through hell. The last line of defense is a heavy rescue team ready to tackle any disaster. Because closure is not an option.
One wicked ice storm we had down here, boy.
A freak storm crippled Hope, BC last week. Today, a sudden warm front is melting away the last of the ice.
What a bloody mess here. Holy crap.
The Pacific air has also brought torrential rain.
It's storming. It's windy. You can see it.
Turning the highways into a slushy mess.
It's going to start flooding, and we're going to have big pools of water everywhere. It's going to get uglier.
Maintenance crews have already been working around the clock to clean up in the ice storm's wake.
We've got debris everywhere. We've got broken trees, fallen trees. It's gonna take weeks to clean this mess up.
But the rain and runoff aren't going to give them any break.
Eastbound, slow it down. 2 waterfalls coming down onto the highway.
That water is just roaring down there, man.
At 4:30 p.m., excess water bursts from the mountains onto Highway 1.
You're gonna have a flood problem here.
So in conditions like this, people should just slow down because anything can happen.
Now a lake here in the medium, what are you doing?
100 yards down the road,
Mountain is coming down.
the hillside gives way. Flood waters send a rock slide spilling across the highway into the path of a pickup.
We've had a lot of rain, which has caused a lot of water going into the cracks and loosening the boulders, and then next thing you know, it comes down all of a sudden. I do have another wrecker coming, but I think I can get it done first, so.
John, Jamie's lead driver and Hope, was driving past the scene just minutes after the impact.
The rock slide caused this particular accident. I'm guessing the guy probably swerved to miss it as he saw it coming down and ended up flipping himself over and into the ditch.
As the driver heads to the hospital,
They just closed eastbound.
traffic is already backing up on the Trans-Canada.
The Ministry of Transportation has put a lane closure in from a long way back.
But John wasn't driving his wrecker or even a tow truck. All he's got to work with is a flat deck.
A flatbed sometimes can have limited recovery capability.
I'm gonna try and hook up to it, flip it onto its wheels, and pull it out of the ditch at the same time. So they want us out of here as quick as possible.
He hooks up high on the rear axle, hoping to roll the truck onto its wheels with one quick pull.
I'm ready, let's go. Lift up, there you go. 3, 2, 1. Are we looking on that end?
But if you get a really good guy on a deck, he can do as much recovery work as I can with a boom truck. In this case, John does a hell of a job. He makes it happen.
And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is how you do a one truck rollover recovery with a deck. I'll turn around and we're out of here.
They're calling for heavy rainfall, like 70 millimeters, right? Yeah, I gotta wear rubber boots so you don't drown.
As the downpour continues, the roads and visibility are getting worse.
The speeds out here can get crazy at times.
Farther east on Highway 1, RCMP Constable Jim Halliday is looking for drivers who aren't compensating for the conditions.
And that's why I'm glad I have this job, because I get to meet those people.
Just before 7 p.m., a passing driver gets too close for comfort.
I'm pretty sure he was within about 6 inches of my mirror. Hey there. You almost hit me there. How much have you had to drink tonight?
No, nothing, sir.
Nothing. First thing I noticed is this kind of vacant stare. Because I think you've been drinking.
Honestly, officer, I wouldn't.
No, I can smell it on you. And you're gonna sit here and lie to me. Come on back with me. Keep going, go, 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 go. That says fail. To say drinking and driving, don't do it. These are the consequences. People still do it. And I have no idea why.
Jamie Davis Heavy Rescue sends the 1-ton out to impound the vehicle.
As a highway patrolman, that's what we do. Pick off impaired drivers, get them off the road. If I do nothing else tonight, it will be a success for me. It makes me feel good. I feel like I've done my job.
"30 miles up the mountain, the downpour turns into a blizzard, hammering the Coquihalla.
The old butt cheeks were grabbing the seat pretty good there.
Well, go clean your shirts out.
When a storm hits, there's usually a quarry patrolling the coast. But tonight, it's not Big Al.
This is where the magic happens.
When Al's son Kerry isn't working in the family business, he's working for highway maintenance.
We're doing the Coquihalla Summit here, Coquihalla Highway.
He's part of the army of plows, fighting to keep the highway open.
Yeah, we're just plowing the snow off, putting some sand out, and nothing really that we can't handle.
"40 miles to the south,
I thought I was going to be out for a nice prime rib dinner, but it didn't work out.
Kerry's father, Al Quiring, is heading up Highway 3 to handle an urgent job of his own.
A tractor trailer coming out of a mushroom composting facility spun out. The vehicle's kind of half tipped into the ditch, right on the edge of a big drop-off.
Al has to navigate a winding, narrow back road south of the highway.
This hill right here is nasty. 1 minute we could be a big wrecker, the next minute we could be a big bobsled. But it is icy, so we got to exercise a bit of caution.
10 minutes up the road as Al reaches the scene.
We'll just get out and have a look before we make any rational decisions.
He can tell the semi's in a bad spot.
I was going up a hill and I started spinning. And as I started backing down, I was getting too close to this edge. Here we are, so.
And the more Al sees,
it's never good when you see the tires off the ground like that.
The worse it gets.
One wrong move, we got a big problem now. I always worry about that.
You're loaded right up to max too, eh?
Yeah.
The semi, loaded with 60,000 pounds of compost, is teetering on the edge of a 300-foot drop.
Let's come and have a look at this. The only thing holding us up is this tree.
When I saw that tiny little Charlie Brown Christmas tree holding this thing up, oh man, this is gonna be nasty.
This tree breaks, it's gonna, this thing will flip over for sure. Let's come and have a look at this.
On a remote back road off BC's Highway 3.
The only thing holding us up is this tree.
Al Quiring's facing a loaded semi, teetering on the edge of a 300-foot drop.
That was a risky job, and in the dark, the dangers increase.
There's no way Al can even attempt a recovery alone.
There's your partner, our savior, hopefully.
Al's called in Gord Boyd for help.
It's gonna be tricky.
No room to work. Dangerous conditions. You're on a steep slope with ice and snow.
Looks like it's slowly slipping down there.
With the trailer in serious danger of toppling, Al and Gord have to make a plan fast.
Yeah, I'm just kind of looking at the odds here. Get you turned around. If you concentrate on the truck, you know, kind of one little pull there and one on the corner.
Yeah.
Get your ass in probably about here.
Yeah.
A lot of times once you start into a recovery, you're pretty much committed. You're not able to unhook, reposition the truck.
If I run a line down and try and help you and use the strong line on the back, I'll try and hold the trailer up.
2 lines from Gord's wrecker will haul the front end of the trailer up, away from the cliff's edge, while a line from Al's wrecker will keep the fully loaded trailer from sliding. They start by rigging a low line to the tractor's toe pin, and another line from Gord's boom to the trailer's frame.
Good.
Okay, just tighten up.
Before hooking up, Al tests Gord's lines to see how the trailer reacts.
Okay, just easy. A little more.
I like to have a hand on it. And you can feel what that machine wants to do.
Just tighten on this a little bit more. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, okay, okay. Easy, easy, easy. It wants to go that way. My biggest concern is that trailer pivoting and snapping that one tree off.
Al adds his line from the wrecker to the back of the trailer.
Al's gonna use his side winch to keep the trailer from sliding any farther back in. He's just gonna stabilize the trailer while I pull the bulk of the mass out.
Hold your hand on there so you can feel what this thing's doing.
Nice, yeah, it's working.
Okay.
Al also needs help from the truck's driver.
You'll be all right in there.
To steer away from the cliff.
I'm gonna get you to put your foot on the brake.
Yep.
Hang on.
Okay.
Keep your arms inside the window.
All right.
The whole unit probably weighed pretty close to 100,000 pounds, which is over twice what I weigh. My truck only weighs 45,000 pounds.
One, a little bit more. Good, good, good.
Side application of force to a wrecker is not a friendly thing to it. It'll want to tip it, definitely. Gord flips over, it goes over the bank. My truck goes with it.
Tighten up.
They have to look for any sign that Gord's truck is starting to lean.
Tighten up. Easy, easy, easy. I don't like that. She wants to go over. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Boom down, Gord. Boom down.
Raining hard.
Back down in the Fraser Valley, the rain hasn't let up on Highway 1.
Sounds like there's a big accident at Peters Road.
So we've got a report of a serious crash where potentially we have one person trapped.
RCMP Constable Jim Halliday is on the move.
Chilliwack Tango 40, can we advise DOH and maybe get the highway shut down at Hurling and start redirecting traffic?
A head-on collision has shut down the highway just west of Hope.
I see a black car and it's completely mashed. And there is a silver car in the ditch and it's got no engine. And I'm thinking to myself, oh my word.
One of the drivers is trapped in her vehicle.
The condition of the woman in the black car was worsening.
Firefighters race to cut her free.
Blanket, anybody?
Okay, blanket in.
Finally, they pull her from the wreckage.
Just finished extracting one of the patients out of the vehicle. Do you want westbound shut down?
So I'm coordinating it,
I'll give him a call.
making sure I have the right information to ensure that everyone understands, everyone has a task that they're doing.
There are still 2 victims in the second car who need medical attention.
There are 2 police officers from Hope that are trying to work on the driver of the silver car.
Paramedics take the driver's wife to hospital with minor injuries. But the crews can't save her husband.
And it's unfortunate. You just try and move on and deal with it the best you can.
Did either of you guys see what happened?
As we came around the corner, that's where the scene was.
This right here.
Yeah.
Constable Halliday works with an accident reconstruction team to piece together the cause of the tragedy.
Did you happen to see anything that transpired?
Everything was just coming to a stop when we got here.
Transmission piece, you have an axle. And
wow. Just speaking with the reconstructionist, confirmed that the silver car crossed, was traveling westbound, crossed through the median, collided with the black car, which was traveling eastbound.
Given the age of the driver, the next logical thing for us to speculate on is that it was some form of medical emergency that caused him to go off-road.
What I suspect happened is the driver had a cardiac arrest.
As the investigation winds down, Halliday gets word on the driver pulled from the first wreck.
The driver ended up dying in the ambulance.
This was someone's mother, and it was someone's grandmother. Responding to these types of collisions is probably the toughest part of our job. No one wants to tell a loved one that someone has died.
Tighten up.
Back on the logging road near Highway 3.
Whoa. She wants to go over.
Al and Gord are losing their tug of war.
Boom down, Gord. Boom right down. Stop here for a minute.
The weight of the compost trailer is threatening to pull Gord's wrecker over.
It slumped over a little bit. I didn't like that at all. I didn't want to see that thing go 1 inch in the wrong direction.
I would suggest get this line off of here because it's going to tip you over. Back this off, easy.
Right now it's pulling a little on the high side, making my truck want to tip over.
And Gord already at that very tippy point, that could be enough to set things in motion.
Gord re-rigs to pull from a lower angle, so the weight won't be dragging down on his boom and tipping him over.
You better ram them spades in there real good. There ain't much holding this truck up. Good. Go ahead.
Once again, Al feels for a sign that the trailer is slipping or the load is shifting.
Yeah, it's tipping me.
Get back off. Because there ain't much holding that thing up, so.
Yeah, I think it's too heavy. You try and pull it like this, it's just gonna tear the trailer apart.
You can't argue with the law of gravity. One thing that was stopping us from moving that was the weight of the load.
But to unload, they need to open the doors, and that's a risk.
Because those doors provide structural stability to that trailer. Once you open the doors, you lose your structural support.
That could be just enough to make the trailer settle, that however the truck is hanging on, the trailer settles, it pulls that truck a little bit harder, and next thing you know.
But there's no choice.
We gotta get the load out.
Gotta get the load out.
Okay, open her up.
The big test was opening the doors.
If we open the doors, is this thing gonna twist?
Probably.
On an icy back road south of BC's Highway 3.
We gotta get the load out.
Gotta get the load out.
Al and Gord have to unload a semi teetering on the edge of a 300-foot drop. Which means opening the doors that are keeping the trailer stable.
Yeah, we can grab hold of the lower frame.
Al rigs an extra line to the middle of the trailer, hoping to keep it secure with a load shifting.
So we had 4 good solid points of contact on that. The big test was opening the doors.
Okay, open her up.
Because those doors provide structural stability to that trailer.
The trailer holds for now, but they still have to unload it.
That's 20 metric tons.
Last time, Al had to unload a trailer full of manure. He had to do it by hand.
You don't want to shovel? No problem. Get out of the way. I'm going to shovel. I'm going to shovel until I can't shovel anymore. And then when I can't shovel, I'm going to switch arms, so I'm going to shovel some more.
But not tonight.
Luckily, that trailer has what's called a walking floor.
A floor made of sliding slats to dump the compost.
That literally is a steaming pile.
Just trying to lighten it up. You can hear the suspension bleeding off the air. That means we're getting a lot lighter.
Once you lose 30 tons of weight, you don't have that weight fighting you.
Okay, we'll start over. Okay, go ahead and run with it, Gordon.
As the load's spitting out the back, you can see the tractor just starting to nudge over it. And once I saw that, I knew we had it licked. I just started leaning into the winch lever and just watched that come out.
Well, she moved forward. Okay, we're free. Take away.
Your brakes on?
It's funny how it could go from like DEFCON 5 to DEFCON 1 and then back down to DEFCON 5 in like inches.
A lot of headache getting it out, but we got it out in one piece. Al,
we're ready?
You're pretty good at what you do. I appreciate it very much.
I was just happy that we're driving our trucks home. We're not phoning my sister saying everything's wrecked. And it worked out good. Another job for success. How about that?
The next morning, far up the Fraser Canyon, the rain has finally blown through. But the aftermath of the ice storm is still causing big problems. Rocks, jarred loose by the ice, are still falling onto the roads.
We'll just go gentle, crack it like an eggshell.
But blasting contractor Mike Hall, known as Rasta Blasta, is on the case.
The more freeze-thaw cycles you have, the more the rocks move, right? The water gets in, it freezes, it expands, opens it up. Gravity works 24/7, right?
The 7-ton roadblock has choked off Highway 12 just north of the village of Lytton.
That's the second or third big rock that's fallen out of this bluff lately.
Mike's plan:
delay it and hopefully we get better fragmentation.
Blow it to smithereens.
It's what we live for. I like the rush. Incoming! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That was good. I loved it.
Now highway crews can cart off the bite-sized chunks and get the traffic back on track, while Mike heads to the next slide zone.
We're a country that's on the move, a lot of long distances, and it's pretty important to keep the roads open and safe.
Nothing going on, guys. I can see the Jamie Davis Tundra heading up Highway 5 there.
Something like this is definitely a break from the norm.
High on the coke, John is heading to a very special recovery.
When we got this call, it was one of those ones that, really? Wow, okay, we'll go do that, I guess. I end up sending Brandon and John out in the Tundra.
It's not something I'd ever expect to do, but it happened.
This winter, Jamie's stepson Brandon has been working out of Hope on traffic control. But this job is more about animal control.
Is there anything right there? Is that something? Or is that nothing?
That is our owl.
That is the owl.
We found him.
Oh, it's so good looking.
An owl was seen on the highway after being clipped by a car.
We'll see if we can get him. And then the fun begins. Is he gonna bite us? Is he gonna run away? Is he gonna attempt to fly?
So heading up to it, you have to be cautious. Might look nice, but it has claws.
We're here to help, okay? Easy, 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 easy. Okay, whoa, whoa, whoa.
No.
He's quick. Don't let him run too far up.
Here, give me that. Well, owls are huge. I was scared I was gonna get clawed up a little bit. Holy, this is scary. His yellow eyes scare the out of me, man.
Here, let me see that.
Okay.
All right.
We're just trying to help you, you know what I mean?
It's okay. Easy, easy, easy. Oh, shoot.
Oh, no.
Here, let me see that.
Okay.
All right.
On the coke, John and Brandon are trying to rescue an injured owl.
Hey, bud.
But the owl has other ideas.
We're just trying to help you, you know what I mean?
Oh, shoot.
Oh, no.
Gotta catch him before he jumps over that barrier. There's a cliff, there's a embankment there.
Easy, 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 easy. Shh, 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 shh.
Oh, that was dangerous.
All right, let's go. Come on.
He handled the situation really well.
All right. We'll leave that on. Keep you all dark.
He's the bird whisperer.
Whew. You want to hold him?
Sure.
Okay, just keep the lid closed.
It's a great feeling to rescue an animal.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Going and picking up an owl isn't something we do every day.
John lets Brandon take the injured bird to the wildlife rescue.
So we'll just go right into the medical room. That is indeed a great horned owl.
Why does it do that noise?
That's his beak. It's a defense. He's alert for someone that's been on the road apparently over 24 hours. Yeah.
It's in really good hands now, which is good.
His left wing looks a little off kilter here.
They gave it medicine, and they'll be rehabilitating it until it's able to go off back in the wild.
If this all goes according to plan, we'll give you guys a call. You can open the doors and let her go.
Awesome. Yeah, I love animals. When I see something hurting and able to help it, that's what makes me feel good.
Far to the northeast of the coke,
It's just outside of Edson.
Jamie's sending his lead driver in Alberta, Colin McLean, out to a new job on new turf.
Yellowhead County, it's about 2 hours west of Edmonton.
Yellowhead County starts west of Edmonton and runs to the Rocky Mountains, with some of the most brutal road conditions in the country.
Big squalls will come through that corridor. Blowing snow, black ice conditions, freezes over. It has a lot of the same qualities of the Coquihalla.
A lot of oil and gas, a lot of back roads, a lot of winter roads.
The perfect environment for heavy rescue.
Busy, busy.
But with Colin heading on a 250-mile drive,
we need, more manpower.
Jamie needs someone to watch the shop in Lac-La-Biche.
Just fired up the truck and leaving the yard.
So he's trying out local driver Randy Jackknife as a temporary fill-in.
His real last name is Jackknife, Randy Jackknife.
I got the call and then, well, I wasn't really prepared.
So this other number is...
As I'm talking with the dispatch and they're giving me information on where to go and what's the guy's name and number, I had no other choice. I wrote it on the fender of my wrecker. Concrete truck, cement truck.
He's nose in, 10 feet off the shoulder, and he's not loaded.
He's not loaded? Oh, perfect, then I can handle him, no sweat.
Randy is a local fellow from Lac-La-Biche. People know him there. He's had towing experience before. We're gonna give him a try and see if he can make the grade.
I'm gonna give it all and try to do it in a safe manner and get the job done right. This is my chance to show that I can do this job and prove this to Jamie Davis.
"250 miles southeast, Colin is also on the way to prove himself.
Empty heavy wrecker, one pickup.
Just before 7 p.m., he reaches the turnoff for his first job in Yellowhead County.
Brand new job, brand new client. It's always important to get the job done right.
But to get to the job, a stuck tanker, he'll have to drive 15 miles up an icy, narrow back road.
It's a road that's carved through the forest. It's main access into one of the major gas plants just outside of Edson. It's not meant for your everyday take the kids with the minivan down the road, that's for sure.
There's no gravel or nothing. Right now, it's pure ice.
You're in the middle of the bush, and it's a dark, icy road.
It's just not an area where you can really piss around, right?
3 loaded tankers.
The road is narrow, but heavily traveled.
Empty heavy wrecker, 1 pickup, kilometer 1.
It's a road where you need to call out your kilometers on it.
For every mile truckers drive, they must radio their location to avoid a head-on collision.
It's just not a road to be messing around on. Look at that! Come on, get on your side.
The last thing you need to do is put your truck in the ditch.
Numbers on them stupid little signs.
Look at that!
That's okay.
On a narrow Alberta back road,
Come on, get on your side.
Colin McLean is trying to make it to his first recovery in new territory without being run off the road.
The road is basically a sheet of ice. That's all it is snow and ice.
Colin needs to take it slow and carefully to get to his first job and impress the locals.
Getting it done safely and getting it done efficiently. Just so, this guy knows what we can do and what we're capable of.
After almost an hour on the twisting road, Colin arrives on scene.
The heavy wrecker will be out at 23.5, pulling this guy out.
A fuel tanker missed a turn on the tight corner and slid hard into the ditch.
Dennis, Colin. Ooh, she's a little slippery here.
It was in there pretty good, buried up past the tires.
Gas plant traffic is already backing up.
It's important to keep every road open. Nothing's moving, people aren't earning, tires aren't turning.
The quickest way to pull out the truck is rigging up to the rear bumper and hauling it out the way it went in.
Shouldn't be too bad.
The fuel company has already pumped out the tanker, so Colin's gambling that the bumper can take the weight.
Got one part of it done. They're never easy, but we got it out.
The tanker's on the road. But Colin's not off the hook.
It's got a hole in the radiator, so it's not really drivable.
Normally, if a recovery like that, you get it out of the ditch and they can drive it out, but due to the hole in the radiator, they didn't want to do any engine damage from it overheating.
Now, he'll have to tow it all the way back down the icy road.
It felt good to get the first job done for that new client.
Perfect. Cool, thanks.
Good job.
He was really happy with it, so hopefully we get some more work from him.
Hood strapped down, lights are on, chain down. We're ready to go. Yeah, that's a win. We just got to get out of here now.
A win for Jamie on new turf.
It's really like doing battle. You're out there every day, pushing ahead, you know, pushing the front line.
One down, 23.5 kilometers to go.
While Colin fights battles on a new highway.
We got a cement truck in the ditch. He's empty. That's a good thing. Everything should be okay. We should have an easy pull.
Jamie's new tryout driver, Randy Jackknife, heads 60 miles up Highway 881.
I'm putting a lot of pressure on myself not to fail.
And that's especially important tonight. Back in Lac La Biche, a convoy of 10 wide-load transports is about to depart.
And these loads will take white line to white line on the highway. So there's not much room at all. For us to stop this many trucks on the road.
And they're heading up Highway 881, straight in the path of Randy's recovery.
We are on scene now. We have a concrete truck.
Randy must clear the wreck and be out of the way before the convoy passes through.
I just wanted to get it out of there and be fast and get moving. So I figured that what I'd do is I'd get underneath with my winch lines, hook both of my winch lines up to the truck and lift the back end up and then slowly suck it out of the ditch.
I will prove to the company that I can do it.
Randy rigs up the rear axle to get the empty truck back on the road fast.
Here we go. Work.
But the cement truck isn't moving. It could be wedged in the snow, so Randy decides to lift and pull.
So I might use my bottom boom, see if I can extend it out, hook a chain around the rear end and see if I can lift them up and then pull them right out onto the road. I'm gonna give her a pull out.
That was a heavy pull, and my wrecker I was only driving was only a 25 ton. Let me figure the situation out. Hang on.
Yeah, the whole back end is full of cement.
There was still cement bags in there?
That's why I can't get it to move.
Randy was told the truck was empty, but with the cement inside, his wrecker is seriously outmatched.
Randy went out there with the information that the truck wasn't stuck very much. Would only take a quick little pull to pull it out.
This is the wreck from hell. I got a vehicle coming.
But there's more than just a vehicle on the way.
4 20-foot wide loads coming through right now.
No way.
Yep.
Holy.
With a first wave of wide loads bearing down on him, Randy has to unhook and get to a pullout off the highway.
The toll gods were torturing me that night. They were torturing me. At that moment, I was ready to put it in gear and just head her straight back to Lac La Biche. And I thought to myself, you know what? I wasn't raised that way. I was raised to keep going and going no matter what. There's got to be a way to get this truck out of here. There's lots running through my mind right now. I'm trying to get it done myself.
On Highway 881, Randy Jackknife is shut down. He's waiting for a convoy of wide loads to pass through before he can get back to work.
Dad helped me up another hour and a half.
As the last of the wide loads finally rolls past,
Hey.
Randy heads back to the truck. But his wrecker is still outmatched, and morning traffic will soon be picking up.
Hello there. I'm still on the highway.
The delays have made Jamie's dispatcher impatient.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it out right now. Okay, that's your call if you want then. Sure. She's gonna get hold of the other truck, and he's gonna come down and she's gonna send him down because we've been here too many hours, she said.
But Randy came out here with something to prove.
Give it all you got. There's other ways. There's other ways. There's other solutions you can find out to get it out. There has to be.
Help is coming on the way, but in the meanwhile, I'm gonna still continue.
There's got to be a way to get this truck out of here.
Try and make this fast before these guys come. Gotta hustle.
With his winches outgunned, Randy decides on an unorthodox maneuver called a clutch recovery.
I gotta prove it to Jamie Davis that I can take it out and do it.
He'll try to pull out the cement truck with the power of his engine instead of his winches.
Watch yourself. I'm gonna see if I pull her out.
It could be hard on Jamie's wrecker, but Randy is determined to finish the job.
Put my truck in gear and I just rotted on her. As soon as I felt that truck just start jerking in the air.
Come on, baby, coming out.
That's when I gave it all. I grabbed from first, second to third, fourth gear.
I have the truck moving.
Then it finally just shot out, just like somebody gave me a push.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, man! I got it out. I achieved it, yeah!
That was my first big heavy rescue call.
I'm so thrilled, so happy I got it out.
Tuesday morning, back in BC. John and Brandon head up a logging road off the Coquihalla, just east of Hope, along with a volunteer from the Owl Rescue.
What do you think, Daryl?
I think it's a great spot. Are you ready for this?
I'm as ready as I'm ever gonna be.
The injured bird is healed up and cleared for takeoff.
Hi, oh, beautiful. Easy, easy, easy.
Get one leg around the knee.
Easy, easy.
The one thing with the towing industry is that you never really know what you're going to do next. That's what makes the job exciting.
Come on. Come on.
Perfect.
Come on.
Wow.
There you go. Are you ready to go home? You ready to go away?
Gotta get your own meals from now on.
Yeah.
No more free lunches.
No more free lunches.
It's a celebration of success on the most unusual recovery of the season.
Thomas didn't even know if we should take a call like that because it's so weird. You know, we're big truck rescue, but animal rescue?
That's it.
Wow. See ya.
Here she goes into the trees.
Look at that.
Looking for a hiding place.
Looking for a hiding place. Wow.
It brings a sense of satisfaction to see the owl go back into its natural habitat.
Thank you very much for bringing her back out. We were happy to help.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
You know, for my guys and for me, it's good karma. Having something positive like that makes everybody feel good.
Next time on Highway Through Hell, ice assaults the highways.
Slow down!
Forcing tough recoveries in BC. And Alberta.
You're not too close to the rotator.
Ain't gonna work.
And a new member of the team.
It's shit ice.
Faces a first night that could be his last. This time on Highway Through Hell.
Go, go, go!
It's its own little world up there.
4 seasons of heavy rescue.
Basically, we're all fighting a mountain.
Looking back at the twists and turns.
Look out, Don! Look out! Look out! Look out!
We all get scared.
Wow.
And what's next for Jamie?
I miss driving trucks.
On the Highway Through Hell. The last line of defense is a heavy rescue team ready to tackle any disaster. Because closure is not an option.
It's its own little world up there.
Holy, you poor guys on that coke.
It is a very brutal, hard place to work.
Welcome to winter.
On its worst day, the coke is absolutely horrible.
Coquihalla is like being on another planet. The title of the show was Highway Through Hell, and it's really 3 highways that go through 3 mountain passes, and they're the most important transportation hubs in North America. When everybody else is getting off the highway, you're going onto the highway.
Highway 5, Coquihalla.
When everybody else is getting out of the weather, you're going into the storm.
And every time I see the snow coming down up here, I see that quiring.
42 calls in 24 hours.
Go forward! Come on!
Basically, we're all fighting a mountain.
These vehicles must be out of here right now.
It goes from bad to worse in an instant.
Wow. Crashes are just phenomenal.
When you get a monster crash, it's big. I got a line up on the right lane, and I got disco lights at the front, so we're here. Like the fist of God came down on it.
Hold it! Wow. You have to be here to make sure that those roads are going to be open for people.
Grab it in the middle, grab it in the back of the tractor, and pull the thing over. It's go, go, go. It's adrenaline through the roof.
Hey, what is going on here?
You got 15 minutes to get the road open because the highway guy is bitching.
Closure is not an option. And it's really more than just one location.
Northern Alberta is definitely its own brand of hell.
Okay, let's go. You get in
let's
here.
go.
Stop all traffic.
Flat and windy, cold.
It's cold out today.
Minus 53.
It's pretty white out up there.
It's not for the faint of heart.
There's 4 things that are going to kill you if you're a tow truck operator.
No!
Weather, fatigue, equipment, and other drivers.
The danger is real.
You don't know if anything else is going to come down and get you.
Highway Through Hell is
one of the most successful documentary series ever made in Canada. Highest rated premiere of any show on Discovery Channel ever. Seen in 170 countries. It's one of the top ranked TV shows just about everywhere it's played.
Oh, that thing's broken right in half. People are rubberneckers. Unbelievable, man. People drive by a car accident, they look, right? So there's this curiosity that people have when they go by a car accident. And they can't believe how a truck goes over 1,000 feet or 3 semis pile up. I don't think there's any flipping this thing over. And you never get to see the world of heavy wreckers and rotators. If we try to lift this trailer up right now, it's gonna be a mess. We come in the middle of the night, we clean up that highway. Let's go, they got the highway shut down.
Yeah, rock and roll. Yeah, baby.
At the very beginning, we all agreed we were gonna make a show that really captured what it was like to try to keep a highway open. No holds barred, we were gonna tell the real story.
Why doesn't he just pull down on that thing?
And the public saw that.
Don't yell at
Get
me,
in your
buddy.
truck and go
Don't
home.
yell at me.
And I'll get into a truck stop and I'll see a trucker. And he'll say to me, keep it real, James, keep it real. Well, we are keeping it real. It was real all the time.
Just another night on the highway through hell.
There's been a lot of changes since the beginning. The one thing that's constant is change.
So happy when this place is not a mud pit anymore.
In season 1, we have one location, a couple of big wreckers. We have a small, tight little crew.
Pull, come on.
5, 6 guys. You've got Sammy here.
Big 10-4.
Kevin.
Somebody's gonna tag somebody today.
Bruce. Come on. Adam.
There's neck and neck right now. I don't know.
Ken.
Nice. Yeah, I like keep doing that. Yep. Beautiful. We had a pretty good crew. That went pretty quick, eh? As a team, we were unstoppable.
Highway 1 is now open, boys.
At the end of season 2, let's get out of here, man. I've had it. This is stupid. Competition was in. They're like dogs chewing on a piece of meat. The wrecks are down. We really are faced with the reality of financial stress.
Bills every day.
Some of the guys at the barn that we deal with all the time.
And you don't feel you can...
Well, we can't survive.
Survive.
Really, we can't survive. They say to us, look, go to Fort Mac. There's lots of work up there.
There's money in the oil fields. Go to the oil fields. Go to Alberta.
The oil boom's on at that time. The work's everywhere.
And we either get on the ride or stay back and die.
We really don't have any options. So we go up there.
Look at that. Just like money, money, money all up and down this road all morning, eh?
Yep.
Hey, go ahead, Colin.
Get over! Decent, Jimmy.
Decent.
We're back.
Traffic just called.
Now we have 4 locations, 40 trucks, and 40 people. I'm in the office quite a bit. I'm bouncing between BC and Alberta. I didn't really think we would grow that fast. It was almost, the growth was too fast, too much. And I almost yearned for the days where things were simple and I had 3 or 4 guys and a few trucks.
Jimmy Davis en route.
It's been a ride and a half, I tell you. Looking back over these 4 years, that's the big one. There's been certain jobs that just stood out.
What an absolute disaster zone.
Some of the largest most complex, most technical wrecks.
I'll do the lead if you want to catch up, okay?
Keep going. There we go.
Some of them are just unforgettable.
Oh, see the rock slide there? Unbelievable.
In season 1, we get a call for a head-on in the canyon.
Nothing much left to that, eh?
One truck had swerved for some rocks that had just come down, hit the other guy in a reefer trailer truck, and he went right over the edge.
Holy moly. Good 100 feet down.
The other guy went off into the rock face and burnt to the ground. What was really amazing to me is the carnage of this job. Parts, pieces, burnt down to the ground. It was really huge cleanup for us. That shows you just how dangerous the rock fall can be. A big rock can come down and crush a semi-truck like it's nothing.
I remember how to do this. It's been a while.
One of my favorite wrecks is the airbag job we do in season 2. We have a tractor trailer flipped over in the snow, and it's loaded with deli meats, worth $250,000.
But we don't want to be tearing the wall out and lose all the product.
The idea is get that as far down this way and down into the corner as you can.
This tractor trailer has no damage anywhere, and he's got a load in there that's very valuable. It's perishable. This is a high-pressure deal for me.
You know, there's still 37,000 pounds hanging on a shoestring here in the trailer. Easy for a trailer to split in half. You can push up too hard on one bag or not enough on another, and you can push the wall in. Now it's do or die right now. Almost there. Go a little more at him. He's ready. Top one. Top one, top one. Okay, good.
We airbag this truck up, boom, and there's no damage to the truck or trailer, and he drives away.
Couldn't have done it without you, buddy.
Hey, let's go have some Chinese food.
But there was really one wreck that was the most amazing.
That's where we're going, is our accident.
It's the one.
This is a hard job.
You know, I'd like to have another rotator here.
The most impressive job for me over the past 4 years is the 2 rotator wreck over the bank.
These people are lucky to be alive. I mean, they're hanging off of a cliff here that's 650 feet down.
It's just hanging, barely.
That was a tough wreck.
As long as I break it up and just poke through on that end, we'll be good.
We had to get Jamie's brother, Jason, out there with his rotator. We had to get Jamie with his rotator.
The biggest challenge for me and Jason is to bring this wreck out of the canyon, fully loaded.
I'm gonna boom in a bit, okay?
Don't flip our big rotators over the bank. It's like having a big hand and just picking that tractor trailer up and putting it on the road.
Pulling against each other a little bit.
This is a huge job for us.
Hold on, hold on.
Stop!
That is what you live to do. We've got 80,000 pounds hanging in the air there, and let's get this thing back on its wheels.
Let's get it in here and on the road.
All right, Jen.
When Jason and I get it on the ground, wow.
It's just beautiful. That's a textbook job.
And I'm like, we just did it. It's a great feeling.
We didn't drag the oil pan over a rock. We didn't drag the whole unit up and puncture a hole in the bottom of the trailer.
Good recovery is what really makes my day.
What's going on, man? What's going on?
And this is the one that stands out. And it's the reason we got the big gear.
That's about as good as you get it in this business.
You know, it takes a special kind of guy to be in the wrecker business.
It looks like it's gonna be a busy night now.
There you go. Push it.
There's a lot of things that make up a good guy who can drive a big, heavy rescue truck.
You be careful.
You gotta be kind of a Marine to be in the wrecker business, especially when you're doing mountain recovery. Are you the guy who caves and falls to the ground?
He's up and down the bank.
Or are you the guy who stays up and holds the log?
Here, I'll do it.
It's about, are you tough enough to do the job? If you're physically fit, that's part of the equation. The other part is, do you have the mental capacity?
Unbelievable. There's 4 here. 5 pieces, 4 trucks. Sure, you can go buy a record, same as you can go into a golf store and buy clubs, but you leave that golf store, you're not Tiger Woods.
It is a mess.
You have to be able to think on your feet.
Trailer's not wanting to release.
Figure it out, get it done. That's what they pay you for. The biggest problem solving I had to deal with, rolling over a truck that's 3 times the size of the wrecker I was driving.
Keep going. Just keep going. I should put my wheel lift down. Keep pulling on it, man.
Let's run what you brung.
Here it comes.
Slaughter Goliath.
Anything? Nothing.
In the world of heavy rescue, you have to expect the unexpected.
The wall just cave in?
Anything can happen.
What do we got here?
When we show up to an accident, we don't know what we're getting into until we actually get there.
Wow.
We have to come up with a plan on how we're gonna get that thing out of there with only the tools in our head and the tools in our truck.
Everything is always different. It has to go in the bay. You've always got to be thinking outside the box.
In season 1, a prime example of expect the unexpected is an SUV.
I can't believe it. These guys live.
It's gone over the bank. It's 1,000 feet down, and it's upside down in a river.
It'll get dangerous quick. Belly, belly, bula, bula. Bula, bula, bula.
It's got Jamie written all over it, this job. It's like, come get me.
You ready to start going down? Yeah.
It was decided that me and Sammy would go down and get this thing.
So we got a little bit of a bite on it with it. You threw a kind of a hook into it. The biggest challenge in this whole thing is the wire rope. If you put 1,000 feet of really heavy wire rope on a spool, how do you manhandle it? The rope we use originally is light wire rope.
Go ahead, slow, bro.
The line snaps. And away it goes down the bank again.
Holy. You guys okay there?
Eventually, we bring some really heavy 5/8 line down there.
Coming okay?
Looking good, buddy. Coming up nice. We got it out finally, and it was a good feeling when the job was done.
We got her done. We get 100 job applicants a day.
So, we're gonna put this chain on.
Some guys come here, they think they know what they're doing.
You're already putting it on wrong. Can you get it?
Reaching back.
The first time they'd have to pull a drive shaft or cage some brakes,
Have you ever caged a brake before, Rob? Yeah!
that's when most guys are done.
Oh, around, man.
Some people are cut out to do the job.
How are you supposed to lock it? I don't know. You're the tow truck guys, man.
And other people aren't. Sometimes they ring the bell and they chime out. It happens.
A bit of a mess. We're gonna get there, take a look, see what's going on.
But Colin has really stepped up to the plate.
Let's put a couple of snatch blocks down.
Well, yeah, one for that.
Yeah, at least to pull that down.
A year into the towing industry, I was hooked.
I'm gonna go ahead if you can grab the cable.
It's something I love doing. It's definitely in my blood now.
Get over! Nice.
Okay, this line, but hang on, okay? John, go.
I enjoy helping to keep the roads open.
Front end. John, run.
I was born to do this.
Neil. Voila. Beautiful.
Come on, get over!
You got the right gear,
We're getting there.
you get the right guys,
Catch down, watch out!
this is what we live for in the recovery world. I think that part of the success of the show is that some of the characters are very interesting people. Central casting couldn't come up with this group of guys. When you're watching Highway Through Hell, it's got such a diverse makeup of people and characters,
I even give you peanuts. I'm not a bad guy.
and they each contribute something different.
Gotta work hard.
It doesn't ever get old, it never gets boring. Central casting couldn't come up with this group of guys.
Somebody call a tow truck here or what?
In season 1, we were a smaller, tight-knit group of guys. Kevin and Adam came as a package. Those two were a package deal.
We were his competition.
These two guys are the biggest thorn in my side, scooping our jobs, so I had to hire them.
I'm already en route, just so you know, Jamie.
Adam was Jamie's lead guy. Every company's got like a lead guy.
Tired? Do you have a good sleep last night?
Yeah, no, I'm just
Waking up?
yeah.
Then you had old Kevin Ritchie.
I'm going for a ride.
Kevin is
Best part of the whole truck is that horn.
one of a kind, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
It's my baby. You don't got this truck washed yet?
It can walk all the way around, buddy.
Sammy came to Jamie as a laborer
We get a wreck tonight, well, then it'll be dirtier for tomorrow.
That's right.
and as my swamper.
He was always a hard worker, and he was always happy-go-lucky.
If I scratch the side of my truck, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Well, no, just learn how to drive.
Bula, bula, bula.
Bula, bula.
Happy every time.
Whereabouts on the Coquihalla are you going?
When Ken first came to us, he came from the city.
5-4's on location. I met Jamie in 1985 when we were both driving little trucks.
Okay, job well done.
He recruited me for 10 years, and I finally said, well, what the heck, I got nothing else to lose, and I came up.
You sure you can handle this big city guy?
Problem, buddy.
You sure you're gonna do her?
I was born in a ditch.
And it was like, okay, well, let's see if this city guy makes it.
Keep me going, keep me rocking. I'll work for 3 days straight if I have to.
Ken works at a competitor company now, but we're still good friends and talk all the time.
The company's called Mission Towing, long-established company. Jordy's the boss.
I love his personality. He's fit well into our organization.
It's been really good so far.
When I arrived in Hope, Bruce worked for me first.
I can go 36, 52 hours without sleep. Doesn't bother me.
Bruce was one of the original guys in season 1. He was old school.
I don't like cameras in my face, and when I'm trying to do my job, you guys are in my way.
He's what I grew up around.
Come on.
He was definitely a hard ass, and a couple words or less tell you how it is. And if you don't like it, get the hell out of here.
When we learned that Bruce had cancer, it was really a tough blow to everybody.
When Bruce passed away, I felt sad for him, but on the other hand, I was happy he was not having to deal with it anymore.
He was one of my best friends, and I'm still heartbroken that he's not around.
Bruce's truck's parked in the yard, sitting there, and I just can't bear to get rid of it. We still think about Bruce, and talk about Bruce all the time. Thanks.
Tractor trailer flipped over on its side, blocking both lanes of traffic.
Scott Bird came to work for us in season 2.
It's kind of a truck that you can use for a few weeks and at least make some money around here.
Well, you know, one nice thing about it is it'll kind of fit in the gap on your museum pieces there.
Me and Scotty have had always this love-hate relationship. Like, he can get on my nerves like nobody can. Like, you throw him in a truck and he's got a decent truck to work with, he'll make it happen. Scott is working for another company in Alberta, driving wrecker out there. I hope things work out for him.
Hope for the best, expect the worst.
Howie came out to work for us during season 3. I call him like the MacGyver of towing. Any problem comes, he knows how to fix it.
As long as it's got some work lights on it and 2 winches of work, I'll figure it out.
He doesn't talk much. He doesn't make a big fuss about it. He just makes it happen.
I don't worry about proving myself to anybody. I just do the job I know I can do.
Oh! There you go.
Howie and his wife had a horse farm closer to the city.
This is Dodge.
And it was becoming hard on him and his relationship to keep coming out to Hope. He ended up working back in the city where he was closer to his house, which I can understand.
I work for Clover Towing. Mostly do city driving now. I always miss going up on the coke. That's the place to be.
He did a great job while he was here. I wish he was back. Colin started out in season 3. We needed him in Alberta.
Back up!
Here you go, kid, have at her.
Let's go!
When I started with Adam,
Take this side off, run it down there.
now I was definitely the new kid coming into his sandbox.
Let's go, come on! See you later.
Adam isn't with us anymore. I think it got to a point where
I surrender. I wave the white flag, man.
Adam being in Alberta wasn't what he wanted to do.
Let's go, Kayla.
He loves his daughter to pieces, and, you know, when he was away, it was taking its toll on the family.
Got her?
You betcha.
You know, Adam and I were great friends before we left.
Did you hear that about that story?
No.
There's a bunch of pileups on 63.
I don't really have any hard feelings to Adam, simply that we were on different roads and it didn't work out. It took a long time to get the right people and the right crew in here. It takes a special breed of guy to want to do it. Unfortunately, one of the most popular guys on the show doesn't drive a red truck.
How about that? Take that, James. A non-stop towing machine. Me, my big old Vulcan wrecker, and my snap-on tools. What else could a guy want?
Al and I go way back.
The season's here. It's finally here.
Al is a hard-working, get-her-done kind of guy.
They got Query Towing there working. He's making some large up there.
The average winter for us is 35 to 45,000 kilometers on tire chains.
Al Quaring is the king of the snow shed.
Now we're cooking with some gasoline. Up and down, in and out of the truck, sub-zero weather.
The cops called us to go up there to do that job, and then I hear you're doing it. It's like, oh, I'm turning around.
I got this place sewing up, James.
We've been competing for years and years and years.
$400 in fuel to come here to get scooped by Al.
I got a lot of respect for Jamie. You got rust on your chrome, James. With a little hint of competition between us, definitely.
Al drives a green truck, and he doesn't like chrome.
I don't waste money on chrome. All that money in chrome, who pays for that?
I drive a red truck, and I love chrome.
I think he always wanted to be a fireman. I'm sure of it.
Cable's all rusty.
They're still good friends, but it's competitive. It's hyper competitive.
Big grain always win. If I go another 10 years of hard towing, I'll be happy. I enjoy it too much to say that I'm gonna quit anytime soon.
Gord, are you there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Where are you at?
I'm just backing down the hill now.
Gord Boyd, he's my right-hand fella.
Oh, you got a couple of trucks spun out on the hill.
When Al can't be there, he sends Gord. He doesn't have to tell him what to do, he just goes and does it.
What do you mean he doesn't want to be pulled?
Gord reminds me of a guy who just came off a Clint Eastwood movie.
Stop! Stop! It's not working, buddy!
You know, spaghetti western.
Look at what you're causing down here. Look at that. That's your fault. Hey, see the plows? See all three plows. They cannot get through because you are here.
He's a little rough around the edges.
I'm gonna teach him a lesson.
But Al's lucky to have a good guy like that.
Just like that.
They're few and far between.
Welcome to the party, Gord.
Generation after generation, mom and pa operations are what dominate the towing industry. We grow up in the business. My dad owns a towing company. Al and I are competitors from birth just about.
Originally, it was my grandfather's business. My dad and myself, and now my sons are getting involved in it.
The Davis family and my family and the Quiron family, we're all longtime family businesses. My grandfather and my great-grandfather started this business in 1954.
I haven't got big shoes, and they're not that big to fill. Just do the job right.
Best operator that I know is my grandfather. That's who I've looked up to for all these years. At a young age, my grandma would send out pillows for the truck, and I'd ride in the truck with pillows, see over the dashboard. But he's still someone I look up to every day.
Makes me proud to carry on in my grandpa's footsteps and my dad's footsteps, and to see my kids coming up behind me. It's a terrific, fantastic feeling.
First real MPA with my dad.
My boys are 21 and 18, Carrie and Lucas, and they're the fourth generation in my family's business.
He operated this when he was my age. Here we are today with me behind the wheel.
I've always kind of shied him away from the trucks, you know, tried to impress upon him, you know, stick in school, stay away from these trucks, none of these headaches that I have and my dad has, but it doesn't seem to be working. He's my guy. Prince of the Coquihalla, right here, right there. He's the king.
We get the other truck in here. Well, you're passing on those lessons, you're passing on your experience.
I need 2 snatch blocks, James.
Kids get caught up in the business.
Come here, I'm gonna show you something right now, okay? So you're watching, right? You watch your lines.
I'm 100% certain that James will take it on.
Easiest bacon of pie.
Really?
He's got the makeup, he's got the genes. He's got it in the blood, I'm sure.
Whenever I head up to a wreck, I'm always kind of a bit worried because I've had so many close calls with getting hit.
In Brandon's case, you know, he's decided he doesn't want to be part of it, he doesn't want to do it. He just doesn't want to be out there. It's too dangerous.
He's got other goals. Brandon's not a bad kid, but tow trucking or truck driving, it's not in him.
Watch yourself, Dan.
You carry on your family traditions, you carry on your family name. This is who we are, this is what we are.
Straighten your wheel out.
Kelly's the middle brother. He's working with me in Alberta.
Okay, let's get this thing off the road.
Jason's my youngest brother.
Go time.
Jason's daughters, Mattia and Jasmine, are very active in the business. I'm really amazed to see them take on the tow trucks. Very interesting to sit back as a parent and watch these kids evolve around the towing business.
Who's got my flashlight? We'd have to point to the DNA that keeps us towing.
Brandon! Go, go, go!
You never know who's coming along. Bang, you're done.
Look out!
Hey! The tow man.
Slow down.
Every day they put their lives on the line.
Sometimes there's stories that come along in the show
This guy's jackknifing right now. There's gonna be a crash here.
that show you
Wow.
how dangerous this business really is.
Hey! Slow down.
The tow man, every day they put their lives on the line.
Brandon! Go! Go! Go!
You never know who's coming along. Bang, you're done.
Go! Go!
Even getting to a wreck.
Got a guy there in the ditch.
You're heading to some of them in a blinding snowstorm.
Where the is the road?
I'll just follow you with lights on.
I always try and place myself in my truck so that I'm not gonna get hurt. Okay, let's go. Let's try this. That's my biggest fear, right?
Slow down.
Sometimes that shadow in the road is not a shadow.
You try not to think about the fact that you could get killed doing this job. Everyone wants to go home at the end of the night.
I understand that you got to make a living and everything else, but at what cost?
I seen this guy starting a jackknife, and then the plow came and smashed in the back of the back guy.
We all get scared. We all get scared.
I get called to pull a truck and a trailer that's gone down an embankment up off a Forest Service road.
You're right at that real snotty part.
I wasn't prepared enough, and I ended up going down a hill backwards. Get out, Don! Get out, get out, get out!
Open the door.
I don't want to die in a tow truck. I'm probably gonna sooner or later, but I didn't feel like dying that day.
Get out! Get out of the...
I was just lucky to come out of it alive.
That was crazy, man.
I'll never put myself or my coworkers into a situation like what I did that night, because it's just not worth it.
One thing about our outfit, we've had some material damage.
This is like a goat's trail, this place.
We're spinning out. But we've not had persons injured or killed on the job.
Oh my God.
We've been lucky, but there's lots of times when other people haven't been lucky.
A friend of mine was loading a car on the side of the highway. Somebody come along too fast, bad tires, and instantly amputated his left leg.
Seeing what happened to Martin really hit home for everybody. Here's a guy at the side of the road working, and he loses his leg and his life's changed forever.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
How are you?
Well, you know, things have changed a little.
Oh, my God. I still get asked, how's my friend doing? How's my friend doing? How's my friend doing? So I know that that particular episode really touched a nerve with people.
The flashing yellow lights aren't just so I can look cool. They're there for a reason.
Sometimes when you see a serious accident, those events can change your life forever.
Yeah, she was first aid nurse, so she came up to help. There was your big mistake right there.
Heavy rescue operators are out there on the front line every day. Sometimes you come face to face with the ones that don't make it home.
Another vehicle came down the hill, struck that vehicle again, and then struck the woman that got out to help and killed her.
That's not a fun part of the job. That's not a rush.
This is some of his personal stuff, so we'll keep care of that.
I've seen a few bodies.
Things run through your mind. You wonder who the person is. You know, does the person have kids? You know, is there somebody at home waiting for him to get home?
You don't want to ever see anybody die. I've seen a few too many.
In season 1, Brandon comes along with me to a wreck.
Hello? Anybody home?
Oh my God. He's on the wheel.
And he comes across the driver who's deceased.
The guy's underneath the wheel. The guy's underneath the wheel.
Is he really?
The guy's underneath the wheel.
Oh my God.
Hey, yo, get the out of here. Don't even look at it.
And Brandon's only 16 years old. I could see the hollowness in his eyes. This is a big shock for him.
I don't want to see that ever again. That's... Oh.
That day will stay with him and the rest of us for a long, long time.
There's one fatality.
And then there was the one up the canyon with the formaldehyde tanker, which took a young kid's life. Somebody makes a poor choice. It's never good. I try not to take it home with me. It's not. It happens.
You take the ghost home with you, definitely. I'd be lying if I said it didn't.
What's this about a wreck? Yeah, I got an accident here just on the other side of this corner, guys.
Number one reason why I think the show does so well is its honesty.
But you're back. I don't know what we're gonna do with that landing gear.
When you see anything that happens on this show, it is 100% real.
We're lucky. You can't stage somebody putting their truck in a ditch. Nobody's gonna do that for TV or for anything like that.
When we're there cleaning them up and you guys are filming us, that's what's happening.
You have a director with a camera with you, interviewing you along the way as you're on the way there. Highway is closed. Usually there's a sound guy and a camera guy meet me there. They film me showing up, getting out of the truck. I'd have lights go out. I'd be like, hey, come here, shine your light there. Get over here.
Yep, my light.
Yeah. Rig it up. Okay, out of the way. Here we go.
Sometimes people are asking me questions when I've been up for 3 days, so you get the short answer.
Did you just hear what I said? Okay, take 15 steps back, because there's no such thing as a little bit dead with this, right?
And working in front of the cameras, that's always a concern of mine, because you know, you screw up on the camera, it's like peeing your pants on stage. You know, everybody sees, but only one guy feels. So.
One thing I'm very proud of is the fact that the show has actually helped reduce accidents.
Westbound, Highway 1. We need you guys to slow down.
It's almost putting me out of business, believe it or not.
We got snow squalls in with that wind.
It's opened a lot of eyes to what really can happen up there, which is a very good thing.
I hope the image of the towing industry has been brought up in people's eyes around the world.
Take it easy in the westbound lane. There's a truck in the ditch.
And it wasn't that long ago, we would be working on the side of the highway, and people would drive by and roll down their windows and yell dirty names at us, throw their garbage at us. Now when people see us working on the side of the road, they pull over, they come up, they shake our hands. They want to take their pictures with us. They want to buy us a drink if they see us at a bar. They want to buy us dinner if they see us in a restaurant. So that's been the most beautiful part of the show for me.
Looking back on where we started and where we are now, is this really where I want to be? I don't own the company, it owns me.
The problem with growing so fast is you always have growing pains.
He suffers from the same problem that I do, that there's only one of us. Can't be everywhere at once.
Al and I have grown up in this business together. They've taken a direction that's been very conservative. Well, I'm finding myself wishing to be the size of Al's company again. I honestly don't know what's the next chapter in my life. I miss the smaller family environment.
The wind is in his favor, but whether he can capture it within his sails is another story. That's up to him, right?
I miss driving trucks. Yes, it's hard work, but doing that job and being out there is still better than sitting in an office every day. Firing up that truck is just freedom for me. Way simpler life. I don't really know where we're going. We're gonna just have to go down that road and see what happens.
Next time on Highway Through Hell.
Another one, spun out.
One final blast of winter.
That's it, we're towing you.
Means one busy night for Al.
I'll stay there until we're done.
Gord brings out the big guns.
There are problems you can solve with a hammer.
And the rotator returns to BC.
Kind of nice to have my old girl home again.
But it might not survive.
If something fails, it's catastrophic.
The first night home. This time on Highway Through Hell.
Interesting.
A jackknife perched on a barrier.
How are you gonna get the trailer?
Divides Jamie's crew.
They're gonna push the cement out. We'll see what happens.
What do you got?
Simultaneous wrecks.
How many vehicles?
Send Jordy scrambling.
2 vehicles on fire. Everything's shut down.
And Al teams up with Jamie's brother.
Here we go.
But a communication breakdown puts their recovery at risk.
We're ripping. Al!
It's breaking.
On the Highway Through Hell. The last line of defense is a heavy rescue team ready to tackle any disaster. Because closure is not an option.
Not capturing by the cloak. It's snowing.
On BC's Coquihalla Highway, an unpredicted and relentless storm.
Going downhill quick.
As truckers fighting to make their way up the mountain.
Yeah, I heard they're spinning out on the big hill there now. Gordon, are you there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Where are you at?
I'm just backing down the hill now. Oh, you got a couple of trucks spun out on the hill.
Just after 4 p.m., Choir and Towing's Gord Boyd punches in.
That truck and me are always ready to go at a moment's notice. Scoot down here and see if I can rectify the problem.
Okay, there's 2 trucks full of pipe, and there's one kind of stuck up against the side of them. That's the one I want to know.
Let's go find out what's going on here. Well, he's a little close to this guy. I've got 3 or 4 trucks that have to go up the hill. The first one I got to get out of the way is the one that's in the middle of the highway. I don't know about this, but we're going to give her a try. Let me get in position here. They're holding traffic down at the bottom anyways.
Highway maintenance has shut down all northbound traffic to give Gord room to work.
And there's a bunch of guys parked at Box Canyon where they have everybody shut down for now.
They're holding traffic down at the bottom.
So there's pressure on Gord to work quickly.
I'm going to winch you forward a little bit to get you away from that guy. Then I'll pull you up.
usually winching and getting away from that guy beside him if I can, but it just seems to want to slide back down.
The slope of the icy highway is pulling the semi back towards the pipe truck.
Okay, this is gonna be tricky. As soon as I lift off, give me as much power as you can without spinning the wheels, right? We don't want to spin and slide into this guy. Okay, shall we? Okay, let's. As soon as you spin a wheel, you're gonna slide whichever way the slope of the road is gonna take you.
Okay. My clients expect me to do the job without doing damage to their equipment and to do it quickly and efficiently, and thereby saving them money.
We can go right up behind them.
Accomplished. Big relief.
That was a heel dragger. That took a little finesse. Yeah, better happy customer. That's what I want to see. The highway is open again.
Hey, is the Coke open now? Yeah, she's wide open.
As night falls on the mountain, 60 miles west, down in the Fraser Valley.
We're gonna be pulling out of here in a minute.
Gord's partner, Al Quiring, heads to work with his green record.
It's a tricky little spot. Black dog ran out in front of the trucker and he went off the road and crashed.
Al's heading back to a call on a busy stretch of Highway 1.
So we've got to come back now at 9 o'clock at night and recover the trailer.
He was able to pull out the semi's tractor early this morning.
Pretty risky area here.
But the daytime traffic prevented him from recovering the heavy trailer until now.
So what do you think?
With 40,000 pounds of groceries inside, Al has called in some extra help.
All right, slide back up.
Jamie Davis's brother, Jason, and his rotator.
I was surprised to hear from Al. Al's an independent guy, does his own thing, doesn't need much help from people. He's one man working his 10.
General freight, yeah, groceries, general freight.
But with Gord busy cleaning up the coke, Al turned to an old friend.
We went to school together, and we've been friends for a long, long time. Good friends, vicious competitors.
Tonight, they're on the same team.
Firing's there, gonna do their thing there, but it'll be a little bit before anything happens.
The RCMP will provide extra traffic control, while the crew works next to the open lane.
The trailer had about 34,000 to 40,000 pounds of cargo, so it was probably about 50,000 pounds in total. Groceries.
We should be able to barrel roll. He said most of the weight is up front.
Did he?
Yeah. Take that chain down to Jason.
We just want to kind of take up the slop in this, eh?
Jason and his right-hand man, Chris Mervin, rigged the front end.
Yeah, so if we don't put it there, though, we run a snatch block to it and then back.
Being on its lid and sitting in a ditch it's hard to work with. So the first plan was to drag it up and onto the edge of the road where we could reach it better.
That chain, eh? That's what scares me, is where's this gonna...
Without a tractor to provide rigging points,
One on the other side then.
hooking up the trailer is a challenge.
So can we shovel this out and get a strap on it, Murph?
No. No. It's like a foot deep all the way down.
That's about the best.
Grab a shovel off the driver's side of my deck.
Al and sons, Kerry and Lucas,
We'll dig out underneath here.
tackle the back end.
I had both of my sons there. I sure enjoy having them because they're very handy sized, big. Is that gonna come right up to the top, do you think?
Be close.
Think of a cheese slicer. This is the anti-cheese slicer. It'll spread a lot of weight over quite a bit of area, whereas a cable or a chain will just pull itself right through the trailer. That's better. Okay.
The trailer's already been damaged.
So you ready to start pulling?
Yeah, we're ready for a little lift, bud?
Dragging it over the concrete with a heavy load could weaken the wall even more.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Okay, here we go for a little. Okay, I'm stopped. What do you think, Kyle?
Looks like it's opened up a little bit.
Yeah, it did, eh? It did open a bit.
Slow and easy from here.
This here, when you look at this here, this is the weak part of the trailer now. Now this, once it starts, if we don't do this coordinatedly properly, this is gonna zipper, open up, and it'll zipper the whole side of the trailer, thus putting the cargo all over.
Ripping open is bad.
And this kind of job is all new to Merv and Jason.
The unique part of this recovery was Al had already pulled the tractor away. And in my experience in doing wrecks, we've never actually had the tractor separated from the trailer, which provides its own challenges.
The tractor's wheels provide support for the front end of the trailer when it's flipped. Without them, a hard touchdown could collapse and destroy the landing gear.
Here, Al.
To soften the landing, they'll attempt Al's signature move.
The Aldergrove jelly roll.
Yeah.
We don't do this Aldergrove jelly roll too often. We usually roll it over with a truck attached to it.
With Jason's rotator at the heavier front end and Al's 50-ton at the back, they'll lift the trailer and roll it upright.
But just rotate it in the air and don't, just keep it high enough. A little more.
They run straps around the front end.
We got a point here on the landing gear and a point there, which will support the wall of the trailer where I'm lifting it. And then it'll come to one point on the top.
Just run a chain to your strap and your short red strap over that way to this line.
To catch it.
Yeah.
So once we pick it up and we go to turn it, we can hold on to it on this side as well.
What do you think?
I don't know what to think yet, Al.
Moments before disaster.
This isn't gonna work.
You don't think so?
No.
I think it's gonna rip right in the center there, eh?
Stand back, please.
Here we go. When you go ahead and pick it up. It's a spot where there's a rupture, and when you're picking it up, it could start, it sounds like a drive-by shooting. You hear all those little pop rivets going pop, 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 all the way around. That is the sound of doom when you're doing a recovery.
Watch that, my buckle.
Ah, no!
Breaking.
On BC's Highway 1,
Breaking.
Hold it, buddy, we're ripping.
Al Quiring and Jason Davis have joined forces to lift and roll a damaged trailer onto the road.
We're ripping.
Without tearing it apart.
You can hear the creaking and the groaning and the moaning of the trailer. You can hear it even as we sit here right now.
It's basically like a wet piece of paper towel with a rock in the middle. Something's gonna blow out there.
That's not good. We got to get some airbags under her fast.
Well, we're having a few problems here. We're gonna have to get our air cushions in. Flat deck up front right now.
Grab a corner.
With the wall too weakened to hold the weight of the load, they'll use airbags to push the trailer from below.
There we go.
Heavy?
No.
Jason's daughter Tia also helps out.
He's gonna have to give you one right there. And at least one right there.
Oh, we're just worried about this tear in the bottom getting even worse. We don't want it to split open in the middle of the highway and have to empty everything out in this one whole lane. It'd be hours and hours of lane closure. Right about here, buddy.
The air cushions will provide support as they lift the trailer.
Are we only worried about the zipper part, Al?
Yeah, right in where all the weight is.
The inflating bags will slowly ease the trailer upward.
They're very efficient. Anytime you can put 9 pounds of air into a 70-inch bag and it lifts up the whole side of the trailer, 20,000 pounds each bag, they're very handy to have.
Inflate. Yeah, it's inflating.
We'll go up a little. Is that raising in here at all?
Smidgen.
That's what we're looking for, lifting in there. So we'll go up a little more.
As the airbags expand, Jason will gradually take on more of the weight with his rotator.
Is that what you want, Mark?
Yeah, a little more. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Okay, stop.
We're supporting the weight on it, so every time he loads the bags up with air, we take a little pressure off. And as we take pressure off, and as the van body starts coming higher up, the weight will start transferring to the bottom floor instead of the wall.
Push it in so the bellows go in. Like all the way around, son. From the inside. Carry. Okay. My boys don't have enough experience to take on the whole air cushion roll. So I had to keep an eye on that at the other end, keep an eye at our end, and keep an eye on that trailer to make sure that load stayed contained. We got that bag just wanting to push out.
Al spots a new problem.
Sometimes if you use the air cushions on pavement and there's a bit of dust in the road-based rock on the asphalt, it's like little ball bearings.
I think we're spinning out on that gravel right there.
You can roll the base out of that air cushion and then all of a sudden you lose support. And if that happens, that can be really catastrophic. The whole side of the trailer could blow out at that point.
We're losing an airbag.
75 miles northeast on the Coquihalla.
It's wet all the way there.
For the last 5 hours, the temperature has been rising, turning the snow into heavy rain.
Wet and dirty. This is how we like it.
Just after 3 a.m., the conditions catch one driver off guard.
Well, that's a hell of a place to park a truck now, isn't it?
We're just grabbing some extra gears just in case we need it.
At Jamie's yard, lead driver John takes the call.
A semi-truck that has jackknifed and is apparently blocking the highway here. Interesting.
Just north of the avalanche snow shed.
What did he do and how did he do it to end up like this? I've never seen a wreck in this position.
The tractor trailer lost control and slammed into the center median, snapping into a jackknife that forced the trailer end up onto the barrier.
You're gonna have quite a time getting him out of there.
Both westbound lanes of the Coke are closed, cutting off the main route from BC's interior to the coast.
We're gonna have a lot of trucks leaving Kamloops. We are under tremendous pressure to get this open.
With backup on the way, John gets right to work.
Gonna hook up to the axle right now and hopefully the trailer will just come right over these rails and we'll be good to go.
Gambling on the fastest possible recovery. Pulling the rig forward and straight over the concrete no-post.
Give it a little bit of a tug and see what happens.
But when he starts to pull,
You can hear the fiberglass windbreakers underneath the trailer. It's starting to drag or grind on the no-post, so I'm like, okay, I gotta stop.
So how did he pull this one off?
I don't know, skateboarded it though.
It's 4:15 a.m. when Phil Renault arrives on scene.
Do you really want to take the time to undo that?
They're pretty expensive.
It is expensive. Yes, you're right. It's also time consuming.
There's a balancing act here: do damage or get the road open. And that decision's up to him.
We want to limit as much damage coming out as we can. So if we can take this off, then let's attempt to take it off. If we take it off, then we don't have to worry about breaking it. Just like so. I'm hoping the tires will grip and then bring the trailer up and onto the no-post, and it won't just slide along the no-post as I'm pulling.
How the hell did he end up there?
Driver Wayne Sahada shows up to join the crew.
Let me go talk to John first before he starts pulling. John, how about I back up and pull those 3 no posts that are in front of the wheels of the trailer?
They don't want us to do that.
Well, how are you going to get the trailer? You're going to yank, they're going to start coming
We'll see what
out.
happens. I'll get it out part way. If I got to lift it afterward, then I will.
Here's the whole thing about leadership. It's about responsibility. You make a decision, good, bad, or indifferent. You'll always have somebody second-guessing you in any situation.
A lot of times, you make mistakes because you second-guess yourself.
They're not going to come over top. As soon as the wheels hit that cement, they're going to push the cement out. How much you want to bet? As soon as those wheels touch that concrete, it's going to start pushing the concrete out.
Back down on Highway 1 in the Fraser Valley.
Tightener, just hold it there till it tightens.
Al and his sons are struggling with a slipping airbag.
That's not good, Al. As long as the thing don't skate anymore.
One bag jumped out. We deflated it, shoved it a little bit further under, and re-aired it up.
The higher the bags lift the trailer, the more weight Jason takes on his winch lines.
Let's go up a little bit.
They have to work slowly or risk tearing open the wall.
I think we got it on the run here now.
Oh, yeah. Just chasing the tear, right?
Chasing the tear.
Chasing the zipper.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep up with you. You're all over the place.
Okay, just hold it.
They've done all they can with the airbags.
Hey, Jace, I think we're gonna lift her.
Al and Jason will use their 2 wreckers together to finish the rotation.
I think we better get going on it, Jace. We got that one air cushion that's popped out.
It will require perfect coordination.
So what do you want me to do then, Al? Like, I don't know what function I gotta do at the right time, right? That's what's scaring me.
Al's intense. He's task-orientated. He takes it on, he's always thinking. And he's always thinking doesn't mean he's always communicating.
Al's used to working alone, or with his longtime partner, Gord.
It is a little bit weird because Gord and I have worked together a tremendous amount. Tighten up. Easy, easy, easy. We know what to expect out of each other. But when you're working with a different company, they don't always have the same communication and stuff. Whenever you're ready.
I'm just worried about controlling the same functions as you. That's my concern.
Our whole deal is to cable up and support the load with this. Once we start into it, don't stop.
Well, stop what?
Unless you hear a lot of yelling.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, we just slowed right down.
Yeah.
Just keep this one slack a bit.
I don't know,
I just boom her up.
On Highway 1, west of Hope, BC, Al Quiring and Jamie's brother Jason
boom up now and let down on the right cable.
Need to work in perfect sync to upright a loaded trailer.
I don't want it to slide, right? Just a little
You're gonna be good.
I wanted to know specifically what he wanted me to do. How far off the landing gear did he want me to keep it? How much weight did he want me to support? How fast are we gonna do it?
I got the one sling there, so I'm gonna have to fight that a little bit. So you're okay, right?
Well, yeah.
You're making me worry now.
I am a little worried. Okay.
Just straight cable up, keep this one slack, all the way down. We're gonna be fine.
Oh my God.
chances are that if one truck went more than the other one, it could actually split the trailer, send one half one way, the other half the other way.
Jason's never flipped a trailer without its tractor, but he must execute a soft landing.
We're at the front and we don't have any wheels to drop onto. And knowing the trailer was compromised already and with a crack in the subframe, made it a little more leery.
You ready? As ready as I'm gonna be. Next gap. Up.
The RCMP shuts down the second lane.
You ready, Jason? Okay. Go easy. Don't stop till it's done. Touchdown.
That's an Alder Grove jelly roll. The Alder Grove jelly roll worked again. It's kind of iffy it was going to work there for a second. But we always win in the end, eventually.
I'm just happy it didn't blow in half, that's all. Time-wise, we're 3 hours. We talked about being 3 hours, and we're right on the money, 3 hours, 20 minutes. So even with that little problem we had, we're still good. Yeah, it worked out good with my friend Jason, and it's kind of cool to see the younger generations coming up behind us. Working together, we got the job done, and now it's hot tub time. We're out here.
Turn around and go back, driver. The coke is closed. Oklahoma Highway closed indefinitely.
60 miles to the northeast, near the summit of the cove.
Close right down, that's it. Nobody coming up.
They're not gonna come over top. As soon as the wheels hit that cement, they're gonna push the cement out. How much you wanna bet?
John's gambling he can pull the jackknife semi over the median without wrecking the concrete barrier.
Got one set of tires over. You should have bet me. It's not moving. I'm surprised it's not pushing the concrete out. Oh, keep going. There you go, you're off, buddy.
High five, buddy.
Exactly what I wanted it to do.
Are you just gonna hook up to the whole thing and just
No, Reed's here. So we're gonna drop the trailer right now. I'm gonna keep pulling out the tractor. Reed can back up and hook up to the trailer.
Okay.
And then we'll hook the tractor up and get out of here. Yeah, the tranny dropped. That's what we were dragging a little bit. Son of a bitch. The tranny fell out of the truck because of the damage, so we got to figure a way of getting that tranny out from underneath, disconnecting lines, securing lines after we disconnect them.
Dealing with the transmission means the highway stays closed.
Oh. At this point, I'm frustrated. I'm not happy. And it's getting earlier in the morning. There's going to be more traffic. We got to get this out of here.
Phil works to pop out the drive shaft, still connected to the transmission.
Ah, you son of a bitch. Get off of there. Hold it. It's off, buddy.
It's off?
It's off.
Now how are we gonna get this tranny out from underneath it?
Holy crap, hang on. This thing's heavy. I'm guessing it probably weighs close to 500 pounds.
Okay, ready? Hey, stop.
Holy crap, hang on. No, use the winch.
There we go. Now he's thinking.
Okay, let's get her done. All right. It wasn't an easy battle. We overcame the challenges, got the job done in the nick of time.
Westbound's open, eh? Let's go, yeah, westbound is open.
Early the next morning, in a yard just west of Hope.
Some of my most exciting moments in life have been towing one of these.
Al Quiring is prepping for a monster-sized tow.
What?
If the guard dog will let him get rigged up.
Is he helping? Oh, come on. Don't even start with me. Listen, you're supposed to be vicious. You're supposed to be vicious. What's going to happen when the word gets out? Hey? It's done for you. It's done. Some dogs, they want to chew you. This one just seems to want to lick you or hump you to death. Okay, now that's it.
Just getting ready to move out of the yard here in the...
Logging supervisor Jesse Dorman needs to get the yarder, or a mini pipe, to a remote site.
So today we're going to be moving this rubber-tired mini pipe here up the road to the Hope Princeton Highway. We got a logging job we're starting there today.
The yarder hauls felled trees using an elaborate system of cables.
Take the hydraulic hose off?
Jesse needs to get it to a logging road, 12 miles east off of Highway 3.
Probably weighs about 90 to 95,000 pounds. It's heavy and long, so hopefully just no breakdowns, no issues on the highway.
That machine outweighs my truck easily 2 to 1. It's a give and take business. You don't want to give an inch because that thing will take you.
Everything looking good back there, Tom? Had a little bed coming up on the outside there.
The heavy load puts so much pressure on the tires, they could cause serious damage if they blow.
They burst with huge amount of force. I like to have the windows down because you've got the hum of the tires, and then all of a sudden you hear a tunk, 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 tunk. That's usually an indication that a tread ply is gonna start coming apart. Ears are tuned to it. Any sounds, something that doesn't sound normal. You're better to go a little slower. I'd rather be an hour late than be over the bank or worse, involved in a catastrophic accident.
As Al reaches the entrance to the logging road, his work is done.
I'm relieved, very relieved when I unpin from those things and we're headed for home. It's a warm, satisfying feeling.
Now it's up to Jesse to move the heavy machine the final 2 miles right up the mountain.
We're gonna start making our way up there as the grader pulls it and take our time, safety first, and hopefully everything goes well here.
Jesse will drive ahead while the grader pulls almost 100,000 pounds up the steep, icy logging road.
Chains are doing well on the grader, and both machines are running well, so there's always the potential of the machine sliding off the road, rolling over. Could be catastrophic, but hopefully that doesn't happen. This definitely is a little bit steeper of a grade, probably around 18, 19%. Yeah, a little bit tight here.
Up a steep logging road off BC's Highway 3.
Keep her going.
Supervisor Jesse Dorman keeps a close eye on a grader struggling to pull 100,000 pounds up the mountain.
Uh-oh. Okay. Oh.
Finally, the grader regains traction.
Hey! Just stop, just stop. Was he spinning?
Yeah, he was spinning.
Let's unhook and we'll give it another scrape, get right down and try and compact it. Okay. Holy, I didn't know he was still hooked up. I thought something broke. When it took off backwards, I didn't know that the cat was still hooked up. All I could see was the top of the pipe. So I thought it was freewheeling and it was gonna cartwheel down in the timber. Got the old ticker going pretty good.
The grader scrapes up the terrain for a better grip on the steepest stretch. The grader and yarder can now make their way up the slope.
It was a close call, but no one got hurt. None of the equipment got damaged. So it's just another day in the logging industry.
The next morning,
Can you get through that accident? They got the road closed.
Closed a couple minutes ago.
hours before dawn on BC's Highway 1, Mission Towing's Jordy DePerrin.
Good morning.
Is called to the scene of a big job.
So this one is bad, the other one is questionable.
It's torn to...
An eastbound tractor pulling 2 trailers has flipped in the slow lane.
This wall's just done. It was a very complex scene. And looking at the load, looking at the highways closed, there was a lot to take on for a first kind of look at everything. Like, oh, this is real. Like, this is a serious scene.
It's compromised mid-roof. That mid-wall is going to be probably going to assume blown out. So how far did he slide on its side? Did you see?
Fair ways. It took out a pole way back there.
When the tractor trailer rolled over, it went into the ditch and took out a hydro pole. So there's another hazard there as well.
Like, we could air cushion it, but if that wall's pushed out, I think it's better to unload it.
The rear trailer is too damaged to flip fully loaded, even using airbags.
Take an eggshell and put a bunch of weight inside of it and just try and pick it up, you know? When that eggshell's cracked all the way around, it's gonna fall apart. Offloading it is the safest, easiest way to go with doing this job.
But it'll take time and put Jordy and crew under extra pressure.
I'll start pulling it off.
Basically, that job is bonded goods. I mean, that everything in that trailer is concealed. Everything has to be accounted for, which is also a little more time-consuming on the recovery part as well.
If you pick up something that's wet, make sure you just pass the word down the chain.
It's slow going.
Some of these boxes are pretty...
Germangled.
Yeah.
And in just 1 hour, the rush of traffic will begin.
This is Highway 1. This is a major artery, so my main concern right now is opening this highway.
Early morning on BC's Trans-Canada Highway.
Wall is tore right up pretty good from the roof.
The morning rush is already backing up. As the salvage crew finishes cleanup, Mission Towing's Jordy DePerrin is anxious to start his recovery.
Number one, the highway's got to get open. I had the Ministry of Transport, the Highways Department, the RCMP, BC Hydro. They're all looking at me.
Just as the crew is finally cleared to start rigging, there's another holdup.
Everybody's got to come out and line up on the inside of this trailer. Hydro's dropping those lines, and they're afraid they're under so much tension, they're going to whip over here.
The truck and trailers took out a power pole. The power companies there working. When they had to drop those lines, it was another huge delay for us to stand back and wait and watch. What do you got?
How many vehicles? What is it?
But Jordy won't be standing around for long.
Bad or no?
All of a sudden, we get a call for another pretty serious major collision down the highway from where we were. Now, the highway is closed in 2 spots.
1 mile to the west, 2 cars have collided, bursting into flames.
I'm going to put this stuff in your truck. We got to go to another accident.
The morning's turned into just a chaotic mess, really, on the highway.
All we know is 2 vehicles have somehow collided here at the freeway, and we're not sure. Hang on a second. Yeah, go ahead.
We have 2 vehicles on fire. 2 vehicles on fire.
in your head, you're just thinking, oh, I hope everybody's okay. I hope everybody's okay. That it's not an accident that people usually walk away from.
Everything's shut down.
The drivers escaped uninjured, but the accident is blocking both eastbound lanes.
What we can do there is we'll get the firemen to move their line over.
Yeah.
We'll get it the hell over.
Go get that one, get it out of the way.
Vehicle the hell out of here,
Okay.
and we can open up this highway.
Absolutely.
And get everybody over.
Holy man. It's very rare you see vehicles catch on fire like this together. And here we are. It's not exactly my favorite kind of job. It's still smoldering. We get going down the road and get a good wind in there, this thing lights up again, and it's not completely burnt, so I have my doubts.
But there's no time to let the wreck cool down. A second driver rigs up the other car. In 15 minutes, Jordy's on his way back to the first scene.
This is a busy day.
1 mile up the road.
When I got back to our original accident, it was ready to go. I'm looking at it thinking that we're probably gonna end up having to use 2 large-sized tow trucks on this one. Our 50-ton and one of our 35 tons.
Low lines from both of the wreckers to the front and rear axles will roll the first trailer over, while a set of high lines will catch it.
It's not good having highway closed.
Even after all the delays, Jordy will keep both lanes closed while his crew is at work.
I mean, worst case scenario, we could open one lane, but you know, and I don't like, if we can keep it closed, it's just safer. I'm dealing with people on the highway that are panicking to get the highway back open again.
As they prepare to flip the first trailer, the pressure is on.
I don't think you're gonna be able to lift it. You're gonna go a lot higher with your boom, too.
It'll require precise coordination to flip and then catch the trailer.
I think you're too low to be able to hold that.
We get it part way and then we can just pull out.
You ready to catch that? Or pull down. No. Neil, you got the wrong line going. Neil. No. Or pull down. No. Neil. No. Fuck. That line's got to come off. This line's got to pull.
On Highway 1 west of Hope, all traffic is stopped, and Jordy needs a quick recovery.
I looked over at Neil and realized he's pulling the wrong line. Kind of a tense moment there.
Pulling on the catch line instead of the flip line has dragged the trailer towards the wrecker.
You're too close now, man.
Neil slacks off the catch line and starts winching the low line instead.
Just this line, bottoms, go. Ready to catch it.
Hang on.
One down, here to go.
Yeah.
Now they turn to the lead trailer, still connected to the tractor.
Right through the middle, yeah.
The possibility of it slamming to the ground and rupturing something else, rupturing a fuel tank that wasn't already ruptured. It's pretty embarrassing when you're the operator, especially as a scene coordinator.
So they rig a line from their 3-ton tow truck using a small excavator to redirect it to pull back on the trailer.
When the 2 wreckers upright this, that wrecker works as a control, and it's called a controlled roll. And we control that, we set it down, nothing slams down. You're gonna sit in the truck in neutral, and you're gonna control it with the brake. I just don't want it to slam down, you're gonna control it, okay?
Yeah.
Is Neil hooked?
Okay.
But just make sure that line stays slack until it gets to that balancing point. Yep. You will slow this thing right down, okay? Everybody's on board?
Yep.
Okay, let's do this. Okay, this line, but hang on, okay? Go.
Okay. Front end. Front.
Wheel. Voila! Beautiful. You're done. Good job. Hey! That's where it's at. Where's Trevor? Beautiful.
Told you.
Beautiful.
Got her.
Good job, buddy. All right, brother. I love that, man. That was just beautiful job. I'm feeling proud of what we just did today. The pressure is off your shoulders right away when the highways department looks at you and they're shaking your hand. And the RCMP are smiling. I mean, it's a great feeling. We're good to go. On through, going home. Going home.
It's been a busy few days for the crews that keep the BC highways moving. And the season is far from over.
It doesn't really matter what color the truck is you drive. Each and every guy in this business, they do the job. And they're there for you.
Next time on Highway Through Hell.
She's a mess.
A simple job.
It's really a light load.
Keep pulling.
Holds an ugly surprise.
I'm off the ground, Jamie.
When a rusty Jamie.
Why are you not coming over?
Returns to the road.
Visibility's down to like 50 feet.
In Alberta.
Come on, come on.
The heaviest wrecks of the season.
Holy crap, carnage.
Strain the records. And the new team. This time on Highway Through Hell, a truck deep in a ditch.
Ready to go?
Brings Jamie back to the road. A mangled grocery trailer means a massive cleanup. Whoa. And a massive headache.
You're pulling too hard.
Al and Gord race against rush hour.
Hey! Slow down!
With an 80,000-pound load overpowering their records.
Come on! Go! Stop!
On the Highway Through Hell. The last line of defense is a heavy rescue team ready to tackle any disaster. Because closure is not an option. Northern Alberta.
Oh my gosh, it's pretty scary out there.
A downpour of freezing rain has covered Highway 881 in thick ice.
Is it coming, Gord? Yeah.
Jobs are piling up for Jamie Davis Heavy Rescue. But lead driver Colin McLean
4 feet.
Decided that a stranded plow truck was top priority.
2 feet. 2 feet. A little bit more. Okay, whoa. Good, good.
You want him out there standing and salting so there are no more accidents.
All right, you guys be safe.
All right, you too, man.
Conditions getting worse. Now there's all kinds of calamities going on down there.
Well, we got one down, possibly 3 or 4 more to go. Tonight's a really bad night. Now we gotta go check on a bus accident. The RCMP members have been waiting for us. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a busy night for everyone there, eh, Gord Butts?
Colin heads south of Lac La Biche down Highway 36, where his flagging crew was already on scene.
Oh, it was sort of half on the road, half in the ditch, so it was kind of a hazard. Okay, let's go take a look.
A semi sideswiped the bus while trying to pass in the freezing rain. Now, one lane of traffic is blocked.
A lot of the oil companies have gone to busing their employees in. So we've got a lot of bus traffic now heading on these highways every day.
No more traffic northbound, please.
We're just gonna grab that ass end.
With multiple jobs waiting, Colin can't afford any delays. But when Colin goes to angle the wheel lift on the rotator...
What? Why is that not going out? Try that again. Sounds like you got a hydraulic leak. What? Sounds like a leak. Controls, everything.
Blew a hydraulic hose on the rotator. Me got pinched on something, caught on something.
You gotta be kidding me.
Colin had to improvise.
Okay, grab the green winch line. Bring the sucker back in.
Yeah. So I want to turn it so I can just get in underneath of that underlift.
He's trying to get it to the correct angle just so we can get it underneath the bus. He had to hook a chain up to the wheel lift, suck it back so we can get it to the right angle.
Yeah.
Do we look good?
If something goes wrong with your truck, you gotta know how to hook up that vehicle. You're always on the fly, you're always on the go.
Hold it. Here's some tilt.
There you be, buds. Gord, you want to put a chain on that?
Yeah.
Please, do it right here.
Colin's already been on the road for 9 hours, and there's no end in sight.
You have to be a warrior to be a wrecker operator to do this kind of job.
Let's get out of this highway and get it open.
They'll work 8, 10 hours nonstop, continuous. So think of it as a marathon, and you're running a marathon. Hard.
I just want to win enough money I don't have to work this hard.
750 miles southwest in BC.
It looks like he hit right in the middle here, right in the middle of the meridian. He must have plowed right into it somehow. I don't know what the he was thinking.
Just west of the town of Hope, a semi is down and blocking the fast lane of the Trans-Canada Highway.
Beauty.
A big job for Big Al from Choir and Towing.
The trailer was broken, and it had 80-some thousand pounds of paper and very heavy bales.
The semi was traveling westbound in the fast lane when it lost control, careened into the center guardrail, and slammed down on its side. The timing couldn't be worse. Thousands of commuters will flood this main artery to Vancouver in just over 2 hours.
The Highways Department want us to have this road open before 5:30 in the morning. This is like a high-stress job. Because we don't have any room here to work, we got all this railing.
Within minutes, Al's right-hand man, Gord Boyd, joins him at the scene.
I pulled up and went, oh boy, this one's gonna be fun.
Boy, he didn't do that truck any favors at all.
Full of paper.
The loaded trailer is too heavy to flip without spilling the cargo. But there's no time to unload 80,000 pounds.
It was an optimum air cushion job.
Airbags could slowly raise the trailer intact, but there's a risk.
Using the air cushions, there's still a chance that you could get it partially up and the trailer totally blow in half, and now you've only got 15 minutes left. Our only option is get this thing up, and we'll get Daryl's trailer underneath it, roll it on, take her home.
Yeah.
To save time and avoid closing another lane, Al and Gord will leave the trailer on its side and winch it straight up onto a low bay. But it's still a gamble. Dragging and lifting the trailer could compromise the wall under the weight of the cargo.
Bales of paper.
and the walls of the trailer are not designed to take that kind of a load.
I separated the tractor from the rest of the trailer because it's just twisted up too bad.
There you go. You're good.
We're good. We'll try and pick it up and shoot it out onto the road a little bit more.
Okay.
If you back up, kind of just straight on, I think.
Yeah, we'll just pendulum it out a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hit your lock, hit your lock. Lock!
Gord needs to swing the trailer away from the median so the low bed can get underneath.
As I lift up on the cable, that cable wants to go to vertical. Anything attached to it's going to come with it. It has to. It's one of Newton's laws.
Easy, easy, easy. Listen to the trailer.
Yes, I was listening.
The sound of popping rivets will signal that the trailer is starting to rupture under the strain.
That trailer could have easily exploded. There's not much hold those trailers together once they're damaged. They kind of blow apart like a tin can. Let's go up a little more, Gord.
A little more?
Yeah. Up.
But as they raise it up...
Okay, good, good, good.
Yeah, it's starting to buckle.
The 80,000-pound load is already straining the roof and walls.
You can see the ripple in the roof of the trailer.
Okay, good, good, good.
Just before 4 a.m., the low bed arrives. One with a very special feature.
The axle slide ahead, allows the back of the trailer to drop down, and makes a nice even ramp where you can load equipment, or in this case, a semi-trailer laying on its side.
Good.
I'm hoping we can just get this thing on there and off with it.
Really? You're gonna haul it on sideways?
Yeah, well, we're getting close to 5:30.
The low bed's winch will pull the loaded trailer onto the deck.
Yeah. Okay, wind her up.
As the trailer moves up, the heavy cargo is pushing down on the side. The sharp edge of the ramp slides forward against the trailer's bulging wall.
Yeah. Okay, wind her up.
Al and Gord of Choir and Towing need to get a trailer off BC's Highway 1 before the morning rush.
It's going up perfect. Not too sharp, not too much lift.
With less than an hour and a half to go, Al's gambling, dragging the badly damaged trailer and its 80,000-pound load onto a low bed.
Hold it.
Now, the recovery has hit a snag.
That tail edge of the trailer is so sharp that it started actually cutting into the side of the trailer. Toss these timbers under here, Gord.
Al comes up with a quick damage control plan.
Slide your wheels back again.
Adjusting the angle of the deck of the low bed so he can place scrap wood underneath for extra support.
Okay.
We're just going to change the angle a little bit, get the deck more on the ground so it just scoops underneath and picks everything up.
Can we go up more? See if you can go up a little more. Okay, push her down.
We can use the deck to lift the whole load up. We can get a brace under it. Now he can get back under without hooking the side of the trailer. The side of the trailer is compromised right now. It's not going to take a whole lot of stress.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Doesn't sound good, but it's working so far.
You're worrying about the cargo. You're worrying about cargo escaping and becoming a bigger task.
This is going to be the worst part right here because this is pretty much the middle of the trailer, so we have the most flex.
And there's another problem.
It's not working. His angle's getting worse and worse.
Yeah.
The trailer is sliding on crooked.
Okay, Gord, we're gonna need you, get you to come up here. I'll let the traffic girl know.
Okay.
They need Gord's 50-ton wrecker to pull it straight.
Stop traffic.
And they'll need to shut down the other lane.
Pull, Gord. Come on.
Yeah.
There is stress. There's obviously the ministry, the government wants to know why their highway's closed and what's taking so long. And sometimes that's very challenging and stressful too.
Now the weight of the load is stressing Gord's truck.
I got wheels off the ground.
Pull on her.
No, stop.
"50 miles to the east on BC's Highway 3.
5 minutes away now, we're getting really close.
Jamie Davis is leading his first big recovery of the season.
John's got a few days off right now, so it's pretty much up to me to lead this recovery job.
Last week, Jamie's new lead driver in BC, John, pulled off one of the toughest jobs of the season so far.
John, be careful.
So while John takes some downtime, Jamie's heading out in his newest wrecker, the triple axle HR 117.
I love getting in a brand new truck, nice piece of equipment, and get out there and make the thing dance. 117 is a 50-ton machine. It has quite a few bells and whistles on it. It's got the 3-stage boom, it's a hauler, and it's a recovery truck.
The truck is heading to Alberta next week, but tonight, it's teaming up with Jamie's new tandem wrecker, 160.
That was the first wreck these two big trucks had been on, and first time I'd operated either one of them.
Jamie's stepping out from behind his desk to help a longtime client. Their loaded semi slid off the road and flipped down a steep embankment.
It was sitting on trees, and the trees had punctured through a little bit of 1 or 2 panels.
The customer wants the truck and the medical supplies inside out of the ditch tonight.
So we want to bring it up intact, you know, with the load inside, save the customer unloading, and that's our goal, so keep him happy. So you're gonna run a line down
to my truck,
through a
straight
block,
over to the axles.
over to the center. You're gonna put chain in both wheels, like a 1/2-inch chain.
On both wheels?
Yep.
This recovery is a chance for Jamie to see firsthand how his BC crew is performing.
Phil and Wayne are both junior guys. They've been around big trucks, they understand towing, but when it comes to recovery, they're both a little inexperienced on that.
Are you chained up the axles?
Not yet.
You can do that. You don't need to wait for him.
Really want to watch these guys, and I'm going to make sure that they're doing what they're supposed to do.
Just kind of wrap it around both.
Come on.
Yeah.
Down in the Fraser Valley on Highway 1,
Pull. Keep pulling.
Al and Gord are trying to line up the wrecked trailer on the low bed.
No, stop.
But the weight of the load is overwhelming even Gord's 50-ton wrecker.
Good. Okay. Cast it off, pick the leg up, back off the road.
Yep.
Okay, back up. Back up.
Gord needs to move his truck
Come on, hurry up. We're in the fast lane. We got the roadblock.
to get a more direct angle on the pull.
Crank it.
It is cranked.
Oh. Okay, start tightening.
Yep. Good. Let's try it again.
Pull, Gord. Pull. Pull it. Good. Good, good, good. Let her down.
Gord quickly clears out, letting the backed up traffic through.
Some of these eastbound guys aren't slowing down for us. Hey, you want to slow the hell down?
But after a 20-minute delay, some truckers try to make up for lost time.
It's dangerous enough as it is. It really is. The last thing I need is a highway truck going by me 3 feet away at highway speed.
Hey! Slow down.
Gord's getting pissed off at these apparent professional drivers.
Slow down!
It's very dangerous out there.
That means you, hauler. Hey, next time you come to an accident scene, the law says slow down.
One wrong move, and that goes from a bad situation to a very bad situation.
It's less than an hour until the RCMP wants them off the road.
Okay.
Gord and Al finally get the trailer positioned on the low bed, but it's not a perfect fit.
We had about 10 feet hanging off the end.
The front end of the trailer was already damaged in the crash. Now, the weight of the load is pushing against the overhanging wall.
We'll get up on top with another cargo chain, and then we'll wrap this.
Oh, that's a good idea, yeah.
Underneath.
Until they can wrap it with chains for reinforcement, the wall could rip open at any second.
I'm just worried about that falling out the back.
Very heavy, and right now this piece wants to let go. I think we just lost that front bale.
With the morning rush approaching fast, Al and Gord of Quiring Towing have hit a hurdle on Highway 1 in BC.
Okay, well, let's react to it. There's actually a whole section of trailer just dropped right on the ground.
Yeah, I was afraid of that happening.
As soon as we picked it off the ground, gravity took over.
Pulling the trailer on its side was a risk, one they took to save time. But now, the morning surge of traffic is just 45 minutes away.
Buddy's tractor is pretty messed up there. He must have hit that rail pretty hard.
Come 5:30, and it's almost like clockwork. It's the rush. Everybody going into town.
Problem is, the load's dragging on the ground. We got to do something about that.
They'll use a chain from Gord's bumper to haul out the bales of paper.
What, a little about 500 pounds each?
Oh, more than that.
It took a little bit of work to get those bundles, because they're all jammed in. So it's kind of like that game pickup sticks, where you want to try and get the one that's least jammed.
You can't put a hook in the paper. Your only option is to grab the wire baling, hold it together. It's just not designed for that.
You're okay, keep going. Bounce it. It's gonna come.
They'll have to unload the loose bundles by hand.
Okay. All right, Daryl, if you want to drop her on the ground, we'll see if we can chain this bitch up.
The low-bed driver can finally move the trailer off the highway.
That one's pretty much toast.
But the tractor is going to be a whole new problem.
Because that is not towable.
Up on Highway 3, see the Jamie Davis Tundra, a couple of big wreckers.
Are you chained up the axles?
Not yet.
You can do that. You don't need to wait for him.
Jamie's regular customer wants their rig recovered with its load of medical supplies inside tonight.
For one to go.
But the tractor is so damaged.
Bit of work. The front end was kind of smashed up quite a bit, and there was no toe pins.
Jamie's having trouble finding any secure rigging points.
I'm getting onto something that really isn't as strong as it should be, but there's really nothing else to do.
2 lines from 117 are rigged to the axles of the tractor, while 116 is hooked to the trailer's axles. They'll pull the semi over and up the slope.
Can you stay at the back end and watch the wall underneath? If the wall's breaching anywhere, let me know.
Yep, you'll get this if it is.
Yeah, okay.
A rupture in the wall will add hours of cleanup time.
Things don't always go according to plan either, so you never know what's going to happen.
Ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. Okay, Phil. Looks good. Looks good.
Good? All right.
But the weight of the load is still pushing against the wall.
Ooh, be careful there.
You listen to all kinds of things. You can hear the winch line, you can hear the truck, you can hear the load, different sounds that alert you to things that could be going wrong.
There's one sound Jamie doesn't want to hear.
What was that? You hear that banging in there? Well, that's the same kind of sound that happens when the trailer breaks in half. So what was the banging?
On BC's Highway 3, Jamie's under pressure to recover a semi and its load of medical supplies.
What was that? Hold on. You hear that banging in there?
But a telltale sound puts the pull on hold.
So what was the banging? We heard a banging. You know, that's the same kind of sound that happens when a trailer breaks in half.
The wreck is actually talking to you. It's telling you things, you know, by what you hear.
Back at the back, the outer skin's broken a little bit, but the rest of the wall's fine.
Okay. Let's hold you up for a bit, okay?
All kinds of things and all kinds of sounds around that are telling you things. So listening is a big, important part of what you're doing.
It's probably time for us to re-rig this thing and do a little bit of a higher pull on this.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna bring everything, I'm gonna loosen everything off on this truck, and I'm gonna give it one little pull out too and get some room to bring this up into here.
All right.
He's just gonna pull ahead so we've got room.
I'm just gonna move her. We're just repositioning the truck.
They'll take up both westbound lanes to maneuver the wreck onto the road.
Well, we're trying to minimize our impact on traffic, really. But there are points and times where, you know what, we have no choice. We have to block the highway. And we had to get her done, and that's just what had to happen.
We'll let Phil do some winching here. Ready to go?
Phil and Wayne, if you don't have these two working together in concert, they could split the trailer in half.
A little bit front. Hard pull on this and just take up the slack on that. Good there, eh? Nice, first class, first class.
Tonight, the client's supplies are back on the road, and Jamie's BC backup crew has passed the boss's test.
One piece at a time, eh?
And we need good guys that are going to run these trucks and do a good job.
Okay, so let's get this unhooked and get off the highway.
Good equipment, good guys, good service.
I hate this highway. Makes two of us.
125 miles east in the Fraser Valley.
So you're gonna need 2 lines?
Yep.
Al Quiring still trying to clear the tractor from Highway 1.
Time is a factor. You gotta be off the road before 5:30.
The RCMP and highways officials need the road clear by 5:30 when morning traffic heads for Vancouver.
You've got all the morning freight hauls that are going in for their 7 o'clock deliveries. Those guys are all coming in.
But there's no way to tow the tractor.
The tractor was twisted a full 90 degrees along its length.
They'll need both wreckers to lift it off the road.
We'll just come in, slingshot it, pick it up, back a trailer under it, set it down. Well, the frame's always the best spot. It's usually the strongest. Just like that.
With the 20,000-pound tractor hanging in midair.
As soon as we get rid of them, I want to shut the road off again for 5 or 10 minutes.
Al needs room for the low bed to move in.
Hey there, Gord. You can push me back, and I just got to crank my wheels hard over. With Gord backing up and me turning, it created enough of a space there that the low bed was able to back underneath. Hey, watch your toes. He's backing in.
That's pretty much it. Yeah, rush hour's about to start. We're gonna get off of here just in the nick of time.
Yeah.
Guess we can call that mission accomplished.
I should be that bad.
Yeah, it wasn't pretty, but we got her done.
The next morning in Lac La Biche, Alberta, Colin's still recovering from a busy night, but there's more work to do, and this time, it's not a recovery.
You know, taking care of everything is a different role than I had last year.
Colin's kind of become the senior driver around there now. And, you know, if it means that he's got to go get toilet paper, he goes and gets toilet paper.
New shop, new problems. We'll deal with them. That's what we do. We're out of water at the shop, so.
With no water main to the shop, water is usually delivered to fill the holding tank.
Everybody up here has to buy their own water.
But Colin can save Jamie money if he picks up the water himself.
Now to see if this will fire.
Jamie's fire truck has a perfect-sized tank.
Listen to that old 460 fur bike.
Problem is, it's not insured.
So it needs to be towed everywhere we take it. So just hook it up to the tow truck, tow it down to the fill station. It is a weird way to get water. But it's a water tank. It's got a big lid on the top of it to put the fill hose in, and it's got a pump to pump it out.
Jamie Davis, $750,000 water delivery service. Getting her done in Alberta sun. And we have ourselves water.
It's $1 for 200 gallons of water. And we take back the beer cans for the water.
Water in the holding cell by.
It's just one more responsibility for the new senior driver in Lac La Biche.
I'm stepping in and filling in the void. Somebody's got to do it and get it done.
Water flowing. Water flowing. Where it's supposed to be flowing from.
Back in BC, there's no shortage of water. Rain has been pounding Highway 1 west of Hope since midnight.
Going westbound, it's just wet.
At 11 a.m., slick roads claim a victim.
Want to check out the front of it? We got?
A semi loaded with groceries has plowed into the hillside.
The RCMP have just phoned us for a major accident involving a tractor trailer.
Jordy DePerrin answers the call. Jordy runs Mission Towing, a company his great-grandfather started over 60 years ago.
I've grown up in tow trucks. I used to ride with my grandfather as a kid. I needed a pillow to see over the dashboard.
But today, Jordy's the one in charge.
It's on its side in the ditch. The trailer is completely tore open by the trees. Apparently it's a mess. It's an absolute mess everywhere. The police want this cleared off as quick as possible just to get the highway flowing back to normal again.
Trailer can just park on that road. He'll be pointing this way.
Salvage expert Jim Lasser and his crew are already on scene.
The trailer's too broke up to recover with the load on it, so we're gonna take the load off first.
When we got there, we knew it was going to be a very big job. The axles in the truck and trailer were twisted out. It's into the bank really hard. This wasn't gonna be an easy job to do.
It's a 2-record job, so Jordy's called in 2 operators.
Everybody's stacking and packing and loading up.
With the cargo unloaded, Jordy and crew can get to work.
Let's start up here first.
They rig one wrecker to the back of the trailer and the other to the axles of the tractor.
The problem with that tractor trailer is the axles were all twisted, the fronts, the rear. Everything had such a twist to it that it wasn't an easy job to hook up to get it out of the ditch.
With this much damage, Jordy's crew must be exact with their pull.
The trailer's like a giant eggshell. Can't over-pull the trailer. Both operators have to work together to delicately bring it out. Okay? If the trailer breaks into more than one piece or breaks in half, the highway is going to be closed a lot longer.
Whoa! You're pulling too hard!
In Lac La Biche, Alberta, Jamie's lead driver, Colin McLean,
she'll be icy,
has another job to tackle up Highway 881.
Kind of in the Big Bay corner here in Lac La Biche. A hot spot for vehicles going off the road there. A little tricky area to be doing a recovery.
The tanker jackknifed on the icy bend, spun around 180 degrees, slamming into the ditch. Gord Lundin is away, so Colin has to work without a swamper, right in the middle of 2 blind corners.
You just can't see the other side, right? So you have to sort of watch both ways, always. So, yes, very dangerous.
Yeah, she's got a fair bit of traffic on her, but we're keeping at least one lane open, alternating.
It's a very narrow highway. You have traffic going at high speeds. It can be really dangerous if you don't have traffic control.
Colin's 2 flaggers will each guard one end of the curve because it's the worst day of the week to be working on the road. The oil patch shift change will add to the already heavy flow of vehicles. The most efficient way to pull the truck is to winch it straight ahead by rigging to the tow pin on the bumper. On BC's Highway 1.
Yeah, it looks like a war zone. The trailer was laying on its side when I went past. Yeah, they had a little bit of a mess there, eh?
I'm gonna watch it go.
Jordy and his crew from Mission Towing fight to haul a grocery trailer back to the road.
Okay.
But the wreck is barely holding together.
The worst case scenario is that trailer just breaks in half.
Whoa! You're pulling too hard.
Okay, hold there. And what we did is we basically brought it out of the ditch from the rear with the heavy end still in the ditch.
Beautiful.
Now, they need to lift out the remains of the tractor, trying to keep it in one piece.
Good.
Because the front end was so hit very hard and the axle was twisted out of it, the engine, the motor mounts had broke on the tractor, the tranny mounts had broke on the tractor, so everything was hanging low.
The crew wraps the motor mount to the axle with chains, hoping the front end will hold.
Right to you.
With this much damage, Jordy will have to tow the tractor and trailer separately.
Beautiful. It's right there.
Yeah. Up. Okay, just hold it there. We're just trying to get the axles straightened out enough so that they'll tow straight, and just trying to free up any bent metal that's rubbing on the wheels, so it's towable. The wall's straight? Yeah. Pretty straight? The walls are compromised. Just put some pallets in there to take some of the bounce on the trailer. Put some structural integrity back in the trailer for transport. Let's try here. I can go in the side there. I can go there.
All right, boys.
After a 4-hour battle, both lanes are open on Highway 1.
It's a really good feeling. It's a great feeling. You can look at the highways department and open the road again.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, the last one's the security vehicle.
Traffic is flying around the blind corner north of Lac La Biche. Colin's working without a swamper, and his plan A has fallen apart.
What?
The bumper is pulling away from the frame.
There was a little bit of damage from when it went in, so it's kind of weakened up really good. I think it was that side there that actually finally let go. So I'm just gonna go right to the front axle and yard this thing up from there.
Yeah, I am gonna need just to shut down for not very long.
Shutting down 881 during shift change will back up traffic instantly.
Last vehicle is a black Ford.
Alright.
With thousands of workers on the road,
I don't like to have the highway shut down for anything longer than 10 minutes.
Colin can't afford any more delays.
Oh, what's going on here? It's closed in both directions. Need to get home. Got things to do tomorrow. Why did this have to happen today? Is this highway open yet? It's closed both ways.
On a blind corner north of Lac La Biche, all traffic is stopped on Alberta's Highway 881.
You're not alone, man. We're frustrated.
On the day that shift change in the oil patch has put thousands of workers on the road. Colin's counting on a quick recovery of the smashed tanker, as long as the front end of the tractor holds together.
Oh, we got that up.
The tractor's wheels make it to the road, but the trailer won't follow.
As I'm driving ahead, the trailer will just stay in the ditch. So we don't want that to happen either.
Okay with ending. You bet.
The flaggers release the growing backlog. And Colin repositions the rotator so he can finish the job, keeping one lane open.
You gotta think what's more important, getting this thing out half an hour quicker or keeping the traffic flowing.
Just go swing around, come back, come and grab the back end of the trailer and just kind of pull the trailer up.
Swinging out the rotator's boom, Colin is able to finish the job without moving into the second lane.
The way you position your truck, you know, for leverage on pulling on stuff, for recovering things, differs a lot with the rotator, because the rotator, you can put the boom 360 degrees wherever you want it.
Running a rotator with a revolving boom brings a whole new challenge to what he's doing. There's a whole lot of different things that come into play. Lifting straps, you know, chain, rigging, mathematics and physics that come into this game.
Nice. Peace. You know, the trailer's up on solid ground now. It's good to go. It's just pretty much a matter of me hooking up to the front end right now. It's all good. As long as the customer's happy and you know all the equipment's still in check, so yeah, can't complain. We're good to go. That'll do.
You always want to bring your best game to the wreck. Get in the ring and you're gonna fight that wreck as hard as you can.
Decent, Jimmy.
All right, Ange, we're just pulling out here now.
Cool feeling when you get all done. There's nothing else like it.
And we are a go.
I give him kind of extra bonus because he's stuck it out and he's been there on the hard days and hard nights, and he works his ass off.
It's just me, it's my nature. Things have got to get done, let's get them done. Well, she's just a day in the tow yard.
Next time on Highway Through Hell.
That's huge pressure to handle that wreck.
A head-on wreck.
That's something else.
Shuts the Trans-Canada and threatens the railway below. Ken Monkhouse faces an icy recovery.
There you go, go.
On a remote mountain road.
Stop! Stop!
And ice storm devastation strikes.
Look at that thing come down.
In Heavy Rescue's backyard.
Everybody get away.
This time on Highway Through Hell. Head-on disaster.
Wow, what a nightmare.
Strikes in Alberta.
This is absolutely insane.
Pushing heavy rescue.
Guys, watch yourselves. Back up.
Into battle.
It looks like a war zone.
And testing the limits.
Pull it.
Of every man on the crew.
Stop.
Guys.
Get out of there, Johnny. Get out of there.
On the Highway Through Hell. The last line of defense is a heavy rescue team ready to tackle any disaster. Because closure is not an option.
What's the forecast for the hill? Is it supposed to snow all night, or what's the deal? They're talking 20 centimeters by the weekend.
On BC's Coquihalla Highway, maintenance crews are battling against a sudden and unexpected storm.
I'm doing the fast lane here, and it's built right up. 210 from 14.
Yeah, go ahead.
Supervisor Richard Enns is coordinating the counterattack.
Trucks are moving still, but they're starting to have trouble to get up the hill here.
Just to advise, we've activated the chain-up lights northbound on the Snowshed Hill.
This truck ahead of me, he's been struggling here for a bit.
As trucks start to lose traction on Snowshed Hill,
Got a guy jackknife here southbound, just before the first runaway lane.
okay. Big Al from Choir and Towing enters the fray.
We got a couple of guys across the road there.
Yeah, come down to this one that's jackknife in the fast lane.
These two jackknives could back up traffic for miles in a span of just minutes.
Your trailer brakes are on there? No, he's gonna be driving here in a minute. All right, I'm gonna pull out of the way, so you just coast yourself up against the guardrail here, and then you'll be not jackknifing.
Al, is that guy gonna be mobile?
Yep, oh, he's going on his own here now.
Put her in second gear.
Al jumps on board to help the second trucker steer out of the jackknife and down the steepest part of the mountain.
Easy. Low, slow, slow. This speed all the way down, lower gear maybe. You're okay, let off the brake.
There's no money in it for Al, but he needs to keep the traffic moving.
Slow, slow, slow.
Hey, both jackknives southbound are now straight.
Yeah, I'll cut you back down the hill here. I got one just below Zoppius here. He's chained, but he can't make it.
With more bad weather blowing in, Al won't be slowing down anytime tonight.
1 minute we're going one way, the next minute we're going different directions. Sometimes that's what you gotta do up here to exist.
750 miles northeast.
Has it gotten worse since I was out there?
The next morning brings a blast of winter
Turn it into a skating rink.
to the highways north of Lac La Biche, Alberta.
It's getting pretty dangerous.
Veteran driver Venance Richard is heading north towards Conklin on Highway 881.
Some place can be icy under there, and we don't see it because it's snow on the road.
Heavy Rescue Alberta is preparing for the worst.
You know, when we have weather conditions like today, problems are going to rise on the highway.
With Jamie Davis coordinating from his dispatch center in Edmonton, he's relying on his Alberta crew to handle those problems.
You kind of have a feeling, you know, a bit of your hair standing up on the back of your neck. You kind of know those days. This is one of them.
Just after 1 p.m., Colin McLean gets an urgent call.
So, how bad is everything up there?
From the RCMP.
The logging truck has no cab anymore.
Okay.
There's no tires. Everything is on rim because it burst on fire.
Okay.
85 miles farther up the highway.
What happened there? Fuel tanker crashed into another truck.
Traffic on Highway 881 is completely stopped. A fuel tanker and logging truck have collided head-on. Trucker Venance Richard arrives just minutes after the crash and captures the aftermath with his phone.
I saw some smoke in front of me. Holy jeez. I saw that big flame.
Highway 881, 2 semi-trucks.
Emergency crews race to evacuate the injured. But one of the only two routes north to the oil fields is completely blocked.
So how far away are you from the scene?
I'm just coming through about kilometer 110, I believe, right now. But yeah, we could be working on this one for a while.
This wreck will be a test for Colin as lead driver for Jamie's Alberta operation.
1 year ago, Colin was brand new at this. 2 weeks ago, I put him in the rotator.
And today, He's taking on the biggest wreck of his career.
I'm definitely having to step into being the senior guy. It's nerve-wracking.
It's normally a 2-hour trip to the site of the wreck. But in the whiteout conditions, Colin's drive is already stretching late into the afternoon.
Pretty much looks like a northern Alberta goat trail. Where the is the road?
Never a dull moment on this highway.
Back in BC, the storm front that hit last night has been battering the Coquihalla all day.
I guess what happened was the caught on fire in the cab and failed.
We're heading down the hill, something going on. Somebody's done something they shouldn't have.
So, for the second night in a row, Al Quiring is patrolling the mountain.
A truck jackknifed. Somehow that had hit the center median cement no posts, knocked them out of place. How do you think a guy does this?
Smoke inside, all I can't see. Then I stop the truck and take out key and park brake pull and I jumped outside.
The truck started rolling backwards, out of control, finally smashing into the concrete median.
Concrete blocks laying in 2 lanes of traffic in a 120-kilometer-an-hour zone. It's a recipe for disaster. All of a sudden, a dash fire. I could smell antifreeze in the air. It's on a dash fire, you overheated. If a vehicle's on fire, one of the first things that happens is the electrics short out and everything's gone. And in this case, the lights were still on. No, just a rat hose blew. Overheated and blew the steam. Sometimes when there's smoke, there is fire, but sometimes when there's steam, it looks like there's fire. No fire. You should get retested with your license. You're a menace to the highway for jumping out of a truck without putting brakes on.
With spun-out trucks all the way up the hill, Al has no time to spare. He moves the truck out of the path of traffic and calls the trucking company to pick it up.
Welcome to America's hottest top line. Guys, hot ladies are waiting to talk to you. Press 2 to connect free now. Ladies, press 1 now. Guys, press 2 now.
We got some kind of a dating line here. Oh, you know what? I better get my eyes checked. I should have dialed 1604. That sounds better. They might send up another tractor, or they might send a tow truck to come and get you. But, because I'm not going to be able to tow you out here tonight. Never heard of that happening here. Let's get back to that other number now.
Wow. This is absolutely insane.
Back in Alberta, after 4 hours in whiteout conditions, Colin arrives at the scene of the crash.
A lot of money that's been sitting for a long time.
In Jamie's most powerful wrecker, the rotator. Highway 881 has been at a standstill since late this morning.
Got logs all over the place. So hot that the fire melted the aluminum tanks. What a nightmare.
Everything just exploded, almost like a bomb went off.
It all falls to Jamie's new senior operator to get the job done.
When you get to that kind of a job, it makes you shake in your boots a bit. So I need him to step up his game. I need him to be the guy he can be.
Wow. What an absolute disaster zone.
In northern Alberta,
got logs all over the place.
New lead driver Colin McLean is facing one of the toughest recoveries he's ever seen.
So hot that the fire melted the aluminum tanks.
after a loaded fuel tanker collided with a logging truck.
What a nightmare.
6 hours ago, the trucks collided on Highway 881.
Oh, jeez. I ran over there.
Semi-driver Venance Richard was one of the first witnesses at the scene.
And I saw one guy there was crawling over the logs. He was in pretty bad shape. The guy was soaked wet of fuel. Broken feet.
The 2 injured drivers were airlifted out. Incredibly, both survived the crash.
Wow, look at that frame. This is 1/2-inch steel. It's even been reinforced with an inside beam as well. And it's just completely bent back. Probably explains why the motor's sitting over there. Completely detached from the truck.
One truck lost control, veering across the highway into the path of the second truck. The impact sent the tanker hurtling off the road and left the burning logging truck and its cargo blocking the highway.
I'm on this highway all the time, and I could have been one of these guys. I could have been the logging truck coming back with the tow.
The truckers escaped with their lives, but a third driver didn't make it. A pickup following the tanker collided with the logging truck's cargo. The driver of the pickup died at the scene.
It's the first thing that hits you. Somebody's passed away in the wreck and you're taken by that. And I don't care who you are, you get onto a job site, whether you're police or fire, that impacts you.
This is one of the worst wrecks I've worked on in my 15 years of towing.
"850 miles southwest in British Columbia.
Gotta get her done.
The storm has finally blown through, but it's left damage in its wake.
We got a call from the RCMP to come attend a semi-truck that's wiped out coming into Hope.
John's heading to the Highway 3 and Coquihalla Junction.
So the roads are a little slick, a little slippery. It's right there. We'll have to go up and around.
Jamie's new recruit as lead driver in BC still has a lot to prove.
I don't know if he's good, bad, or a superstar. I don't know.
I'm here to do a job. My job is to keep the road open, keep trucks out of the ditch, and make the company money. Back the Tundra up.
The trucker lost control and smashed his tractor into the ditch.
I'm walking up to the wreck and I'm looking at it going, okay, well, it doesn't look too bad right now. It looks pretty good. As I get closer, I'm like, ooh, damn, cab's ripped off.
Since he joined Heavy Rescue, John's required backup from Jamie's brother, Jason, on his major recoveries. But not tonight.
I don't have another truck coming to help me. I don't have guys with more experience there doing it for me. I gotta prove myself right here, right now.
With me being all over the map these days, I need these guys in Hope to step up and get their game on and make things happen out in the field.
All John's got to work with is an old 25-ton wrecker, HR-64. And his only help?
Here, you hold the button, I'll pull.
Is rookie swamper, Philip.
Now, just not too fast, man. Never too fast, straight. A little bit. I gotta make sure I secure that cab before we climb into it. So that's my first objective, is to get that cab back up and secured.
Whoa! We'll try to put that back on. Okay, go ahead.
If I pull this too much now, that cab could come right off. I think we're good. But all we can do.
John straightened out the cab. Now he must secure it.
I'm just looking for a way to possibly secure this onto the chassis right now, and then I can pull it up onto the road. I think if we throw a strap through and around,
Yeah.
and ratchet it together.
Where do you want me to throw the strap over? Like right over the roof?
No, through the doors.
Oh. And then through the other side?
We're both new to this team, but he's new to the heavy stuff. He's never towed heavy vehicles.
Yeah, right through the windows.
Yeah, and then
both
through.
windows look open.
Yeah.
Oh, you
I got the long
you
shot.
unrolled it. Do it this way, right? Take it out of the ratchet for now.
What's that stress gonna do?
Tie that off.
And we start pulling the truck out of the ditch. Then I'm pulling, and something's not feeling quite right, so I stop.
Hang on. Sign.
The wheels are caught on a highway sign, mowed down in the crash.
Still looks like a war zone.
In Alberta, more than 6 hours after an explosive accident between a logging truck and a fuel tanker, the police investigation is finally over, and the recovery is cleared to begin.
We got multiple people from different companies getting everything all done, said, put together. It's gonna be a while before we get this all cleaned up.
An accident like this, there's kind of a pecking order of how things happen. You have to have patience. They can go on and on and on and on.
Okay, we have.
Last week, Colin made a critical error on a big job.
I wish you would have shown me a picture of that.
Assigning a junior driver to assess the wreck.
We just wasted a whole day. Wasted resources, wasted people's time. Me.
Today, he can't afford any mistakes. Just after 8 p.m., his first reinforcement arrives.
Let them get all their stuff out of the way, and then we can come in and do our job.
Operator Johnny Tipton. And 10 minutes later, Swamper Gord rolls up in the flat deck. Their first job is the white pickup.
She was just driving along, following, you know, on her way to work or on her way home, and yeah, it's unfortunate. You know, I've dealt with many fatal accidents in my career, and they get to you. But you just put them aside and carry on, right? Okay, well, what do you want to do, Gord?
Pick her up right here with the deck, get the wood out.
Okay.
But even the smallest vehicle in the wreck won't be easy to recover.
There was logs everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. You look at that picture and you're like, where do I start?
In northern Alberta,
Can you pull that out? We'll wrap a chain around it and winch that log out?
Yeah.
Okay, let's get in over here.
Yeah.
8 hours after a deadly crash between a logging truck, tanker, and a pickup.
Bit more.
Lead Colin and Swamper Gord need to get the traffic moving.
Go, you're good. Keep going.
You look at the truck and just the carnage, you can see how quickly things can change for people.
Everybody watch yourselves.
It's just a blink of an eye, and they're gone.
Get more. Okay, good.
The pickup is off the road, but Colin's heavy work is just beginning. The logging truck and fuel tanker are completely destroyed. They can't be towed.
They'd be using the rotator as a crane pretty much most of the night, picking stuff up and putting it on deck trucks.
So Collins called a second flat deck to the scene.
I'll come in here, pick it up. You just go right in underneath it. I'll drop it down. You're good to go.
But he'll need Jamie's low bed trailer to cart out the bulk of the wreckage. And he's missing the final member of his team.
Kelly Davis, do you read me?
Jamie's middle brother Kelly left Edmonton hours ago, fighting brutal conditions on the roads.
Kelly Davis, do you copy?
We have a job to do, and we got to get it done.
Hang on.
Back in BC.
Sign.
Frustrating.
It's a highway sign that he ran over and squished.
New lead driver John is still trying to clear a demolished tractor at the entry point to the Coquihalla.
Every wreck is unpredictable. You can think, oh yeah, if I pull here, it's gonna come this way. There could be a tree stump there. There could be anything there. You know, there could be a road sign stuck in the tires. I'm sitting there looking at it going, okay, now what? I don't have a chop saw. Can't chop that out of there. If I damage the rear end, how am I gonna get us back to the yard?
I'm just gonna keep yanking it out.
His only option is brute force.
Gotta give eventually. It's going. There it went.
We broke the sign free. Didn't damage anything else.
Hang on, John.
We made a good choice. Then we just kept pulling her out.
With the RCMP eager to reopen the lane, John can't afford any more delays.
Just like that.
Okay.
You want the forks pointing inward or outward?
They point in, like that.
But his only help is Philip, a novice swamper.
Now how do I go around the axle?
Go around the axle and then come around with that piece. And then we come over here. Okay, done. All right, comes the fun part.
Just before hauling away the wreck, John checks the air brakes.
Damn, gotta do airlines.
The airlines are severed, locking the brakes. In order to release them, John needs to hook up the compressed air from his truck.
Looking for my air pieces for the air tank. Not sure exactly which bag I put them in.
One tiny connector has brought the recovery to its knees.
Where'd I put it?
I've been here for 8 hours now and still haven't moved.
Just south of Conklin, in northern Alberta.
Just wondering if they just open up one lane or not yet, so we can get going through. Yeah, it'd be nice.
Traffic on Highway 881 has been at a standstill since noon.
Yeah, guys, we're working on it. We're cleaning it up as fast as we can.
Those guys have been waiting for a long time. Get them out of here. They don't need to be waiting any longer.
The fiery head-on collision has left a huge recovery for Colin McLean.
At this accident, nothing is told. Colin really has to just use low beds to get everything out of here.
You on the air there, Kelly?
Jamie's brother Kelly is on the way, fighting brutal conditions on the road. Colin needs his trailer to recover the destroyed tanker.
It's been a long day. Oh, Rick, grab me that end right there.
So he turns his team to the burnt-out remains of the logging truck.
Well, I'm gonna wrap the frame.
Colin will have to lift the chassis up and onto the flat deck.
It's a pretty tangled piece of mess.
But there's almost nothing left holding it together.
We'll see how that goes. Okay, good, we're good. Okay, we're gonna do the blue line. White line. How are we looking, Johnny? There might be some pieces that fall off.
Any kind of bolt or cross member that was holding anything in was probably weak. It was definitely fatigued.
Hey, guys, watch yourself. Back up. Hey. Back up.
On Alberta's Highway 881.
Can you settle that down a bit? Pull tight on that.
Heavy rescue is wrestling with the fragile, burnt-out remains of a logging truck.
Everybody watch their head.
Lead driver Colin needs to maneuver it onto the flat deck before any more debris comes loose.
Watch yourself. Keep coming, bit more, bit more. Whoa. Right there, right? Coming down. I'm holding it. You guys get her chain down.
Traffic on the major route has been stuck for almost 12 hours.
Okay.
But the only way to clear the remaining debris is one piece at a time.
Good. Hang on, hang on. Coming down, Johnny. How are we looking, Johnny? You got that? She ain't going anywhere there.
As the flat deck carts away what's left of the logging truck, heavy rescue faces the toughest part of the recovery, the fuel tanker deep in the ditch.
25 to 150, are you there?
They'll need the final member of the crew, Jamie's brother Kelly and his low bed.
I need you up here in front of us. Holy Kelly, grab some gears, would you, buds?
Time for coveralls and to get to work.
In my whole entire life, I've never seen a tanker busted up or split up like that.
Probably 60 feet off the road, into the bush, laying on its side.
We just got to rig up to the unit, and we'll be getting her tired. Ugh. What do we got here, Kel?
Handling a wreck and going, from start to finish can be a marathon, and it can be hard on people.
I don't know. What do you want? Yeah.
You can become kind of delirious in some points in time in the wreck because it goes on and on and on.
The plan is to position the rotator on the front of the wreck and the second wrecker at the back. They'll pull the tanker onto level ground and re-rig for their next move. But as Jamie's crew heads down to rig up, they find a new danger.
Right now we are sitting on top of 6,500 liters of spilled gasoline soaked into the ground. You can smell it in the air.
There's a strong odor of fumes here that can make you pass out.
Back on BC's Highway 3, new lead driver John must unlock the air brakes on the wrecked tractor before he can tow it home.
So all I would need to do is hook up into here, and then plug into it and then open that up.
Air brakes use compressed air to release and unlock the wheels. But the tractor severed its air lines in the crash. John needs to hook up to the supply on his wrecker.
But problem is hooking up to that piece. Looking for my air pieces for the air tank.
He's missing a small but vital coupling.
Where'd I put it?
If John can't release the brakes, he can't tow the tractor himself.
For some reason, I can't find all my air pieces.
If I had to call somebody else in, then it's not my wreck anymore. It's ours.
John's only option, jerry-rig a connection out of his spare parts.
Got some adapters here. I'm just making one up.
The morning freight run on the Coke is now only an hour away.
90% of the stuff that you buy, eat, sell, whatever, is transported by a semi-truck. And having these trucks not being able to get to where they need to get to, it hurts the economy in a big way.
You want to open the valve?
Red line only. Turn it off.
John's connection is leaking.
Come on, you. What size do I need? 20 mil. Not that one.
Of course, police are sitting there waiting. They want to get this road open, and I want to do as best as I can, as fast as I can.
There you go.
That's it. Okay, push that yellow button. Let's see what we got.
How are we?
We're good.
The small pieces I'm going to throw up on the deck.
Yeah. Got it all hooked up. We're ready to roll.
Yes, finally. I did my first wreck by myself, well, with Philip's help, but no other truck, nobody else to come and help. It's all mine. I just proved to Jamie Davis that I can do this.
He's doing the work, he's getting the job done, but I'm not 100% sold on him just yet.
On 881 in Alberta, lead driver Colin and Jamie's brother Kelly are working in a gasoline-soaked ditch to make the last recovery of the night.
Here, I'll grab that, Colin.
Oh, I just want to make sure we're tight here.
Yeah, I'll do that. So we're working hard, we're breathing, we're inhaling the stuff. So we need to cycle in and cycle out.
Fumes from the tanker are making it difficult to breathe.
Go get some fresh air.
The rotator is equipped with oxygen masks, but the crew is focused on the recovery.
The guys, they were thinking about clearing the road, but they weren't thinking about the actual dangers to their own personal health.
And as heavy rescue gets ready to drag the fuel truck up to the highway, the fumes pose a new threat.
Big concern is that it's going to run over the shards of steel in the ground, spark, and then we've got fumes, and then we got ignition. It's like a bomb.
Okay. Pull on it.
After the worst accident so far this season,
You can smell it in the air.
heavy rescue needs to pull a battered tanker through a field of gasoline fumes.
Oxygen, fuel, fumes. There's a possibility it's gonna light up. That's gonna be a big fire.
With fire response standing by, the crew must pull the wreck slowly up the hill. If the jagged metal hits a rock,
Be making a very bad day go worse.
A single spark could cause major trouble.
Much safer if you're over here. If it does blow up, you just get knocked down the hill. You don't get the shrapnel.
Not liking that. That's scary.
Okay, that's good. Okay, Johnny, hang on. Whew. Nobody's on fire. No big explosions, so far so good.
With the tanker finally on the side of the road, Colin needs to get it onto Kelly's low bed.
You want to grab it off the inside of the frame?
Well, I want to be
You got the controls and think. That's your job.
Colin also gets his first look at the bottom of the tanker.
I don't think there's a straight part on the frame. Tore them right off.
What are you thinking, Colin?
I'm thinking, why don't I just run one underneath the belly too? Bring my boom up over.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Colin will rig a high line from the rotator to the underside of the tanker. The second wrecker will hook a high line to the rear. Together, they'll lift and rotate the tanker onto its wheels.
Kelly, you on that side? Okay, just pull that through.
Got it.
Give it a couple feet.
But the plan will only work if the tanker stays in one piece.
That truck is fatigued to the point where it's ready to fall apart.
Stop! Stop, buddy! Colin!
What?
You're ripping the tank off of the frame.
It's already ripped off the frame.
But the axles aren't coming off the ground.
I see it.
He's trying to pick it up from this side, trying to do a deadlift on it.
But the axles have ripped away from the chassis and are digging into the ground, so the truck can't roll over.
Can we get a chain on those and suck those axles in?
Basically, I've got a suspended load of about 10,000 kilograms, but I still need to get a chain and a line onto those axles.
After hours of exhausting work and intense pressure, Colin makes a risky call, letting Johnny crawl under the wreckage.
It is Colin's scene, and I respect that. But there's a safe way to do that.
Go around the backside of the wreck, hook up the axles, throw the chains underneath the load. You don't risk yourself under a load ever.
Get out of there, Johnny! Stop! Stop! You're ripping the tank off of the frame.
It's already ripped off the frame.
But the axles aren't coming off the ground.
It's 4 a.m. on Highway 881 in northern Alberta.
Can we get a chain on those and suck those axles in?
Exhaustion and pressure to get the road open are weighing on the crew.
Safety is really the #1 issue on any accident scene, on any job that we handle. You don't risk yourself under a load ever.
But eager to finish the job, Colin and driver Johnny take a big risk, crawling under the suspended load.
Colin wanted to spin it and throw another line to it, and that put him in harm's way.
No, go on the outside. We'll do them both at once.
Just get in there, put the chain on, and get out.
Colin wants to do the best job possible, but puts himself in jeopardy quite a bit.
Right.
Get out of there!
Nobody saw that!
Get out of there, Johnny! Get out of there!
Okay, just let me pull the axles in.
If Colin can't get the axles back in place, he won't be able to set the tanker down on the low bed.
Are they coming in at all? There we go, baby. Okay, Johnny, set your head down a bit. Okay, hang on.
But one of the axles is still digging in. So Colin goes under the tanker again and re-rigs the chain.
Hang on, just relax, yeah. No.
Give me that.
Let your line out, Johnny.
This thing is just starting to piss me off.
Nice.
Thank you.
It worked after all.
Did you see that? That was beautiful.
Well, there's a reason we changed the trucks out within 5 years, but it's important to have top line, front line equipment that'll do this job, keeps the guys safe.
The final task, lift up the tanker and back in Kelly's low bed underneath.
Guys, watch yourselves.
The rigging needs to hold long enough
Here's your one chance, Fancy. Don't let me down.
for Kelly to back under the tanker.
Come on, Kelly, get him in there, would you, buds? Just tell me when, Colin. Keep him coming. As long as he's underneath it, I can put it on him now. Keep him coming. Keep him coming. Watch yourself. Whoa, 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 whoa. Johnny, let her down, bud.
Perfect. Couldn't even have done it better myself, Colin.
We got everything that we were supposed to do loaded up. Nobody's hurt. All the equipment's still working.
Despite a few risky moves, it's a big victory for Colin to see traffic moving on Highway 881.
My level of confidence in Colin has increased twofold over last year. He's handling bigger jobs, and he's evolved into a lead guy.
Feeling good.
Yeah, it's dangerous, but it's what I do, right? I run heavy wrecker. It's something I love to do.
Have a good night. Drive safe.
Next time on Highway Through Hell.
This one's gonna be a challenge.
5 wrecks in one when a semi plows off a bridge.
How the hell did he do that?
Stranding holiday travelers.
You be careful.
And forcing Jamie's newest driver
I hope John can pull this off.
to take on a raging river
John,
Up.
go up.
with his recovery falling apart. This time on Highway Through Hell.
Stand by. Gord! Gord, just wait!
Al and Gord struggle
You gotta watch where you're going, Gord.
I was.
to get in sync.
Let the traffic come!
A whiteout in Alberta
Well, that guy's kind of speeding back there.
creates a dangerous chain reaction,
Whoa, that's an accident. Stay back.
and a stuck excavator
There's no such thing as a little bit dead.
proves too much for Al's rigging. On the Highway Through Hell, the last line of defense is a heavy rescue team ready to tackle any disaster, because closure is not an option.
The weather's moving so fast, it seems, right now. Who knows what's going to happen?
Daybreak on Highway 881 south of Fort McMurray, Alberta.
Southbound is completely closed.
Strong Arctic winds are whipping up heavy snow, blasting the highway with the worst blizzard of the year.
It's so low, you just can't see the road.
Blinded truckers struggle to stay on the road, but it's a losing battle.
Chances are forecast it says winter time. Hoorah!
At Jamie Davis's shop in Lac La Biche,
We have a 15-ton wrecker, and across the road we have a smaller car, also in that area in the ditch.
temp operator Randy Jackknife answers the call.
Don't look like there's been any sand trucks on this highway, so we really have to be careful.
881 is like the Wild West. I mean, guys are passing. It's a narrow two-lane highway. There's a really reckless cowboy mentality on that highway.
It's just before noon when Randy arrives on scene, 90 miles north.
It's like he got snow blinded or something and took the ditch.
A crane truck lost control and plowed off the highway into deep, heavy snow.
Let me look at it. Dispatch told me it was a 15-ton crane. He was no 15-ton crane. That was a 31-ton beast. Yeah, I'll run my sling around there, and I'll run my cables out to you. There'll be a sling pull. It's not gonna be just a solid chain or a cable pull. As you can kind of see, 2.5 feet right here in the front. There's gonna be a pull because I'm gonna be pulling the snow as I go. So it's gonna be a kind of a challenge.
A challenge that Randy needs to tackle fast. The crane is due at an urgent repair job.
Dad, stop him!
Randy will have to shut down the northbound lane so he can work safely.
We'll get you out, buddy. Get you to hold on to that. Just hang on there 1 sec. I'm only a 25-ton wrecker. That truck was 31 ton. So do the math.
But Randy is hoping the math might just add up if the crane truck driver can supply some power.
Here we go. Come on, Mike. Work for Daddy. Do the drill, come on. There we go, he's coming. Hold on, buddy. I'm gonna reposition my truck, get a better straight at it, pull at it.
Randy's got more than just the recovery to worry about.
Let him through!
Visibility is getting worse by the minute, and that's creating a new risk.
Even with traffic control in place right away at the accident scene, if people aren't paying attention, they roll up on an accident scene, they come around a corner, they see a car parked in the middle of the lane or a truck, slam into the back of it.
Okay, Dad, stop him! Stop him! It don't take long to get another accident happening. Things happen fast on that highway because people do not slow down. I probably got a mile of traffic on that side backed up already. And you can see visibility is getting more treacherous out here. There's absolutely nothing. Gotta have your game on here, man. Holy hammer down. I'm gonna reposition my truck now. Kind of make it fast so I don't want to get traffic jammed up. Okay, you ready? She's coming. I see success coming.
Randy coaxes the 30-ton truck to the shoulder.
Come on, baby. Don't let me down. Sliding back over into the ditch.
But his 25-ton wrecker is struggling to winch it over the lip and onto the road.
I need to get him off, and I need to go to assess the problem over there, let traffic continue to go. Hey! Pay attention! Slow down, pay attention, quit taking pictures!
And the combination of high speeds and low visibility has Randy on edge.
Got to deal with other people too, eh? And that's not good to have somebody doing like that. Look at that trucker. There's a ditch over there on the right-hand side.
"900 miles southwest.
That's a bit of a temperature change.
An early spring thaw has hit the mountains east of Hope, BC.
Oh, look, it's a trailer in front of the road.
But at Sunday Summit on Highway 3, Al and Gord from Quiring Towing are facing a messy recovery.
You got a trailer laying on its side full of mushing compost. Basically decomposing vegetable matter, rotting grass. Check out the drop. I mean, look at how lucky this guy was.
Windy corners, steep hills. It's prime towing country, that's for sure.
Man.
The semi, fully loaded with compost, lost control on a sharp curve and smashed into a barrier.
The warning sign for that corner says 50K. And I can tell you he was not doing 50K. He's lucky he didn't go over the cliff. This highway has claimed a lot of truckers. I mean, look at that. The whole cab's crushed right down. He is so lucky.
Gord and Al have already hauled the crushed tractor to a nearby pullout.
This is what happens when you get overconfident on Highway 3.
But the trailer, with most of its load still inside,
We're just gonna take the whole road and drag it down?
will be much trickier to move.
That should do it.
Al has decided to take a chance.
For starters, there was no room on the open side of that trailer to work any machinery. You weren't gonna unload it right where it's at, not unless you're working in midair.
They'll rig both wreckers to the trailer, and together, they'll drag it away on its side.
Luckily, we had the wide spot right there. Get the obstruction off the road, then deal with the load.
Okay.
It's the quickest way to clear the road, unless the thin trailer wall gives way.
You know, at any point, the trailer could have broken in half. We could have had a bigger mess on our hands.
That's probably good.
Okay. There was a risk it could have ripped open, so you simply apply enough power to it and do it nice and slow, nice and easy. Don't get crazy.
Low, low.
Low, yeah, you bet.
Okay.
Communication is extremely crucial when you're doing something like that. The two of you have to work together.
They'll need perfect coordination.
If one is pulling harder than the other, it's not going to work.
Just wait, Gord. Just wait. Stand by. Gord! Gord, just wait!
Sliding back over into the ditch.
On Alberta's Highway 881.
Look at that trucker. There's a ditch over there on the right-hand side.
Right in the middle of his recovery, Randy's just witnessed a second accident.
I don't know what's going on over there. This is snowmageddon, man. This is bad.
With the snow getting worse and traffic backing up,
This guy's coming up slowly.
Randy needs to clear the scene fast.
Yeah, she keeps sliding on me. I was pulling him, and he kept sliding over. I moved my truck ahead. He'd slide over. Come on, truck, pull. I think I pulled him, I bet you, probably 150 feet I pulled him, and he kept sliding. Come on, baby, work for Daddy today.
Just before 2 p.m., help arrives. Jamie's local driver, Keith Milkey.
I need traffic stopped on that side.
Keep working on that right now. My guy's right there, then I gotta go get it.
Yeah.
Keith has been dispatched to recover an SUV in the ditch, just on the other side of the crane truck.
Hey, bud, whereabouts are you from?
Houston.
Houston, Texas, eh? Unfortunately, I gotta wait until the heavy's done, and then I'll be able to get you, okay?
Keith's only driving a 1-ton, but it might be the difference Randy needs.
We're gonna anchor my truck to him to prevent him from sliding sideways and hopefully be able to get him out a lot easier.
There you go. But we'll go double it.
Double it, yeah.
You're gonna be pulling heavy weight. Good.
Yeah, just give me a sec to tighten cable.
Now watch yourself now, we're gonna give him the pull. Easy up. It's coming, looking good. Looking good, and looking like I might succeed. Yeah!
That worked out better than I thought we would, bud.
Clear the bomb. It's all about team effort.
Really needed just another anchor point, and that's what I was.
Until that sand truck, you can start sanding.
With the road no longer blocked, Keith can get to work on the SUV.
Hold your brake. See if you can drive forward, bud. This guy's on his way. No harm, no foul.
Hopefully there'll be no more wrecks today.
Look it, we were here for 5 minutes and all of a sudden we got 300 vehicles, eh?
But the backlog still stretches far off into the whiteout.
Oh, that guy's kind of speeding back there. Oh, look at that. We have an accident. You guys stay back.
Now look at the trailer side of the road.
They're just gonna take the whole road and drag it down?
On Highway 3 in BC,
That should do it.
Al and Gord need to be in perfect sync to drag the damaged trailer off the road.
Low, low.
Low, yeah, you bet.
Okay.
But their big gamble
Just wait, Gord, just wait. Stand by. Gord, just wait.
is off to a rocky start.
Are you not on company channel? Okay, turn your volume up.
I had the volume turned down.
When you're distracted, little steps get left out, and whether it was just a mistake of not double checking, it worked out.
Funny thing about radios, they work better when they're turned up.
Okay, snug into it.
With radio contact restored, Al and Gord try again, hoping the trailer stays on the road.
With the general slope of the road as we're pulling, would have tobogganed down off the side of the road. Gord was actually pulling it, and I was actually holding the trailer.
So I'm trying to pull it up and bring it around the corner down into the wide spot. There were vehicles parked in my way, so I was trying to get them out of the way while we're pulling it up. I was trying to watch 3 or 4 different directions at the same time.
Easy, Gord, easy.
I took my eyes off my left mirror. By the time I realized it was about to hit the median, it was too late.
It was a dead stop for Gord.
You gotta watch where you're going, Gord.
I was.
Well, didn't you not see where you're going?
I was trying to. I was also watching that pickup that was in my way. Things weren't going well, and he was getting a little testy.
Back up. Come on, Gord.
I do the same thing. I'm just as guilty of it as he is. We act like a couple of brothers.
So we had to stop and do a little re-rig for a minute, and then we proceeded.
Just wait, Gord, just wait. Stand by. Okay, come on. Just give her a little bit. We okay on clearance there on your side?
Yeah, highway's open.
now that we got it off the road, we simply get the small machines in here and get it unloaded, and then we'll flip it over onto its wheels and take it back.
We're just gonna pick it up to oscillate the trailer. It's a big word for a tow truck guy.
Trailer was kind of a U shape. It had some sweet stuff in the middle. Taco roll seemed to be suitable for it.
We're gonna do a taco roll. It's a little bit different than the old jelly roll.
2 wreckers, 1 wrecker at the back end, 1 wrecker at the front end. Picked the trailer straight off the ground and rotated in the air.
See if you can let the other side down.
Just like that, man.
Another job done. We came, we conquered, we cleaned up, and we're taking home trophies.
From the time we were there to the time we actually had the road open, I think was less than an hour. The RCMP was ecstatic that the road was cleared and opened again in record time.
We have an accident. Somebody got rear-ended.
On Alberta's Highway 881, Randy's big fear has come true.
Gotta call 911 and get location. Get an ambulance out here.
In the whiteout conditions, one semi has violently rear-ended another. The second chain reaction so far.
Company truck, get a company truck.
You guys stay back. Where's the driver of that truck? I'm just getting on scene. Are you the driver? You hurt anywhere? You're sure? When a semi hits somebody, man, that is an impact. Parts on the road all over. I have a chaos happening and I need backup. Okay, thank you very much. Hold on there, buddy. The road is closed at the moment.
When visibility is a tough thing out there, you know, the drivers who are coming along are actually having a hard time seeing the flaggers, seeing the flagging signs, and seeing taillights of other motorists. So very, very real that another collision can take place.
I want to assess this side of the highway first and get everybody safe over here. Put all your flashers on, all your lights. The highway's closed for now. And just kind of stay in the vehicle. Don't get out.
Randy's priority, keep the traffic backup as short as possible and prevent another crash.
Let the traffic come! Told Dan, the other flagger, when you figure you got 15 vehicles, let them through it. I will let this guy know over here, same thing.
I got traffic flowing here again through Randy, and hopefully we'll get this cleared up.
But some drivers refuse to slow down.
This is a serious situation. Slow down! Oh, my stress level was to the max.
You know, I'm trying to do a job, and then look at this carnage, eh?
I had tightness in the chest. I just need to find my game here. And my heart was racing, pounding so bad, I was pouring sweat, and it was like minus 20 out there. Come on, think, Randy, think. Think.
Randy realizes he's in over his head.
Hi, can you hear me?
And decides to make the call to dispatch.
I got everything on the go right now. Craziness happening here. We have multiple accidents, and we got a semi took the ditch. He lost his load. I got another semi rear-ended another semi. Can I just please get some help out here? Here come the cops.
On northern Alberta's Highway 881.
How are you doing, sir?
Randy's call for help has been answered.
I'm glad you're here on scene with me now. We can kind of work together.
Minutes later, Johnny Tipton, Jamie's Fort McMurray driver, arrives in HR 68.
Is there a guy at that end?
Yeah, he's got a flagger.
Okay.
And I got a flagger here.
Well, we'll put the flagger on my end of the truck there, on both sides there, so we got both sides covered there, and we'll just let traffic go in and around there.
Okay, sounds good.
After the additional accidents, and with weather getting worse, Randy needs all the help he can get.
There was 4 cars across the whole road and left me no place to go.
Johnny gets to work on the heaviest job.
What do you call this thing?
Planetary gear.
Planetary gear. For a big heavy hauler.
The planetary gear is part of the drivetrain on a heavy hauler, the biggest dump truck in the world, and the engine of the oil patch.
Apparently that thing weighs like 25,000 pounds, so got a bit of weight to her.
Johnny's first step is to pull the semi back on the road.
Holy moly, that ever a lot of traffic.
I got it hooked up. I need to run some air to the truck now.
Just up the highway, Randy is trying to clear the semi from the rear end collision.
Stop them! It's good to go.
Randy is finally ready to roll.
At that point, I did my job, and I left Johnny to continue on to finish one last truck in the ditch.
Okay.
That last truck has a 25,000-pound piece of cargo that Johnny needs to get back on board, and he needs to do it fast.
Sun's going down, and we're dealing with adverse weather conditions. You know that there's bound to be something going to happen with this kind of weather.
If I throw a chain around the shackle to here,
Yeah.
that'll keep it from
Twisting? Yeah, that'll work.
With the gear in position, Johnny needs to lift it onto the truck.
Now, hopefully we lift it up, it'll stay like this and I can just back under it. So close. She started to twist.
She just wants to rotate whenever we take all the weight off first, so.
What do you think, Johnny? Can you get it done or can't get it done? I can come back and Jamie on his rotator could probably lift that easier, or?
I don't want to give up on this job there. I'm not a quitter. I would have sat there for 2 days trying to get that loaded up.
The plan A doesn't work for these guys out on the road. I need these guys to use their heads and come up with a plan B, C, D, whatever it takes.
And local driver Keith might have an answer.
I got my little wrecker here, so you can use my little wrecker to help spin you sideways.
Yeah, I think that's her.
Okay, I'll get Dan to get back out here to play.
Keith is hooked up to another storm casualty, but he can still use his boom winch.
This thing weighs probably more than my truck, so I'm just double lining my load so that way I don't break anything. And we need to get in the exact position so none of us are in the crossfire.
Hey, whoa.
The small wrecker holds the gear straight.
All right, you want me to start backing up, or?
Yeah.
Okay, backing up.
But the last step will require the most precision.
Whoa.
Lining up the gear
Almost there.
and easing it into place.
Just gonna use the little truck there, slide that bracket up there, then get it settled in there, then after we'll winch it back up over the axles there.
You just want me to pull forward a bit?
Yeah.
Keith needs to unhook to pull the stand back in place.
Okay, winch her in.
But that will leave the gear itself at risk of swinging back out of line.
Are we good?
We good?
Yeah.
Can you boom it out, because it's catching the lip there?
Okay.
You need to have it come my way like 1-2 inches. I want to go home real bad.
Almost had her too.
Won't be going home now. Coming.
Night is falling on Alberta's Highway 881.
I want to go home real bad.
Almost had her too.
Won't be going home now for a while.
Jamie's driver, Johnny, is still fighting to get a 25,000-pound part back in place.
So close.
Like, real close.
That's good.
Traffic has been bottlenecked on this stretch of highway all day, and patience is running out.
There's huge pressure to open 881 when it's only one of two highways servicing the north.
It'd be nice if we had Colin here at the rotator there. He would have this done in no time there.
But the rotator isn't coming. With Johnny unable to get the gear at the perfect angle, they try to move the stand instead.
Oh yeah!
There we go. That's the money shot, buddy.
Yeah, we just got to straighten it out, it looks like.
There we go.
A long day of chaos is finally coming to an end.
Johnny is my warrior. Come hell or high water, he gets her done.
Okay.
She's a bitch, but we got her.
Randy, John, and Keith really do a great job. They work their butts off to get this highway open. Everything is brutal out there in those conditions. And for them to, soldier on and get that work done, is really a huge deal for us.
John, you don't want to leave, do you?
Hey?
Don't you want to stay?
Let's just push her off the deck again. Let's do it again. Let's get more practice at it.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, bye. See you later. Have fun.
Southbound starting to roll yet? Southbound rolling! Rolling!
Early the next morning, Randy's recovered from his marathon day. And he's heading out for some well-earned fun.
You can come out here and hunt for prairie chicken. Don't have to worry about shooting somebody. Look at that guy, just caught a fish. See? Hopefully we can catch something. And then here's our hole here. Just kind of clear the snow away. Dan!
Flagger Dan Spencer is taking his first crack at ice fishing under Randy's wing.
Show you a trick, eh? See the line is going, look, it's still spooling out, stopped, right? That means you're on the bottom. Now you give her a little, just a touch more, and then now you jig. Oh, I had a nibble there. No fish yet.
Back in BC, the spring weather is keeping things quiet on the mountain.
A little warm out today.
But Mission Towing's lead driver, Neil Wakefield, is heading out to an unusual call in the Fraser Valley.
Got a RCMP call that there's a car submerged underwater in a culvert. But we've only got a short period of time. We're looking at about an hour and a half before we run out of daylight.
You're gonna use one truck, Neil?
Neil's boss, Jordy DePerrin, is busy on another job.
Neil is kind of my right-hand man. Neil's the guy I kind of lean on if I'm not here, if I need something done.
You're done. Good job.
And this is one job Jordy might be lucky to miss.
One of the big concerns was that there was a body inside the car.
We walked up and down the bank. There was no disturbed rocks, no trail. Couldn't even see where the car went in. So it was a weird one. This one here supposedly has already got plastic on one of the windows. So it makes it sound like it was probably a stolen car. Let's hope it's nothing else.
Neil has called in another truck to help with this job, hauling a special piece of recovery equipment.
Yep. One guy to run the tow truck. We're gonna put two guys in a boat. We're gonna go out there and fish this thing out of the water. Okay. Almost like watching a horror movie. You know, you're kind of expecting something to be there. There we go. Okay. It could have been a suicide. You know, there could be a body down on the floor in that car that nobody could really see. You try to be as calm as possible. You sort of take the focus away from what you might see.
The best rigging option is through the sunroof.
There, that's enough. Feed it right through, yeah.
Okay? Yep. Okay, so we're good now. We just have to pull this thing up.
As the car hits the bank, the crew gets their first real look.
You see in there okay? It's all clear. I want to roll it. We have to bring it out without doing damage. We need the police to be able to do their investigation without us have tampered with too much stuff. We're gonna have to rehook, Leo.
This thing's heavy now.
In BC's Fraser Valley, Mission Towing's Neil Wakefield is trying to winch an abandoned car onto dry land.
Because I'm trying to keep it from rolling over.
Without flipping it on its way up the bank.
We're gonna have to rehook, Leo.
The car could contain evidence of a crime.
Okay, what we gotta do is we've gotta unhook and rehook because being that high, it wants to roll over. Yep. Once we hook to the wheel, then we can just pull it right up. Can you let the water out of it? What they've done is they've run the chain through the strongest point on the car, and now we just pull it up on its own wheels. Steering is still free moving, so that tells me there's either a key in it or the ignition has been broken. We had no idea until we got this car right up onto the ground by my truck that there could have been a bloated body in that trunk. Keys are in the ignition. Once we got the car secured up on the road, the officer went through the car and gave the police officer the keys. Okay. There was nobody in that vehicle. That trunk could have popped open and scared the hell out of us, but it didn't. The car was stolen out of Abbotsford, we found out. It's always a relief when you finish a job where there is nothing to upset you or make you think, because you can go on for hours thinking about what you saw. And for some people, it never goes away.
We're very fortunate to have a great crew. They really pulled together on that accident scene and made that happen really quickly. You know, our crew is what really did it for us on that job and did it for me. You know, they made me shine.
So I guess we got that new winch on, eh?
Yeah, it is.
The next day at Jamie's yard in Hope, school is in session.
Okay, so it's an 8,000-pound winch, right?
8,000 pounds, yeah.
Robert, Jamie's new head of traffic control, has been busy patrolling the Coke for wrecks.
Oh, it was the first one to go up at the Tundra. It's a good truck, and seems like I always find them first.
These are things that you think about when you're winching, right? So he's a go-getter, and he's willing to work, and he doesn't give me no attitude. He just gets out there and gets it done.
Even a close call. With a runaway semi. Couldn't stop Robert from doing his job.
Yeah, it kind of looks shaken up, but that's not going to stop me.
So Jamie's decided to give him more responsibility and a new tool.
One of the reasons we wanted to put a winch on this truck is because you're up the coke and you're doing all kinds of different jobs. So winching would make this truck more money, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you do your flagging, service calls, unlocks, boosts, tire changes, and now we can do winching. He's got the tenacity to make it go and to keep going. And if you don't have tenacity, you're not gonna make it in this business. When you're gonna roll something over, you want your winch line to be centered to the middle of it. So you have to jockey this thing around a little bit and get in there, okay?
Okay.
Yep. So put your parking brake on because you're gonna need all the hold back you can get. Both these pillars are strong and we'll hook into there, okay? Put the snatch block in here, right?
Okay.
So let's try it now. Okay, hold it. That makes it a little easier on your winch, right? So this snatch block, it's your best friend. Let's give it a try. Let's flip it right over now. Just flip it right over. See how the winch is loving it?
Oh,
Isn't that something?
and as soon as it flips over, I stop, right?
As soon as it flips over, it'll come on its own and you just let go. Right? Wow, you can do that.
Yeah.
We don't need to use these big, expensive tow trucks for all these little jobs. You could be doing it, right? And you didn't think this truck would do that.
No.
Right? These little pickups are going to be the biggest revenue sources we have. Look after her. She's a brand new winch.
Okay then, my friend.
Okay.
See you, thanks, boss.
Yep.
I don't know the cause, I just know the cure.
60 miles east, Al Quiring is on the road and ready for another challenge.
He's got an excavator stuck on the riverbank there because it's not a very good spot.
The location is in an old abandoned mill on the mighty Fraser River. And the Fraser River was trying to claim the excavator for itself.
You've had it running today yet, or no?
Not today.
Okay.
The early spring thaw has swollen the river into the excavation site.
Springtime jobs are messy. The snow is melting. Just turns into a quagmire of mud.
Yesterday, the 70,000-pound excavator got stuck in that quagmire. All efforts to free it only made the problem worse.
But it was in quite a deep hole where they had been digging around, and of course, you know, gravity has taken effect. It's only going to keep going deeper the more you dig around it.
What we might have to do is just get a scoop so that all that water around your tow hook hole clears away.
I would say that'd be almost bottomless there once you start agitating and working it, because you're just going to keep going down till you hit China eventually.
If you pick your boom up, will the machine tip forward a bit?
It won't even.
Won't move at all? It's probably about 70,000 pounds.
Add the friction of the mud, you could be using almost 200,000 pounds of pull to make that machine move.
It'll be close. It'll come down to what the tow truck can grab hold of.
Luckily, they had somewhat stopped while they were ahead. We were still able to get down to the tow hook.
And the crew has already started rigging with their own gear.
What size of a shackle you guys got in there? 1 1/8? 1 inch. It should be all right.
The shackle that I happened to see looked adequate in size, and we hooked my rigging on there.
Put this in your shackle. The pin through the loop. Yeah, right into the big shackle. That hook will go onto the small ring there. Perfect.
Before Al even attempts a pull, he needs one simple but very important piece in place.
If I didn't have that big log, my outriggers would have just punched right through the mud, and I probably would have drugged myself right into the hole.
We're gonna be putting a lot of pressure on there. Something snaps, high tension leads. Take 15 steps back, because there's no such thing as a little bit dead with this, right?
Seen it happen before where rigging's gone flying up in the air and landed on equipment or people, and it's had catastrophic results.
So we're giving her some pull. Try not to spin your tracks excessively, just go real slow with them. That doesn't sound good. Take 15 steps back.
In BC's Fraser Valley, Al Cliring is trying to free a 70,000-pound excavator firmly stuck in 6 feet of mud.
It's battle of machine against machine, really, it is.
As Al adds power, the mud refuses to let go.
On the little one, just dig down and we'll get rid of the little.
The excavation crew's shackle wasn't up to the job.
So that's why I don't like using other people's rigging.
You know, it could be, say, a 25-ton shackle, but in its lifetime, it's had forces upwards of 150 tons maybe put against it. If it didn't break, it surely could break.
Al re-rigs, and this time he's using his own equipment.
I'll go get 2 more shackles. You can come out of there, we're done in there now.
There's suction there, and of course, you know, your feet sink in. You can be up to your knee, and then you're fighting because there's nothing else to lift yourself up with, so it can turn into a hog wrestle.
Rigging his line through a snatch block will double the pulling power, but Al's not stopping there.
Flip the blocker on.
The work crew's second excavator will back him up. First, they've got to jar the excavator loose from the grip of the mud.
Because the tow truck is working, vibrating, that vibration transcends down the cable, and it'll start, you know, basically kind of shaking the machine. You might not see that harmonics. And with the force, it's going to slowly release the suction, and once you break free of that suction, now you can start pulling.
Al still has to get 70,000 pounds up a steep slope.
Sometimes you have to get the front tires of the tow truck up in the air and give it 5 or 10 minutes, and you'll see it slowly start coming down, and just pull on her some more.
Good, good, good. Slow on the track, slow. Hell yeah. She's out of there.
We were really fortunate that we were able to recover that with the equipment we had there that day.
We had our doubts from the start. That changed once Al took control, which was amazing. That's what I really liked.
It was a messy job.
Shut her down.
But Al's never worried about keeping his truck shiny, and he can't resist a jab at the competition.
Yeah, hey, Super James, we don't need you, buddy. We're okay, 10-4. Thank you, pal. Have a good day. Oh, hey, polish your chrome. The Vulcan record prevails every time.
My family's business has always had a good reputation of seeing difficult jobs through. Some people are born to be piano makers, others are brain surgeons, others build rockets. Well, if you don't have it in you in the first place, you probably won't succeed in this business.
Next time on Highway Through Hell.
Go, go, go!
It's its own little world up there.
4 seasons of heavy rescue.
Basically, we're all fighting them out.
Looking back at the twists and turns.
Look out, Don! Look out! Look out! Look out!
We all get scared.
Wow.
And what's next for Jamie?
I miss driving trucks.
This time on Highway Through Hell.
That's huge pressure to handle that wreck.
A head-on wreck
That's something else.
shuts the Trans-Canada and threatens the railway below. Ken Monkhouse faces an icy recovery.
There you go. Go.
On a remote mountain road.
Stop! Stop!
And ice storm devastation strikes
Look at that thing come down.
in Heavy Rescue's backyard.
Everybody get away.
On the Highway Through Hell. The last line of defense is a heavy rescue team ready to tackle any disaster. Because closure is not an option.
Heavy freezing rain.
For 2 days, freezing rain pounded BC's Cascade Mountains,
Never a dull moment on this highway.
covering the entire area around Hope in a blanket of ice.
Very slippery up there in places. It's all freezing rain up there.
It can be one of the most dangerous things going.
Trees and power lines strain under the weight
They were saying this is the worst one since 1964.
until finally they give way.
Power's out at the Chevron as well as Banijay, guys.
Couldn't make it to a count of 10 without hearing a tree going over.
You're talking about bringing big trees down, power lines coming down, flash freezing on the highway. The ice is building up, and it's only going to get worse tonight.
I can't believe that truck. Look at it. Look at the ice on that thing.
That does not sound good.
Just after dark, the rain starts hammering down once again. At 8:40 p.m.,
Good evening, Jamie Davis.
the first call comes in. John, Jamie's lead driver in Hope, responds in HR 116.
A semi-truck hit a tree on Highway 1. We got trees falling, cracking and breaking with the ice on them.
John heads 20 minutes west on Highway 1, dodging fallen trees on the icy highway.
Oh, there we go. There's the tree that he hit.
The semi was on a narrow, tree-lined stretch of the Trans-Canada when a branch fell right in its path, shattering the windshield.
Going to a situation in the conditions that we're going to, we're all in fear of what might happen.
Oh, there's another one. I don't want to hit that.
But I have to fight the fear to get the job done to make sure everybody else is safe. You can hear the trees cracking and breaking on either side of you.
There's a couple of trees right here. You look how they're bending. They're bending right over top of the road.
My instinct's telling me to get out,
Watch the trees, people.
but there's people that are in trouble. We need to be here, we need to help them.
Just go slow, one. Keep your window open so you can hear if there's anything cracking. Just watch out. So, my name's John, I'm with Jamie Davis. Are you okay?
The trucker can't safely drive his rig with a broken windshield. With more trees falling, he and John's crew are sitting ducks.
We're just gonna pick it up and we're just gonna go. Get you off the highway, get you out of here. Okay, up and arrow boards on.
But just as John's flagger gets into position,
Out of the way, out of the way, out of the way! Ooh, that was close.
okay. Just took the grill right off.
Wow. That's, yeah, that just tells you how dangerous it is out here.
And a tree had come down and clipped the front of our Tundra. Thank God nobody was standing there when that happened. We need to get everybody out of here, and we need to get them out of here now.
It's not a safe place. None of it is, no.
There's no time for John to rig up to the semi. The RCMP orders everyone out of the danger zone.
So we're just gonna move them up out of the trees, and then we'll hook them up from the other side and get moving. So let's go.
Okay.
Let's go. We gotta roll.
John takes the lead, guiding the driver up the road away from the overhanging branches.
You don't know what's coming down. It's very scary.
A few miles west, John reaches a stretch where the trees are farther back from the highway. Now that it's safe, he can hook up for the tow.
My job is to serve the public. If somebody needs me, I'm gonna get there, and I'm gonna help them.
So far, so good. Definitely service before sell.
"12 miles to the southeast,
I don't like this spot at all, actually.
the ice has stranded another vehicle.
It wouldn't go any further, so then we were kind of readjusting and then put it in park, and all of a sudden the truck just slid.
The two young men got stuck on a remote back road, sliding sideways toward the river.
The road's slanted, right? So the ice just did the rest.
They tied their pickup to a tree to keep it from going over the 30-foot drop into the water.
I was so scared that gonna go down into the river. That little tree saved it.
Heavy Rescue's Wayne Sahata is heading to scout the location.
I'd never seen anything like that. There was carnage everywhere. Just carnage left over from Mother Nature.
With a 6-mile stretch of road clogged with fallen trees, Wayne didn't think his flatbed could make it.
I went up there with my little minivan just to have a look. Is that the only sandbags you got?
Yeah, one on the other side, but yeah, just two.
You got any more in the back?
Nope.
I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna do with this guy's pickup. But if that little rope they've got breaks, that truck is sliding in. It was bad. It's ice, solid ice. I'll get the other truck up here, the small one, because mine won't make it up here. It's too many trees, broken trees. The only truck that we had that could do that would have been our little 1-ton tow truck.
My turn to go and play.
Wayne calls in Ray Potter, who drives for Jamie part-time.
All right, let's figure out a way how to turn around and get out of here.
Wayne plans to meet Ray halfway down the road.
Hop in, let's go. Let's go, hopefully not kill ourselves.
Don't say that. I don't even want to get in now. Like,
They were scared. Neither one of them wanted to be anywhere near my van when I attempted to turn it around.
I just don't want to go through that again. It was scary, and I don't want to go through it again.
But when Wayne tries to turn around,
whoa!
Oh, God.
My van started to slide towards the ditch. I was like, whoa. Now I'm worried about getting my van out because it's trying to slide towards the cliff. All right, ready? Hang on. Well, that was a little tricky. Got my van turned around and got back down.
it's a slow drive to the rendezvous with Ray.
But Ray's truck's small, it's low to the ground. I'm sure he'll make it.
This is solid ice you're driving on right now. Stay to your left if you can, because the road is on an angle and it'll just start sliding.
Wayne guides Ray back to the pickup.
There's a lot of treacherous cliffs up those back roads.
You weren't wrong when you said it was an obstacle course. Stay to your left, Ray. You stop right there.
Whoa. It's being held by a rope.
And that sandbag.
And that sandbag.
We're gonna try to slide the front end over, and hopefully it will not slide off the bank. Okay, they got a hook there. Whoa! Careful. You're gonna go flying.
If it did start to move, it's only going one way. Hopefully they can drive it out of here.
Okay.
When the truck took off, it would pull Ray's truck with it. Okay, pull slowly. Just real slow. Oh! Hold it, Ray. She's sliding, man. Hopefully they can drive it out of here.
On a remote back road south of Hope, BC.
Okay, pull slowly. Just real slow.
Jamie's drivers, Ray and Wayne, are battling sheer ice to recover a pickup truck on the edge of a 30-foot drop.
The weight of that pickup is enough to pull that tow truck with it, especially on ice. Oh! Hold it, Ray. She's sliding, man.
If the pickup slides too far, both trucks could go into the river.
I think that rope's gonna snap.
Okay, pull slowly. Keep pulling. Is this ever slippery? A little more, keep going. Okay, stop right there.
They managed to get the front end back on the road.
Unhook.
Okay, they're disconnected.
Want me to go up there and untie it?
Yeah.
You don't think it's just gonna slide? Sure you want me to do this?
Take it off. There we go.
See if this works or... Oh yeah, good to go.
You betcha.
You want to drive it down now?
Yeah.
And I'll follow you down.
That actually went quite smooth, considering we're on sheer ice.
Job. Thank you for your assistance.
The next morning,
It looks like a world war came through here, eh? Just leveled everything.
daylight reveals the full damage left by the storm.
Stay in the fast lane, there's a bunch of debris in the slow lane.
And at Jamie's yard, cleanup is just beginning.
The wind's coming, so that's even gonna make it worse. We're not over with this yet.
Holy smokes.
This storm's really beating us up. And now it's moving through our place and through the rest of the province. Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Not bad, you?
Are you in Edmonton or in Hope?
Jamie gives a heads up to his buddy Gary Leach. Gary, owner of United Towing, works 300 miles northeast on the Alberta border.
I'm just looking at the radar.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna be in for a big storm coming up.
Wow.
Okay, buddy.
Let's talk to you, bye.
Bye.
And Gary's already facing a tough recovery blocking Highway 1.
There was some serious contact here between these two trucks.
The wreck has shut down the main commercial route through the mountains for over 12 hours.
A couple of rigs went head on. They're all bad, but this is exceptional. It's a nasty one.
Can you get through that accident? They got the road closed. Highway 1 is closed.
This is one of the worst commercial truck accidents our company's ever dealt with. pretty overwhelming to see the carnage and the wreckage.
Neither driver
Fatality up there they're dealing with.
made it out alive.
This incident is a very tragic event in that there's been a loss of life.
Gary is all too aware of the dangers on the highway.
He had a bad accident where a chain broke and the hook came back and got him right in the lower jaw. He almost died.
But Gary fought back, and last year, he received the North American towing industry's highest honor,
the Silver Star.
Well, it's a huge honor to get the award that he got tonight. Hits me close to home because he's a friend of mine. His inner strengths brought him back to the industry again. I'm proud to be in a circle of guys like that.
Now he's facing his biggest wreck since returning to work.
I want this done. So I'm ready whenever then.
That's not a small little job. You're dealing with 2 tractor trailers, fatality accident, investigation. You've got a 2-lane highway that, needs to be open.
Gary's number 2 is his lead driver and son, Colin.
I applaud him for coming back. He loves towing too much to not do it.
Colin and his crew are under the gun to clear out both wrecks before the storm hits.
It's one of the major routes between east and west. That's huge pressure on Gary to handle that wreck.
Rig it up, pull it up, and drag it up here.
Everything up here, highway back open.
Yeah.
Everybody's happy.
Yeah.
Colin's first priority is the wreck on the road with a fully loaded trailer.
The wreckage is blocking the entire highway. I've never seen so many trucks stop. It is a huge amount of pressure to get the traffic flowing.
I think we're gonna have to use that one for the length, just to get it around the corner of the trailer. There's nothing on the front of the trailer to even hook to.
The trailer is ruptured in the front, the roof, and the driver's side wall. There's cargo hanging out of it.
What do we do with it all, though?
It wasn't good.
We sit here and pick up each piece, or do we open the highway?
Unloading the trailer would take hours. Instead, Colin is gambling he can drag the trailer on its side to a nearby pullout.
Hook onto the rear of the trailer, swing at 180 degrees, opening the eastbound lane, but also sweeping all the debris. That's the plan.
I'm gonna go pretty much right at the center line, and all the load is just gonna go with it. Hopefully. Here we go. Watch your back.
If the trailer ruptures further, Colin could spill the remaining load all over the highway.
It may or may not work, but you got to take the chance.
.300 miles southwest,
Eastbound scale tube 2 is closed. There's no power there.
Hope is still reeling in the ice storm's aftermath.
Oh, that's a lot of ice in there, eh? It's a mess.
We're having a real infrastructure problem.
At Jamie's yard, power and communications are cut off.
The internet's down, so our branches can't connect to each other.
Jamie's BC dispatch is paralyzed.
There's not even words to describe how painful it is for me to have the phones down, to have the power out. Don't you reset these things? There should be a button, a round button that you press. Is there nothing on there? No reset? We're having a really day here. Unbelievable. Everything we do is done by computerized dispatch. Dispatches all our trucks, it does all our billing, it handles everything. We had a huge crisis on our hands. Holy unbelievable. Oh!
just caved in on it.
Wow.
Holy. We're actually not in a good spot.
Big, huge trees were tumbling down, you know, big trees.
That one's ready to go. You see that?
And I thought, okay, what's next?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Clear, right up there. Look.
Up there.
Look at this. Oh. Look at it come down. Oh my God. Everybody get away. Clear, right up there. Look at this. Look at this.
After 2 days of building ice,
Oh. Look at it come down. Oh my God.
the trees above Jamie's yard in Hope, BC
Look out.
are giving way.
Oh my God. Look at that thing come down. Unreal.
Trees that have been on that mountain forever are now coming down, and all you could do is just stand out in the yard and watch. That had to be the scariest thing for me.
It's like, which one's gonna go next, really?
The ice storm is playing havoc with Jamie's business.
No phones, no calls in, no computer so I can dispatch calls out. It's been a hell of a day for me, I'll tell you that. Not one that I want to repeat very soon.
Like a parking lot out here.
Over 300 miles to the northeast,
I can't believe how much traffic there is.
Jamie's friend Gary of United Towing is facing his own struggle. Traffic is backing up for miles down Highway 1.
It's the major commercial route for east-west. There really is no other alternate route. And when that highway is closed, it's a very critical incident.
Gary and son Colin are trying to move the mangled trailer the fastest way possible.
That's something else. Falling out of the box.
I guess everything came out, eh?
No, there's one half loaded still.
There's still cargo in the trailer.
They've got the trailer out of the eastbound lane. Now they must drag it to a pullout
Okay, I'm gonna drive ahead with it.
and try not to leave a trail of cargo behind them.
He's going to take a risk to do that. He's got to do it. If the trailer opens up or creates an even bigger mess, that's always going to hold you up and tie up the road even longer.
I'm gonna do my best to get it all there.
I thought the trailer was gonna tear in two. I can't believe that all stayed in there.
The crew has to clear the remaining debris before moving on to the second wreck down the slope. But with weather and darkness on the way,
We have concerns about doing this kind of recovery in the dark.
there's no time to start phase 2 of the job.
Yeah, well, this is it. This can stay here.
We'll be back for the second truck.
Visibility's down, it's dark out. It's not only a risk to their crew, it's also a risk to other motorists coming onto an accident scene in the middle of the night.
For now, all lanes reopen to traffic.
Highway's open. Yes, 10-4.
One down, one to go.
The next afternoon, 60 miles west of Hope.
This is why you always buy maximum insurance anytime you insure a vehicle, because stuff like this happens.
Ken Monkhouse, now working for Mission Towing, is heading up a remote logging road to make a recovery that resulted from the ice storm.
It was blowing and it was icier than heck. It was like an old school, old style storm we used to get when we were kids. It was crazy.
The ice and the terrain are a tough combination.
It's a Forest Service road, so you got lots of tall trees, you got lots of steep embankments. It was cold, slippery, just not much fun, not a good place to be.
Last season,
Take her in low, low, and idle down.
What I'm doing.
a job on a very similar road went bad for Ken.
Get out of the
It took Ken months to get over that scare. Ken's new boss, Jordy, is relying on him to pull off this job smoothly.
I usually go to all back road recoveries myself. Unfortunately, this particular one, I couldn't make it.
Usually in the backwoods here, it gets dark at about 3:30 this time of year. I don't want to be up here when it gets dark because it's a whole different animal. So we gotta get up there and get her done. We gotta have our A game happening today, or we could get into trouble real quick, real fast, and it could be really, really bad. Unreal.
Well, I told you it was a steep bank.
Yeah.
My brother was towing this trailer and just dragged him down. The only thing that was holding him was these two trees here.
The driver managed to get his pickup out, but the trailer is stuck.
That's a crazy close call, eh?
Anyway, he's lucky to walk away from it.
So we'll put you'll go under there, Richie. Okay. I'll go onto here.
Ken's number 2 for this job is Richie Hawkins.
Lucky those trees stopped them.
Ken will rig a line from his truck straight to the front of the trailer. Richie will rig 2 lines from a side angle. Ken will pull the trailer up to the road while Richie's lines hold it upright.
If we move that trailer in the wrong way, the trailer can go sideways and we're all gonna go down into the creek. It's just gonna be frickin' nasty. Tighten that line up. Keep your line tight, Richie. I am providing the horizontal lift, whereas Richie is providing vertical stability. Take it up. Hang on a minute, Richie. Take it up. Get this line tight again. That's good. Okay, stop. I need Richie to hold the trailer so that I can move my truck ahead and finish pulling it up onto the road. I've got it. You want to pull ahead more? Okay. I said, move your truck ahead. You know, you'll tighten the lines up and then I can move ahead.
But Richie can't get traction on the icy road.
Turn your wheels a bit to the left and maybe back up a little bit. There you go, go. Stop! Stop! I've got it. You want to pull ahead more? Okay.
On an icy mountain road west of Hope, BC.
Turn your wheels a bit to the left and maybe back up a little bit.
Ken Monkhouse directs driver Richie to reposition his truck.
There you go, go.
But after revving up and finally getting traction on the ice.
Stop! Stop!
Richie goes too far.
Those completely come out.
He's run out his winch lines.
I thought I had more line left. I got move in and I didn't want to stop.
They both came out.
We can't put those back on, can we?
They're both.
Now, Ken's down a truck. the truck he needed to secure the teetering camper while he repositioned.
The second truck I so desperately need is now, a 6-ton, piece of Play-Doh. And we're at the make or break point here, so I only got to move ahead 5 feet to get this thing up. This might as well be 500 miles because we've got no way to restrain this trailer.
.375 miles east, Colin Leach from United Towing is heading in his rotator to finish the job on Highway 1.
It's unlike any other wreck I've ever done before.
His father Gary follows close behind. Last night's storm has buried the second wreck under deep snow, but the big problem is what's below the wreckage.
This truck that we're going to be recovering is just on the left here. One of the concerns today is to ensure that none of the wreckage that slides down that embankment onto the railroad tracks below.
If the wreck breaks apart and tumbles down the slope during the recovery, it'll block the main track for east-west trains.
You cause something or anything to stop that train, they say it's $1 million an hour.
We should speak with him. Yeah.
A railway rep is on scene to monitor the recovery and control rail traffic.
We're hoping nothing's going to slide down, but
Yeah, for sure.
we'll do everything we can to prevent that.
There's anywhere from 12 to, on a busy day, 30-some trains a day. Stuff coming down onto the tracks is a big no-no.
We're gonna give it a slam, see what happens.
The cab's off of it, the hood's gone, trailer's ripped off. There's nothing left. It's all shrapnel. You can't just hook onto it and tow it away.
They'll start with the biggest piece, rigging to the axles of the trailer and trying to slide it up the slope. The crew shuts down both the highway and the railway.
We have 2 different worlds breathing down our neck.
Hey guys, they closed down. Sounds good.
It was basically double the pressure.
I hope everything will stay together here.
Okay, can you guys see if you can get this back door closed?
We try to close the doors to create more rigidity in it.
It's not latching at all on this side.
It won't do it, eh?
Yeah, I can't even get a bite of it.
Not this time.
It's gonna take structural integrity out of it.
Ah, jeez.
I'm ready to move, so make sure everybody's clear.
We don't want any pieces letting go because it's a heck of a slope.
When you have something that severe, when stuff goes wrong, it goes wrong in a big way. The biggest thing with that truck was the train tracks. Nothing can go down that hillside.
They got some kind of an accident scene up here. Not quite sure how long that's gonna be. Oh, man.
Just west of Golden, BC. Colin Leach needs to get a very damaged trailer up onto the road.
It might go.
A trailer threatening to collapse onto the train tracks below.
If something is to detach from your hook or brake and that thing rolls down onto the train tracks, that's going to cause you a bunch of stress.
The last thing that I wanted to happen was it to break loose and beeline right for those train tracks. I was crossing my fingers that it would stay together.
Perfect.
They've got the trailer on the road in one piece.
Okay, here we go.
Now Colin needs it to hold together long enough to make it to a pullout up the road.
The trailer went really well and surprisingly stayed together enough to get it here.
But the hardest part
We're gonna go get the truck, go for round 2.
is still ahead.
Just try not to jostle that thing.
Yeah, careful in there, eh?
It's like a big toboggan, eh?
I can't release it, it just wants to go down.
On a mountain road west of Hope, Ken Monkhouse has lost his anchor truck.
Our primary goal is to get this travel trailer out and get back down to the bottom of the road before the sun goes down. Clock's ticking.
Ken needs to move his truck to finish the pull.
Oh, I just got to figure a way to stabilize it so it can't move.
But the second driver ran out his winch lines. He can't stabilize the trailer.
We're in logging country, so we got to think like loggers. And that's what we're going to do. So we need to probably take that cable that you had hooked, one of the cables that broke, wrap it around one of those trees a bunch, and take it down to the tongue to hold it so that I can release and pull ahead.
Without a tow truck to hold on, Ken's taking a chance on a tree.
Just be careful, Rich. Just wrap it right around till it's tight. Daylight is our friend, darkness is our enemy in this situation. So we want to get things done here. That should be good, Rich. Yeah, get out of there, buddy.
Ken slowly eases the tension on his line. The tree seems to hold, so Ken unhooks completely. Ken re-rigs. Now he must pull 5,000 pounds, working on a road covered in ice.
And that trailer can pull me down the embankment. This is big pressure, big risk. Just have to be careful. It's out. Around.
Unbelievable. I thought it was going back down the hill again.
After last year's near miss, Ken has won the back road rematch.
I'm not going to let another Forest Service road kick my ass ever. I don't care what it takes.
"375 miles up Highway 1, Gary and Colin get ready to tackle the destroyed cab.
We want to make sure we got a good grab on it.
Perched on the slope, right above the rail tracks.
Just try not to jostle that thing.
Yeah, careful in there, eh?
It's one of the worst cabs I've seen.
Do you think it'd be easier for you to grab it from the other side and then hand it over?
It was a huge mess.
Whatever you can get it through.
Be very careful.
The damage and the cab's position pose the biggest threat yet to the rail line.
So it was imperative that not even a bolt go rolling down that hill towards the tracks.
Okay.
Colin will use his rotator to reach out and lift the cab up and off the hill.
The rotator lifting it was a much better chance at getting it out of there rather than dragging it.
Even with the rotator, whatever way you're picking this thing up, the basic fact is that the cab is not very structurally sound. You have to remember that this cab's been in a head-on.
We're gonna start now. You guys clear? Copy that call. You're good to go.
Just watch it there.
It was creaking and cracking and snapping and popping.
We want to make sure we got a good grab on it.
Near the Alberta border on Highway 1.
Just watch it there.
Jamie's friends, Gary and Colin Leach, need to lift a shattered cab up a steep slope without dropping any debris on the railway tracks below.
It was creaking and cracking and snapping and popping.
Okay, I'm gonna swing it.
Heads up.
I'm just gonna drive to the pullout with it like this.
It was the last piece of the puzzle. We have to get it into the pullout so we can open the highway.
Oh yeah, he's the man.
All right, here we go. We're moving.
It's a victory for Colin and his father, a man who shows the real spirit of heavy rescue.
When you get bucked off a horse, the best way is just to get back on again, and I think that was true in my case.
Gary has, been through, one of the worst accidents, that anybody could go through. Here's a guy who had a really bad day, and he keeps on trucking.
.375 miles southwest in Mission, BC.
What's happening, guys?
What's going on, big guy?
Ken's boss, Jordy DePerrin, wants a report on Ken's unconventional recovery.
What happened?
I was providing the vertical lift.
Yeah.
He's providing the horizontal stability. We had it almost up at the top. I'm holding it. Rich pulls his truck ahead, pulled ahead a little bit too far. The wire rope came out of the drums. I understand Jordy being a little bit concerned. It's a family business, and he doesn't want to be reflected upon poorly by two guys going out and making a mess of things.
And you were chained up?
I was chained up.
Were you chained up?
No.
Didn't put tire chains on the truck when he should have put tire chains on the truck. So next time.
Yep.
These roads are not plowed, they're not maintained. It's winter driving. Tire chains are a number 1 rule. Like, never go without tire chains on your truck going up there. The customer's happy?
Totally happy. Sent me a nice text thanking me. Okay, buddy? Hopefully I did you good.
Richie? All right. All right, guys.
Back near Hope,
Never a dull moment on this highway.
the ice storm is finally melting away.
Wicked ice storm we had down here, boy.
Cleaning up the damage will take weeks.
Do you own a chainsaw? I'm sorry.
Do I own a chainsaw?
But despite the mess in his yard, Jamie
Good afternoon, Jamie Davis.
is back up and running.
Perfect, thanks.
One of the best feelings is when the power's back on and
Hey, Phil, northbound Highway 5 at the snow shed, heavy wrecker.
we can get back to taking care of our customers, get back to the work we do, keep the roads open, keep people moving.
Better get that Jamie Davis out there. He's number 1. I just passed the tow truck, Jamie Davis, heading up. Big red machine going up the hill.
Next time on Highway Through Hell.
Serious crash.
Ice storm aftermath reigns chaos on Highway 1.
Completely mashed.
A remote recovery.
It's not a road to be messing around on.
Takes Colin up a dangerous road.
Come on, get on your side.
And a semi.
Gonna be tricky.
Teetering over a 300-foot drop.
Easy, easy, easy.
Pulls Alan Gord.
I don't like that.
Right to the edge.
He wants to go over. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
This time, on Highway Through Hell.
He's a mess.
A simple job
Really a light load.
Keep pulling.
holds an ugly surprise
I'm off the ground, Jamie.
when a rusty Jamie
Why are you not coming over?
returns to the road.
Visibility's down to like 50 feet.
In Alberta,
Come on.
the heaviest wrecks of the season
Holy crap, carnage.
strain the records.
What the?
And the new team. On the Highway Through Hell. The last line of defense is a heavy rescue team ready to tackle any disaster. Because closure is not an option.
Just in case you didn't know, it is snowing. They just posted an advisory as well. And extreme conditions.
In northern Alberta, the severe weather warning came down yesterday.
It's closed northbound due to a vehicle incident. 30-minute delays.
Late last night, a cold front swept in,
There's a lot of blowing snow.
bringing frigid temperatures and blizzard conditions to the highways that feed the oil patch.
Everybody's spinning out and getting stuck, and the storm's sitting right on it.
Yeah, I was just on that too. It's pretty white out up there.
We got a guy there in the ditch. Pretty buried.
Just after 5 p.m., Colin, Jamie Davis's lead driver in Alberta, heads into the heart of the storm.
Lots of wind, lots of blowing snow. Visibility's bad. Yeah, she ain't good. It's pretty slick out here today.
He's responding to a double semi-collision on Highway 16, 60 miles west of Edmonton.
When the snow hits the ground, everybody hits the ditch.
Highway 16 is nonstop traffic. Every minute of the day, trucks are moving. It's one of the most important trade routes for the trucking industry.
All right, I'm being escorted in right now by fire, so.
Trucks carrying freight east to Edmonton and up to the oil fields
But it's quite the lineup.
are backed up for miles.
I don't think they're going anywhere until you get there.
It's just before sunset when Colin reaches the scene.
Oh.
Another company is already tackling the first semi. But the second truck will be plenty of work for Colin and his rotator.
She's a mess. The trailer got rear-ended by another tractor, and there was pallets of water bottles sort of falling out.
Both lanes shut down? I do believe so, yep.
Just after 6 p.m., Colin's backup arrives.
You got everything?
Yeah.
Together, they assess the damage.
The load had shifted, significant damage to the trailer. There was a possibility that while we were driving down the highway, we were going to lose the water bottles.
And that could add hours to the cleanup.
All right. After we get it all loaded up, we're going to drive that thing nice and slow down the highway to the nearest pullout. We needed to get the highway open. We wanted to get the hell out of there.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, that's great. The force of the impact knocked one of the air tanks open. The trailer's got a huge air leak on it.
If you don't have any air in your trailer system, you're not getting the brakes off of it. This trailer's not going anywhere right now.
Always something.
They're calling for heavy rainfall, so she'll be a wet one.
On BC's Coquihalla Highway, heavy rain has made the road slick,
It's wet, little iffy in places.
forcing truckers to fight their way up the mountain.
How is the hill?
It's pretty miserable.
At 7:10 p.m., just north of the Great Bear Snow Shed, the first casualty of the night.
Truck leaning against the no post there. I see a little bit of a pull to get it out.
The call goes out,
Jamie Davis, on route.
and tonight, the boss is answering it himself.
Our flagger guy, he's just called in a tractor trailer on its side on the no post. It's full of electronics, so we're going up there to give it a hand.
After months in the office, Jamie's been itching to get back out on the road.
Between running the desk these days and jumping in a truck, I'd much rather be in the truck. I haven't been doing the jobs, and I'm a little bit rusty. Getting back behind the wheel, I gotta really be paying attention, and I've got to make sure I'm on my game here. Is that our truck? Holy man. Wow.
The semi was cut off as it came around the curve, swerved into the median, and flipped onto its side.
Said that he was cut off by another motorist, hit the no post, and landed the way that he did.
Unbelievable.
Now, it's blocking one of the northbound lanes.
It's rainy, it's dark. Get this cleared off the road as quick as they can.
Jamie's crew arrived minutes before in the first response unit.
Where's the other truck?
It's coming.
Who's driving it?
John.
John, Jamie's lead driver in BC, just left the yard with a backup wrecker. But he's still 40 minutes away.
How much weight do they have on it?
He said there's only 20,000 pounds of freight in there.
Yeah.
All I knew is it had 20,000 pounds of electronics in it.
Before you even touch the wreck, weight is your most important thing to understand.
Customer says there's 20,000 pounds in this thing, which is really a light load, so you should be able to pull this over.
With such a light load, Jamie decides not to wait for the second wrecker.
Let's do a power buckle down to the axles. Get a snatch block out, we'll run it off the deck down to the back end and down.
Pull from there?
Yeah, down off the deck here.
With HR-116 positioned at a 45-degree angle, Jamie will use lines to both the front and back of the wreck to pull it upright.
And you're parking your truck a certain way, you're setting up based on how much weight and the information you have.
We're gonna block the whole thing off.
Okay.
Hold the cables when I go back, okay?
But to get into position for the pull, Jamie needs to shut down both lanes.
45-degree angle across both hammer lanes. Eastbound, closed.
We've got the whole highway blocked off. We've got a nice angle now that we're working with here.
Okay, pull it over.
Okay.
With only 20,000 pounds of freight, Jamie plans to finish the pull and get the highway open fast.
Man, oh man. It's heavy, man. Oh.
This thing's blowing my mind that it's not coming over. Why? Why is this not working out?
Why the f is this not digging in?
Near the summit of BC's Coquihalla Highway, Jamie is battling a stuck semi that refuses to move.
Hold it. You can't do this.
The driver said it had around 20,000 pounds of electronics in it.
Got a 50-ton truck. It's still not pulling it over. There's a big machine here. It should put this thing over like nothing.
Something's not adding up, and what's not adding up here is really the weight.
You got more weight in there?
Yeah, I think so.
You must have more like 40,000 pounds. Maybe it's 20,000 kilos. It's doing as much as it can do, right?
Yeah.
We need actually 2 trucks here.
After months stuck in the office, Jamie was hoping his comeback would be a quick recovery. But until backup arrives, he's at a standstill.
Where's John?
I don't know.
We needed just a little bit more of a truck.
We've got the police waiting. We've got the highways ministry waiting. Well, this thing's really frustrating me now.
It's just stupid.
How to piss off truck drivers, make them wait for 2 hours and then make them wait longer.
In Yellowhead County, northern Alberta,
Add 2 hours to the day.
Colin's recovery is on hold.
The ever-popular caging bolts.
Oh, yes.
He needs to insert bolts to manually release all 6 of the trailer's brakes.
It's a bit of a pain in the rear end, but with both me and Jason on it, it shouldn't take us too long to get accomplished.
There we go.
But as Jason tries to screw in the final bolt,
Cap's off and it's all full of snow in there.
the socket is packed with snow.
Won't turn in there, Colin.
The brake pot's got a plastic cap on it. The cap was missing.
While he's been driving, it's been filling full of ice and snow. There's a lot of ice and snow in there. Driver's side, toolbox underneath the sleeper.
Colin comes up with a quick plan.
Grab my torch.
Get the torch in there to see if I can melt some of the ice and snow.
Trying to get the road open.
With the ice melted, Colin gives it another shot.
Oh, it's just got all kinds of dirt, sand, and it's just packed full of crap. I just want to cage a brake, man. I don't know what else to do.
I could have played around with it maybe another 20 minutes, half an hour. Hell, I could have played with it for another hour or 2 hours, but just wasn't working and it was time to go.
With traffic backing up on Highway 16, Colin will have to try pulling the trailer to a nearby pullout with one wheel locked.
Just let me know if it rolls or what it's doing.
But any rough movement could send the load spilling onto the highway.
We'll be taking her nice and slow. Okay, I'm gonna pull forward a bit.
Colin's expecting the worst, but as he rolls forward,
They're all turning, Colin. All turning.
Luckily, the brakes were not properly adjusted on said trailer and the tire rolled, so we just went with it.
it's a lucky break, but there's more weather and work on the way.
On to the next one.
It's open now? It's all good, guys. Yeah, shit.
Find another route to cope with the mess.
Gentlemen, eastbound, that is quite a mess there.
Back in the rain in BC,
Just follow the road, they're detouring you.
all eastbound traffic is being diverted
10-4, thanks.
until Jamie can pull a semi off the median.
I should have been over with an hour ago.
It's really frustrating that the driver didn't give me the right information.
It's not 20. This is fully loaded. You got 42,000 in the box. Easy.
With a much heavier load than reported, Jamie can't move the semi. He needs the second wrecker.
Is that him coming there?
Oh, there he is there. Good. The old Holmes 500. Saving the day.
At 10 p.m., John finally arrives. But all he's got is an old 10-ton Jamie's had since he was a teenager. It'll have to be enough.
These Old Faithfuls really can, a lot of times, change the game when you're in a pinch, and that's why I keep them around.
They're gonna run that out to the back end of that trailer, and it's actually gonna make the difference of us doing this job or not. Run 2 snatch blocks down to the deck, 90 degrees right to that trailer.
This is an all-hands-on wreck. The pressure's on.
How many snatch blocks do you have out?
We've got 3, that one's 4.
Hey, Phil, just hook up on the back end. A little bit here, screw there.
John's rigged to the undercarriage of the trailer because we want it to pull down, and hopefully between the both units, it's going to be enough to tip the scales.
Pull on that as much as you can.
All I need this truck to do is to give me enough power to back Jamie up.
Okay.
Paul, come on, you.
Keep pulling. Thing.
Come on, old girl.
Unreal. Why are you not coming over? Me. Come on, you bitch!
I'm off the ground, Jamie!
Stop! Why are you not coming over? Me.
In BC, north of the Great Bear Snowshed, Jamie's shaking off his rust, fighting a semi that's refusing to budge.
Come on, you bitch!
47's lifting up off the ground, and it's like, oh my God, this thing's heavy.
I'm off the ground, Jamie!
This thing's not moving.
It's just pulling me backwards.
This is crazy.
Stop! I cannot believe this thing's not coming over. This thing must be like fully loaded or something.
Must be.
Look at this. I'm digging up all the pavement here.
The semi was supposed to have a light load,
Unbelievable.
just 20,000 pounds.
This is bull. He might be 80,000 pounds here. Keeping the highway tied up longer here. Well, that's causing me grief right now.
What a dog shit.
The way this recovery's going, I think to myself, do we have enough to get this out?
Put a nylon strap over the back end.
Jamie has 1 play left.
Run that line up to the top. See if you can't pull up the top. Put that over the roof.
They add a strap that runs around the trailer, so John can also pull from above.
Okay.
It's going to give us more leverage by pulling on the top of the box down.
Let me load up, and you pull a little bit. Let me load up, you pull a little bit. Let's work together, okay?
Okay.
But the added leverage comes with an added risk.
The old mechanical wrecker doesn't have an extendable boom, it's not hydraulic, and it wants to pull down. There's a real risk here that we can crush the box.
Make sure Phil watches the box. It's real possible for us to break that box, right?
Yep. Okay, pull it.
Coming up at all, Wayne?
A little bit.
Watch the trailer. Keep pulling. Watch that box.
The back is off.
Hold it. Stop. Just be careful 1 minute here. We've got it so that we're up now, right? But any more pulling, we could collapse the box.
We're holding it.
Okay, so let's get this off here now. 47 will hold her up, and I'm gonna pull ahead about 10 or so feet.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab onto his front end.
You yank it outwards.
Yeah.
But that opens up a new risk.
This truck is sideways like this, it can flip.
So Jamie will pivot the tractor on an angle before pulling it out. Once the tractor is on the road, the trailer should follow.
So what we're gonna do is jackknife the front end of the tractor around so that it doesn't flip over, right?
There we go.
Little bit by little bit.
Keep going.
Here it comes. It's coming.
The front of the tractor is angled onto the highway, but the trailer's still leaning dangerously onto one side.
You can see a lot of weight on the box. We're pushing it.
If the wall blows out on this trailer and the load's all over the ground, this thing could be a giant mess.
I like the angle, man. Look at that, eh? Trailer's dragging.
Still got a pretty good lean on the back.
Keep going, keep going. There it comes.
The trailer is back on its wheels, and Jamie, working his first recovery in months, can send the driver back on his way.
We're all happy now, the truck's over and it's up on the road.
There was a lot of things working against us.
That was a hard one.
So getting this upright and him being able to drive this tractor trailer away without the wall bursting out, without any other damage, and he takes this unit and drives back home to Ontario. Amazing.
We're all straightened up and sewed out of the way, so the road should be open and good to go. You're good to go all the way. Visibility's down to like 50 feet in some spots, and it's just snow everywhere. You're putting up there all day.
The next day, in northern Alberta,
Trucks jackknifed everywhere.
casualties from last night's storm litter the oil patch highways.
Oh, that is a mess.
On 881, southeast of Lac La Biche, a semi delivering excavator parts to Fort McMurray is long overdue.
Pulled in this morning, but I guess it ain't gonna get there.
The driver lost control on a slick curve and flew right off the road.
I've been here since 2 o'clock last night.
I want it back on the road.
Just before 2 p.m.,
All right.
Heavy Rescue's Colin McLean arrives on scene with a rotator,
Does the truck still run?
along with Jamie's Fort Mac driver, Johnny.
Doesn't start, eh?
It's important to get this equipment on the road. The excavator is waiting for its parts up at an oil field site. Without those parts, it can't do its job. If it's not doing its job, money's being lost.
How much does he figure it weighs?
60,000 pounds plus the trailers. So over 100.
His load was pretty big.
Over 100,000 pounds frozen solid into the ditch.
Goes into the snow, goes in a little bit hot. It's gonna kind of form some ice around it, and now you gotta try and break free from that ice.
And that's going to add more resistance to the recovery.
I hope that bumper's strong.
What Colin has to be really cautious of in this job is the rotator's a very powerful machine, and it's very possible to actually rip the whole front end of the truck out.
Armed with a rotator, Colin will attempt to muscle out the oversized tractor trailer in one go.
Block the road. Because this guy's so long, I don't want to kind of piss around.
This tractor trailer must be at least 80 feet long. You need room to bring it up onto the road. Closing the highway gives us the best chance of getting it out.
Truckers that are out on Highway 881, this is calling for Jamie Davis. We're just doing a recovery here right now. Unfortunately, got the roadblocks for a little bit, so just use caution in the area. We shouldn't have it closed off for too long.
Equipment's got to be moved, products got to be moved. People are sitting, they're not earning, and you are affecting the economy.
When we come up, it's gonna be a bit of a bitch, but try and steer it a little bit towards the right, okay? Watch these cables. If anything's gonna snap, it's coming this way.
That's heavy.
She's doing it pretty good.
We had the whole tractor off the ground.
Look at this truck, eh?
You know, we were maxing out pulling that guy up.
Colin inches the trailer forward.
Dragging him through a lot of snow.
You got it. Okay, we're making progress. You know, that's the first step, getting it moving.
There we go. There we go. Oh, what do we got here?
But his progress comes to a halt.
The trailer's starting to slide down into the ditch.
Takes. Oh, come on.
The trailer's starting to slide down into the ditch.
On Alberta's Highway 881.
It's not coming out in a straight shot.
Colin struggling to pull more than 100,000 pounds up on the road.
If we were to keep pulling it from the front, the trailer would just keep sliding, and it's getting buried more into the ditch.
Closed in both directions.
The highway is backing up fast.
They gotta get the rope and not around.
You know what? I'm gonna go get spun around, and I'm gonna kind of get into that area. Then we can just grab the trailer.
We needed to change the force that we were putting on it. We needed to get to the back of it and coax the trailer up onto the road to be in line with the tractor.
So Colin repositions to rig the back end.
Right off the frame of the trailer, be pretty good.
The angle is right, but he might not have enough power.
Extending the boom and pulling off the side decreases the capacity on the rotator. There's a lot of weight there. I knew we had our work cut out for us with that one.
Let's see how it goes.
That's a lot of weight.
Putting a little bit of pressure on her there. I got the rotator coming off the ground. You guys seriously watch yourself. Got her up a little bit better.
With a rotator coaxing the trailer sideways onto the road.
I just don't want that to go back down.
Colin sends Johnny to pull from the front using HR-68.
The weight of that load, including the resistance, was probably anywhere from 2 to 3 times the actual weight of HR-68. That's a tough pull.
You want to try and give her a pull? We just got to make sure that the trailer doesn't slide back down and off the ditch. So I'm going to kind of watch the back end of it.
An HR-68 is a light little feather compared to the rotator. Going 100,000 pounds. You got to be paying attention, that's for sure.
You got slack on my end.
It's kind of straightening out, but getting there.
You almost got it.
Oh yeah, we're going.
Hey, buds.
This one definitely worked the old mighty rotator, that's for sure.
Highway 81 is now open.
Little wiggle this way, little wiggle that way. Eventually she'll come.
The company can now get the badly needed excavator parts up to the oil field.
Hey, buddy.
Glad we got it done. It's always a good feeling.
Wide open. Thank you, driver.
Back at Jamie's shop in Hope, BC.
I'm gonna drop my truck off with my brother there.
The boss is heading out for a quick overnight trip to his Edmonton office. But his first stop is his brother Jason's yard.
Can you give me a ride to the airport?
Sure can.
I'm gonna leave my pickup with you and then,
The boss truck?
yeah.
You leave me with the boss truck?
As you can see, we have our Tundra.
Oh, this is nice. Uptown.
The special edition pickup first caught Jamie's eye last year while touring the factory where it was built.
I sure like this truck here. I love the leather interior in there.
Since he brought it home, he's not the only one loving it.
Taking the truck. Taking Jamie's truck, yep.
Boss man's truck.
It's my truck to drive, not anybody else's.
But if Jamie thought leaving it at his brother's shop would keep it safe, his niece Tia has other plans.
We're gonna go out and do some wheeling. And we're taking his truck. Jamie's truck. Uncle's gonna be pissed! Maybe we should hide the keys a little bit.
Unbelievable.
Early the next morning, the boss is back, and he's not happy.
Well, why are you driving it at all? Let's get it cleaned up.
Let's go. That rubber all along here.
So in the back, start from the top. Look, see, do you see this? Come here. Everybody wants to drive, but nobody wants to do the work, right? I'm not real happy with it. You guys think you're done yet? You're not.
That looks like it was a hell of a ride.
Later that morning, just west of Lac La Biche, Alberta,
That corner claimed another one.
a notorious curve on icy Highway 63 strikes again.
Well, at least he was kind enough not to block the road.
Jamie Davis heads north.
The guy put his tractor trailer in a ditch, carrying high beams on it. So this is going to be our task.
For the past 3 weeks, Randy Jackknife has been trying to earn a permanent place in Jamie's crew.
This is a very busy highway. Lots of wide loads.
And today will be his biggest challenge yet.
He's in a corner. This is going to be treacherous.
Right away, Randy can see the trailer is badly twisted.
Holy crap.
But it's what he sees on closer inspection that's going to be the real challenge.
Holy carnage. Holy.
On Highway 63 in northern Alberta,
That's a bad wreck, man.
Randy Jackknife staring down a twisted wreck with a very heavy load.
Holy Frick! That truck was flipped on its side, had half of its load still stuck on the trailer. This is probably like 35, 40 ton right here. This is gonna be a pull, man. This is bad.
And the owner wants the truck recovered with those remaining I-beams still on board.
This is gonna be one hell of a job. I have to shut a lane down. I have no other choice.
2 lanes of busy industrial traffic will need to alternate on one of the worst corners of the highway.
Get one sign out over there. Traffic, slow down. Okay. Get the other truck to set up over there. Get over there right away, buddy.
The slowdown quickly impacts traffic moving in and out of Alberta's bustling oil fields.
Highway 63 is a very high volume road. Lots of traffic going there. Any delays can get out of control in a hurry.
Vehicles were coming, and I'm worrying about traffic. The pressure to get that job done quickly was unbelievable. I had to get off that highway.
Today, Randy's in luck.
Oh, here's Johnny.
Jamie's Fort McMurray operator, Johnny, was heading up this stretch of 63.
And I stopped to see if you needed a hand.
I figured I'd hook a line there, one over there. I was so grateful for Johnny being there. I'm gonna double line up there. His load is completely gone off on that side. His I-beams are still attached.
That's tough. That's still attached.
Yeah.
The attached load will add weight to the pull, and the spilled cargo is pinning down the trailer.
Quarter of that angle iron was still stuck on that corner when it flipped over onto its side, and it was still all on there.
Once we get that flipping over,
yeah,
that's gonna take that side over.
Okay.
Take the slack out of the cables there.
They'll use the lines from HR 66 and 68 to pull on the rear axles and break the trailer free.
There we go. Keep it tight.
Yeah.
The trailer's not dropping. It's slipping sideways.
We'll put one up top there.
They re-rig for more downward force.
We're just gonna put a line up higher there.
Running Randy's second winch line to the highest point on the trailer.
That's good.
Good. Here we go. Keep going. Yeah!
The wheels are on the ground, but the trailer is still pinned under the spilled load.
And all the steel's pushing down on it there, so.
This frame is lodged right into the truck. That side is really bad.
We'll take tension off there. I may hook up on the back of the tractor.
They move 2 lines,
Need about 3 feet, Johnny.
one from each wrecker to the rear of the tractor.
Okay.
We just need just a little bit more pull.
Are you just gonna hook it on the frame?
Yeah. That way it'll let steel on that side there fall on the ground.
Randy's hoping a hard pull from the side will wrench the trailer free.
There we go.
We had no other choice. Our best option was try and get the carnage of his load off of the trailer. At the end of the day, you gotta do what you gotta do. Pull it, pull it, pull it. There we go. Yeah. Team effort. Once we've got the carnage off We were laughing because the weight was gone.
But Randy and Johnny still need to get the rig on the road.
Stop both lanes there.
Okay.
So now they must close the entire highway.
Close in both directions.
Weighed down by the steel, the semi could bottom out on the edge of the road, putting the fuel tank at risk.
I'll follow him up and help him as he pulls. Hopefully we can get it onto the highway. We want to get out of here.
Uh-oh. I don't like that.
But what's going on? Can someone tell?
It's chaos up there.
Traffic is backing up fast on Alberta's Highway 63 as workers from the oil patch head home at the end of their shifts.
What's going on up ahead of me here? You don't want to know.
But the steel truck recovery has bottomed out, putting the fuel tank in a dangerous position.
It was scraping and it was telling us, you're gonna hit the tank in the pavement. And we have diesel fuel leaking all over in the ditch. You don't want none of that.
Johnny raises his boom to lift the tractor higher off the ground.
Come on out, baby.
Holy! I was so stoked and relieved, man. It was amazing.
The first lane reopens
Just meet me at the K road over there. Turn off there.
while Johnny gets ready to tow the steel truck onto the road and head home. But with the late afternoon traffic building,
what the?
Johnny's engine refuses to fire.
Northbound is open, southbound is closed.
We gotta get off this highway.
HR 68 just had its fuel lines replaced this morning.
I just figured that got a little bit of air in the lines there.
Randy!
You got any ether? Yeah.
Diethyl ether is highly volatile and could give the engine a push.
Just go spray it in that air box up there. Holy man. Bolt. Ready?
If we don't get this truck started, we are screwed.
Come on, catch it.
Come on, catch. Oh, what a relief when it started up.
Good to go. What about teamwork? Got her going, that's the main part.
If Johnny didn't show up, it would have been a lot longer of a haul for me. We're all a family in this towing business, and you need to take care of each other no matter what goes on.
This year, the company has grown hard and fast. The end result is we've got different players in the game, different guys driving trucks.
Time to get off this road.
I'm geared up and I'm driving away, boys.
They've really had to come together and figure things out in a hurry and work with each other. I'm proud of everybody for that.
Next time on Highway Through Hell.
Stand by, Gord.
Gord, just wait!
Al and Gord struggle.
You gotta watch where you're going, Gord.
What? To get in sync.
What the traffic, come!
A whiteout in Alberta
No, that guy's kind of speeding back there.
creates a dangerous chain reaction.
Whoa, 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 whoa. We have an accident. Stay back.
And a stuck excavator
There's no such thing as a little bit dead.
proves too much for Al's rigging.